morning, fight fans. We are here. We are up. We are ready. It is 4 o'clock in the morning, almost 10 minutes till. And it is Thinker St. James, and it is UFC Macau, and I am so happy to be here with you. Ooh, sweet nectar. Sound of a good day starting. All right. How are you? Did you get any sleep? Or have you been up all night? What was your plan here today, folks? This could not have gone better for me. You know, I got off of doing the Road to UFC opening round day 2 stream a few hours ago. Got a few hours sleep. Tried to get up to go over and hang out with the 10-7. That was not in the cards, unfortunately. But because I tried to get up a little bit earlier than I otherwise was going to, it allowed me to kind of roll into the day a little bit. So I'm feeling great. I'm nice and energized. I'm ready for this card, and I'm certainly ready to be here with the Blood Palm, with the homies, with the hardcores, brother. If you are in the chat right now, you know that you are amongst the elite of fight fans, because there's a whole lot of people who think that they're fight fans right now who are snoring at the moment, who are going, me, 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 while we are waiting for fights to start. And this is a great card for it. You know, having talked about this on Monday on the podcast, I am very excited about this card. I think there's a lot of really great fights, some of which are going under the radar, so I can't wait to see these and talk about them with all of you. Starting off with Sam, who is in the chat. Sam, what is good, my brother?
W.
That's still my boy. Indeed, my boy Sam is here.
And this is still my boy!
That's right. Johnny the God is here. What's up, brother? We're up early. Yes, we are. Good morning, Thinker Saint Hamas. Like Hamas Yontop. True. He got cut. Where's he fighting now? FFC? Back down there in Peru. Oh, it's 2 a.m. for you, Sam. Well, congratulations. It is 4 a.m. local time. Sanjay is here. Sanjay. Still awake? No, I got myself a good amount of sleep, so I am feeling great right now. Look at Laura Senko actually dressed somewhat normally today with her, you know, always wearing the suit jacket, but it's not a very loud one. She sometimes goes a little bit overboard with the designs and the patterns, but very understated today out there in Macau. 2 a.m. in your time zone. Got you. All right. Well, burning that midnight oil with us, people. I appreciate you being here. Did Yamacat swipe your face to wake you up? Not tonight. Not tonight. He was knocked out. I actually ended up waking him up, but most days he doesn't swipe my face. He's got a foot thing. Yamacat has a you know, he's a little bit of a foot fetishist. And every morning he goes down to my feet and just starts batting at my toes to wake me up. Some days it's earlier than others. Chase is here. What up, Chase? Hope you have a good stream yourself, brother. Hope you are well. This card to me seems like a banger. I'm telling you, I think it is. I think it definitely is. Also, community parlay is in effect. So if you guys have picks that you want to throw into a parlay, please let me know now. I will tell you who I have on the parlay. Pretty much stuck with a lot of my picks from the show, of course, from the podcast. But the current parlays for me are Sumadarji, Sergey Pavlovich, and Song Yadong. That's parlay number 1. Parlay number 2 is Meng Ding, excuse me. Ding Meng, otherwise. Ding Meng and Luis Garule. I know Garule's coming in on short notice, but Raceria sucks. So I think that Luis Garule's got good wrestling. I think he's gonna be able to pull this off, but it is a long shot. So that's parlay number 2 is Ding Meng and Luis Garule. And parlay number 3 is Cody Haddon, Jake Matthews, Zhang Minyang, and Angela Hill versus Jingnan Zhang to go over 2 full rounds. So those are my parlays for the day. No crazy hitters. Actually, I mean, Luis Garule hitting would be a pretty big win, but other than that, nothing too crazy. Pretty conservative betting today. But let me know what you guys think. If you guys have picks that you want to put into the parlay, we got about 5 minutes before this thing starts. And again, I appreciate you being here. I hope Yontop making weight, because I remember he couldn't make weight against Hoofy. Bro, not only could he not make weight, actually the one time that there was one time he did miss weight, but actually looked pretty good, but it was against a lower level competition guy, if I recall. But like, not only could he not make weight, but he was just like the most okay fighter. So I think him going back to FFC is like him being able to actually hang, in a promotion. So, unfortunate if that's the case for him. Yo, shut up, buddy. So many empty seats. Yeah, well, I mean, it is Macau. There are a lot of empty seats on Road to UFC, but it's still early. I'm sure that they're going to fill out. Plus, it's a big arena, man. 3 tiers. You got Alex Perez because he's very crafty. See, I think that Alex Perez is a trap. I agreed with Chase on the podcast. Alex Perez, he's a good, tough guy. He made weight, too, so that's good. But I just think that the ranged attacking of Sumadarji is going to be the thing. I think Sumadarji is going to pop him up from the outside, and if Sumadarji can move like he moved against Jesus Aguilar, that's the big question. Can he move the same? Because if he moves like he moves against Jesus Aguilar, then Alex Perez is not going to be able to get on the inside to get the close range striking, the inside the pocket striking going. That's the thought process, at least. We're going to find out together. Michael Chiesa is wearing Jordans on national television right now, international television. Bleeding Edge, what is good, my dude? How are you, sir?
W.
Good to see you, brother. Good to see all of the homies here early. Everybody looking forward to some early morning fights. Appreciate all you guys on the West Coast. Hope that staying up this late is not too difficult for you. Hopefully everybody planned ahead, right? I mean, everybody had to have known. This is why I don't buy it from all the people who said, oh, I'm going to be sleeping through it. It's like, bro, you had advance notice. You knew exactly what was happening over here. You could have made this happen if you really wanted to. I question your hardcoreness. Who's looking forward to Sergey Pavlovich getting the dub today? I know I am. I want Sergey Pavlovich to have a big career resurgence. That's what I was, again, saying on the podcast. This last podcast was a good one for this. When we don't have fights to review from the previous week, we go in depth on the analysis of these upcoming fights. And, I was talking about Sergey Pavlovich, saying that if you recall, it's not even too long ago that Sergey Pavlovich was the boogeyman at heavyweight. Only a couple of years ago, Sergey Pavlovich was the unbeatable man. Everybody was getting knocked out in the first round. He was an absolute animal. And then all of a sudden, he fights Volkov, and his buddy in Volkov, and that becomes a problem for him. And then, I don't know, something just switched in his brain. So I'm hoping that he has a real big resurgence. And if he can't put away Taliesin Teixeira right now, like, there's a problem, There is a problem. A bigger problem than he already has. You also got Ray Saruya by decision on verdict. Saruya is fighting Gurule. Ray Saruya is terrible, man. I don't know. I think Ray Saruya is getting by on the fact that he is a Japanese fighter, and people are, I don't know. I mean, maybe they're just not. They're not internalizing what you're actually seeing from Ray Saruya and the fights that we've seen of his, but him against Carlos was just an atrocious performance to me. I've never seen anything out of Ray Saruya that has impressed me. That's what I mean. I think that like a lot of people have not like internalized him, so they just see the name, and it's like, ooh, Japanese guy, J Jiu-Jitsu, JJJ. But I don't think it's there. I don't think it's real. Personally. Welcome to the Slime Hours. Half Dead Frank, the GOAT. What's good, brother? Pavlovich by TKO has to be, bro. It has to be. If there's any semblance of that man still in there, it has to be. All right, it is 4 o'clock. We're looking at the Galaxy Arena. I'm going to give you a sync point here in just a moment. All right, yeah, they're switching over. CBS Sports on the screen right now. And I will give you your sync point here in just a moment. We are about to get this thing started, people. Bam. First shot of Macau. That is a cool-ass building, that Galaxy Arena building. But yes, we are underway. UFC Fight Night Song versus Figueiredo has begun, folks. We are here. We are locked in. Let's go. Pavlovich was totally feared. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, no one could... I mean, it was almost inconceivable to think that he could be beaten at a time. Last card in China, we had a co-main of Aljo and Ortega for 5 rounds. Why was it 5 rounds? Bro, I will never understand that fight. That fight right there, remember when I said I wanted to do that UFC Touch Points series where I was just going to like highlight weird little things that happen in the sport that just need to be memorialized? That fight right there would have been a UFC Touch Point where it's just like, why was it 5 rounds? Why did Aljamain Sterling stop the fight in the middle of the fight and him and Herb Dean let Brian Ortega have a little moment to get back into the fight because he was doing so terribly? Why did it go as long as it went? There are so many questions that are never going to have answers from that amazingly terrible fight. Pavlovich is getting the TKO in round 2. I like it, brother. I like it. Lovely arena. I have never seen the outside. Yeah, Macau is a beautiful place. A lot of money in Macau. It's a big gambling hub out there in Asia. So, they put the resources into making it look cool. And they succeed. I think I heard Go from the Chemical Brothers at the UFC arena. Nice. Chemical Brothers are goated. Classic electronica. I got 2 packs of fruit snacks and a Be Kind peanut butter bar to bet that the first fight ends in a finish. I'll take that bet. Fucking, you think that Luma look booming? Well, I don't know, man, because Jacqueline Amorim might get the sub. Jacqueline Amorim might get the sub on her. I don't know. I take it back. Yeah, Amorim might be able to sub Luma. But Luma Luke Bumi is not a finisher. So the only way that fight is that the first fight of the night is ending in a finish is if Amorim gets the sub. Which I do think Amorim is going to win that fight. This is going to be an interesting one for me and Chase as far as our predictions go, because Chase and I picked very differently on the prelims and I think we actually picked 100% the same on the main card. You got some popcorn and water? I love it, bro. I love it. You know me. Red Bull and water is all your boy needs. I don't know what came over me earlier today. Well, I will tell you actually. I don't eat a lot right now. Like, I keep my caloric intake pretty low. I'm trying to slim down the stomach a little bit. So, I don't usually eat a lot, but I actually went out to lunch today with a couple of business associates, and yesterday, obviously. I went out to lunch and had a bigger lunch than I normally do. And whenever I have a big meal, I always get the urge for like a dessert of some sort. And usually, most times, 9 times out of 10, I deny that. I'm like, I don't need the sugar. I don't even really like sweets very much. It's just like I don't know. It's like a subconscious thing for some reason. But today, I had to go food shopping after the lunch because I had absolutely no food in the house. So when I was at the supermarket, they had chocolate-covered peanuts on sale. And I was like, all right, dude. I broke down. I allowed myself to get some chocolate-covered peanuts. So my thought process, at least, was that if I was going to be up in the middle of the night, I could pop a couple of chocolate-covered peanuts and give myself a little bit of a sugar rush on top of the sugar that I'm getting from the Red Bull. So I am 100% locked in, bro. We are so awake right now. It is crazy. It is so crazy. But it is a good feeling. Because like I said, I love being up. I am such a fucking night owl, bro. Like, I have always been a night person. I don't like being awake during the day. I feel much more comfortable at night when everything is quiet. I get all my work done. I don't have to worry about distractions. I love being up at night. So this is me in prime time. You're getting the best of Thinker St. James right now. Angela Hill by round 3 KO. You are fucking nuts, Chase, and I cannot wait until you are incorrect about this. You know, I usually don't do much dunking when it comes to the podcast. You might get a little bit of a dunk when it comes to this prediction right here. I do not understand where you think that this Angela Hill knockout is coming from. The Galaxy Gas Arena, yo, for real. You walk in and you just get like a big hit of the nitrous. Hey. I do not know how in the slightest to pronounce that name, but thank you so much for following. Appreciate you. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for following. Peanuts, also good fat and protein. Yeah, but you don't need the chocolate on top of it. I don't even like chocolate. That's the craziest part. Actually, that was almost an intentional choice. I got a candy that is not my favorite. I like sour candy. So I intentionally did not get a candy that I liked, thinking that I would spread it out a little bit more. So I think I'm going to do a good job with that because they're in the freezer right now. I've had a good amount of them, but that's really just for the sugar for today. So I'm sure I'm not even going to touch them for a couple of days. A cold Red Bull in UFC, best night ever in my opinion. Brother, I could not agree with you more, my man. I could not agree with you anymore, Sam. This is like, I'm telling you, I'm feeling so locked in. I'm keyed in right now. I'm so glad you guys are with me. This is going to be a great night. A great morning. Sun is going to be coming up in a couple hours. It's going to be beautiful. I love chocolate-covered peanuts from Casey's. What is Casey's? Is that a brand or is that like a supermarket? Or I don't know. It sounds familiar, but maybe I don't know. This is peak productivity hours. See, Bleeding Edge knows exactly what's up. That's me to a T, bro. I get so much work done in the night. And in fact, it actually has helped me out in like my current schedule. Cause you know, I work for myself now. So like I make my own hours. So when Yamacat wakes me up, he's usually waking me up around like 5 a.m., 5 or 6. So I get up very early. It's still quiet. I get a ton of work done early. And then I kind of just roll through the rest of the day as things come in. So it's kind of working out nicely. And I've been getting a lot of work done lately, so we are making great strides. And as I have been alluding to many times now, we are getting through this very stressful time of my life right now. When we are on the other side of that, I am putting full resources into Yama. I feel like we're almost going full-time without actually being full-time. That's how much I want to take it seriously. You're with Chase. You think Angela stuns the world? Well, good luck to both of you. Grayson is here. Great God, the greatest name of all time. Grayson Mashburn is like the sheriff of the Old West. That is right up there with Rooster Cogburn. Geriatric Angela Hill. Yeah, true. Exactly. Yeah. I love it because that's really what it is. And look, I am guilty of it as well, so I'm not trying to meme on anybody for it. But hey, Johnny the God, thank you so much for the 10 jewels, brother. Appreciate you. But you know that a pick like Angela Hill by knockout is just the two of you trying to be Galaxy Brain. Because if that hits, you're going to look like fucking geniuses. Because of how unlikely for that to hit that is. So good luck to you. I hope that it hits, and I hope that both of you have your Galaxy Brain moment. You're doing the fucking Tim and Eric meme. It's a Casey's. Casey's is a gas station in the Midwest. Okay. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Hey, Jeremy Hill is here. Who brought the donuts for real, brother? Hey, Jeremy Hill? Jeremy Hall. Excuse me, bro. Jesus Christ. Angela Hill, Jeremy Hall. There you go. But thank you so much for the silver star and the 2 jewels. Appreciate you, bro. I was like, I cannot let that slide. I cannot give my man an incorrect name and falsely apply the name of Angela Hill to my boy. Come on, bro. That would be a massive disrespect. Never put me in the same category as Angela Hill, I can hear Jeremy saying. Shout out to Angela Hill, though. She is a lovely lady. I am a big fan of Angela Hill as a person. What I will say about Angela Hill is that every time that I have ever picked her to win, she loses, and every time I pick her to lose, she wins. She has her own syndrome around here. We call it Angela Hill syndrome. That's exactly what I just laid out. A fighter who is too unpredictable and always does the opposite of what you think she's going to do. That Angela pick is kind of wild. She's fighting a dangerous Chinese fighter, so wish her luck. Yeah, a former champion, former one championship champion. Now, granted, the fighter that she is fighting is also a little bit older, but Angela Hill is older. So, I don't know. I mean, Angela Hill has held her own against some of the best in the UFC, so level of competition is certainly different between these two ladies, but at the same time, I'm just like, I can't, bro. I cannot abide by the idea that Angela Hill is getting a knockout against a former one championship champion. All right, first fight is about to start here. Luma Lukbunmi, our lone Thai queen, against Jacqueline Amorim, who got worked the fuck over by Mizuki. Where is Mizuki on a regular basis, people? This is the big question that I have. After reacquainting myself with the Amorim versus Mizuki fight, if you have not seen that fight, that is a banger women's fight. And Mizuki is an under-the-radar legendary fighter. But she just does not show up very much. I don't even know if she's still on the roster. I assume she is. But where the fuck is she? Everybody's wondering where Zhang Weilei is when we just saw her on the road to UFC last night. We found out where Zhang Weilei is. She was at Road to UFC. Where is Mizuki? That is the question. I bet I say the name Mizuki and half of you guys don't even know who I'm talking about. That's how crazy it is. Jeremy in camp. Let's fucking go. Are you the guy that sniffs the donuts or just says fuck it and eats one? No, bro. If you are in camp, brother Jeremy Hall, if you are going to be under the Yama management staple, you better not be eating that donut. You cannot pull a Ronda Rousey on me, bro. I cannot have it for one of my prized clients. Fell asleep during Road to UFC, but my alarm was set for UFC. Completely acceptable. Although you did miss a big crash out. You missed a pretty big crash out for me on that one. Another name that I cannot pronounce. Thank you very much for following. Appreciate it. I don't know if these are bots, but either way, appreciate the follows. Same here. I fell asleep watching Road to UFC, watch along with from Thinker, and the alarm woke me up. Hey, again, completely acceptable. You did miss a couple of... Actually, you missed a really crazy finish in the co-main event. The Road to UFC Season 4 finale was on that card, and it was a round one finish that was really, really entertaining. And then, of course, Dr. Sleep, Shi Ming, got the submission over Puja Tomar. First fight is underway. Lukbunmi and Amorim. No Greg Hardy here. Let's fucking go, dude. Please, dear God, never be Greg Hardy in any way. You must swear to me, by the power of the blood oath, you must swear to me that you will never be Greg Hardy in any way, shape, or form. Please, brother. The only similarity you can share with Greg Hardy is formerly playing football. Amorim putting some pressure on. Not throwing, though. Loma's been throwing some low kicks. There's the entry. If she can get the takedown right here, this is going to be big. Luma's got pretty good takedown defense, but this is all Amorim's going to do is try to take her down. All right, so far so good for Luma. Is it wrong that Lukbunmi looks... Lukbunmi makes me think of something Austin Powers would name a character. True. Yeah, it does sound like an Austin Powers-ism. But she is our one Thai queen, so we must stand. Never will be Greg Hardy on any level. Thank you, God. Thank you, Jeremy. Amorim really trying for this takedown right now. Lukbunmi are about to get this win. Lukbunmi are about to get this win. I like it. So far, so good. She's doing nice with the takedown defense. Oh, reversing clinch. All right. I did see those brutal finishes, and Dr. Sleep put the Indian girl to sleep. Hell yeah. Oh, uh-oh. Amarim trying to go for the heel hook. Some kind of leg lock. Maybe a knee bar. I mean, oh, Luma. Yeah, Luma on her back now. Amarim, yep. This is where Amarim wanted to be the whole time right here. Don't see appointment of. Oh, don't see a lot of Thai mixed martial artists. Yeah, well, it's because I think most of them are in one championship. And it's just, I don't know. I think they just do Muay Thai. If you're going to be in combat sports in Thailand, you just stick with Muay Thai because it's so fucking goated. As I said last night, keep Zuffa away from my Muay Thai. Yeah, Amarim finally got that takedown off of some weirdness. I think it was kind of Luma's mistake. Hey, James Bjorn again. What's up? Yama up late? Brother, Yama up early, bro. When they zig, we zag. Well, they were playing checkers. We were playing chess. Lazy ass roll for a leg already. I mean, Amarim can do this for entire fights. So if Loma does not figure out a way to strike out of this is what this fight is going to be. It's going to be Amarim just laying on top of her. And I hate to say it's going to be, a less than entertaining fight, but this is a confidence booster for Amarim going into round 2. And if she pulls back on this armbar right now, there's a minute and a half left. She's really trying for it. Loma doing the right thing by fighting it. Maybe trying to set up a Kimura. Oh, no, yep, there it is. What did I say? Rolling back for the armbar. Oh, and there it is. Oh, there it is. You must tap, sister. You must tap, sister. That was a tap. She just tapped. Oh, my God. Oh, you must tap, sister. Come on. Let's go fucking beanbag early.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Lady.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
What did I tell you? Amarim getting the sub, and that's why I did not take the Sanjay bet. But Sanjay, good call, brother. Enjoy your peanut butter bar. Starting off good. Nice slap of the ass of Amarim for that lovely armbar win. Let's fucking go. First perfect of the night. I love it. I think I had Amarim by submission as well. I don't know if I said round 1, though. Shout out to everybody who is in the Verdict League. I hope we all got your picks in. Yeah, what did I have? Let me go to my picks real quick. Oh, I had it by round 2. Golly. But either way, I'll take it. Very nice. Beanbag is right, James Bjorn again. Early morning beanbag. Brother, it's better than coffee. A beanbag is better than coffee could ever be. You've heard of coffee beans? I don't fuck with coffee beans. I fuck with beanbags. You've heard of coffee beans? Like that's something that people haven't heard of before. We did not get this win. Oh, bleeding edge. So far, hey, look, I don't want to speak too soon. I don't want to jinx anything, but Thinker 1, Chase 0. Shout out to Chase, bro. That's the homie always. And like I said, I never dunk on Chase. I try never to. Because the chat does it for some reason. I don't understand why the chat thinks that it's okay to meme on my good friend and homie, Chase Parton, so much. But they do. I do not do that for that reason. But I will say that if Angela Hill does not knock out, if Angela Hill loses this fight and it does not knock out Jingnan, I might have to do a little bit of memeing. I might have to do a little bit of dunking. Actually very hyped to watch Vera in the next one. He has a win over Juan Diaz. Yes, we talked a little bit about that fight, of course, on the podcast, based strictly off of research. I forget all of the details of that one, though, so I will go with your goated research there, Grayson. You could have won some fruit snacks in a Be Kind bar. True, brother. I'm glad I didn't take that bet. No time for so-called coffee beans, brother. Who's even heard of that? Hey, Ram is here. What up, Ram? Good to see you, brother. Feel like it's been a while since I've seen you. Hope you're well. What's good, Thinker? I won't be able to join you all this evening, so hope you guys have a great stream and enjoy these fights. Hey, appreciate it, Ram. Well, I hope you have a good day doing whatever you're doing. Getting some sleep, doing whatever it is. You have a wonderful day, my friend. Good to see you. Want to know, exactly, Sam. Hey, 10-7, morning ruined, Loma lost. Aw. Damn. Yeah, that sucks. I like Loma, too. I was not happy making the pick that I made, but I had a feeling. I had a feeling that this was going to be the bounce back for Amarim, and it was. Also, wanted to tell you, 10-7, even though I was not on the show, I had your pre-show running this morning, and it was a great listen, so it helped me wake up. I actually got up I tried to wake up to have time to come on, but I was having trouble like getting myself awake. So I just listened in and it helped me wake up. So thank you very much for that. And I will definitely be on again, of course. Yeah, we also need to get Chase on there for you. You mean for the pod? Yeah, for the pod. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely. For right now, me and Chase picked differently on a lot of the prelim fights. We picked the exact same on the main card for whatever reason. I guess we were both pretty confident in the main card. In fact, since we did not do a community parlay, do you want to get crazy and just do the parlay of the podcast? You want to do the podcast parlay for main card? Just go 100% what we said on the podcast? I don't know, bro. I'm feeling crazy this morning. Why can I not clear this? There we go. Clear. There we go. Same, not a strong start for me. I feel you, man. That'll happen. Happens to me literally all the time. All the time it happens to me, so I'm very happy when it doesn't. Chase's ex-girlfriend likes to dunk on him in the chat. That's a different thing, bro. That's a whole different thing. Certainly very entertaining. It would be crazy if they showed up right now. How crazy would that be? The Chase's ex-girlfriend crew just shows up at 4 o'clock in the morning. 4:30 in the morning. We're just getting ready. We're rolling into fights. Everybody's feeling good. And all of a sudden it's like, Chase banned me from his chat. I'm here to say that I want to be friends with Chase, but if he wants to fight, I'll fight him, though. It's like, whoa, wait, hey, guys. The sun is not up yet, okay? I cannot have this. We're waiting for the next fight to start. I do not need whatever it is that you guys are doing. Appreciate you. 10-7, I appreciate you, brother. You are the man, Bam Bam.
W.
Is that Nick or THC? That is Nick, my dude. Yeah, I do not do much THC. Occasionally, here and there. I do have the special vape every once in a while, but oh, yeah. Good point. Where is Tavares? Did he get taken off the card? I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Ramon Tavares. Did he just get banished to the Shadow Realm? Damn, Chase Parton with the goated observation that I did not even put 2 and 2 together with. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, wait a second, who was? Like, I was like, what happened here? Did that fight just get pulled altogether? Supposedly one got rid of women's fights. What? One championship got rid of women's fights altogether? And then today, I saw them promote a women's title fight. Yeah, I don't know who said that, bro. I was like, wait a second, that didn't sound correct at all. Oh, Ramon Tavares withdrew? Who was he supposed to fight? Hey, Blake, what's good, brother? Pink Dana needs oiled up Chinese style? It could happen. It could happen. I don't know if he's allowed because of the White House card, though. They hear about that, they revoke his White House privileges. The only person that's going to be oiling up Dana is me. Some would say the best oiler. Oh, he was supposed to fight in this fight. Well, shit. All right. Well, I guess everybody go to Verdict. If you guys are on Verdict, make sure that you have this fight. Because, yeah, that was... Yeah, I'm going Zhu Kangji in this. I already had Zhu Kangji win in this fight. Crazy. I looked at the sheets and said, huh, yeah, for real. Well, that fucks everything up, doesn't it? That was a fun pre-fight show, 10-7. Sorry, I had to counter troll that one dude. Oh, you had a troll in your chat? I don't know what it is about these weird time pre-shows, but it brings out the worst people. Hate to see it, brother. Hate to see it. That's why we try to handle trolls pretty like readily. You know, I don't really like if I'm like it's the vibes, right? You start getting the vibes that people are going to be a problem. Oh, and this dude Rodrigo's from Peru. Yeah, easy pick on Zhu Kangji. But you start getting that vibe that people are going to be a problem. We just, we kind of put it. We have to dead that around here because like we have a quiet beachfront community out here in Malibu. And those motherfuckers can keep their phony gold bricking asses out of our quiet beachfront community. All right, where does main card start? Oh, yeah. So Sumadarji, Matthews, Asakura, Pavlovich, Minyang, and Yadong. That is the 6-leg parlay that we had for the podcast. Throw $1 on it. We're going crazy today, people. It is 4:30 in the morning. We are going nuts. You're all in on Gato? Melissa? How the hell did he get to China so fast? When we did not know of the pullout? I guess they put him on the express plane, bro. They must have. Maybe he was already in China. You banned one guy immediately, but Sanjay was roasting him harder, so I left him. Let's go. Hell yeah. Sanjay out there handling trolls like a Chad in the chat ranger. Oh, Vera's nickname is Gato. Got you. Okay. He walked out to Lincoln Park. All right. That is certainly a good start. Well, we shall see. All I know, and, this is not something that I'm happy about because you know that I love my Inca MMA and FFC. I got a lot of love for Peru. Peruvian fighters, I got a lot of love for them. But what I have seen in the UFC specifically is that Peru is a nation that is still developing. We've seen some really great Peruvian fighters in their regional promotions that have not translated very well to the UFC. So, for that reason, I've got to go with my dude, Zhu Kangji. But we will see. They are both, well, not they're both, but are they both? Is Zhu Kangji making his debut? But either way, we know that Vera is making a short notice debut here, so that also is, a little bit of a red flag. I really like how Laura is finally coming into her own and becoming very high quality in the booth. I've always thought that Laura was high quality in the booth, personally. I've been a fan of Laura Senko for as long as I can remember. She has been the hardest worker. I have gone to bat for Laura Senko for years because Laura Senko is the hardest worker on the broadcast staff. If you go back to those early Contender series where she was announcing fights, she was calling fights, she was interviewing fighters, she's constantly running all over the place doing every job under the sun and knowledgeable about the sport and beautiful on top of it. So, like, yeah, I mean, come on, dude. Like, I've never bought this narrative that Lorisenko does not belong. She's goated. That one kid from Shoot-A-Box. Oh. Blake Wharton, can you repeat the parlay a little slower for you? Yes, absolutely I can. Thank you very much for your donation. Let me just finish reading that one comment from Tem7. The Shootbox, who recently fought to open a card a few weeks ago, is a monster. He's proving. Yes, he is one of the dudes who is defying that. So hopefully that's starting to change the perception a little bit. But yes, let me read the parlay off to you again. I'll read you all of my parlays if you want. But the 6-leg parlay from the podcast that I just locked in was Suma Darji, Jake Matthews, Kaya Sakura, Sergey Pavlovich, Zhang Minyang, and Song Yadong. That is a plus 612. It is a 6-legs parlay. Parlay number 2 for me is Suma Darji, Sergey Pavlovich, and Song Yadong. So pretty much exactly what I have on one, just an abbreviated version of it. Parlay number 3 is Luis Gurule and Ding Meng. Ding Meng. That's a 2-leg parlay. That's the biggest hit if that happens. And parlay number 4 is Cody Haddon, Jake Matthews, Zhang Minyang, and Angela Hill and Jingnan Zhang to complete 2 full rounds. So those are the parlays. Blake, if you need me to repeat any of that again, just let me know. They also let go of Daniel Marcos. Yeah, that is a little bit crazy. And it is both of you guys' debut? Perfect. All right. Yeah, we're going all in on Zhu Kangji. Laura is mommy. Ha. She also invented the Texas necktie, a variant of the Peruvian necktie. Well, then obviously you're in love, Sanjay. Oof, nice body shot for Zhu. Oh, and these low kicks are starting to affect Vera. All right, Vera. Oh, Vera really working for the takedown, and he got it. Very nice. I thought Verdict was only the main card until just now, completely spaced on that. It is the Verdict for the league is only the main card. Yeah, Verdict for the league is only main card for whatever reason, and I really don't understand it, and I absolutely hate that, by the way. I have no idea why they don't have the prelims on the league, but for the league, it's only main card. But they do have the ability to predict the undercard as well. Brother, China don't have grappling? Brother, we saw some great Chinese grappling on Road to UFC last night. Can I repeat the last one? Yes, absolutely. Many times as you need, my guy. The last parlay that I had was Cody Haddon, Jake Matthews, Zhang Minyang, all to win, all on the line. And then the last leg of it is Angela Hill and Zhang Zhang. Oh, Vera, about to finish. Oh, beanbag. Wow. Oh, Zhu Kangji gets beanbagged by the debuting Vera, shutting me up about Peruvian fighters.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag. Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Sit that man on the Peruvian beanbag. Yo, this is what I'm talking about right here. Change my mind. That dude that you were talking about, 10-7, that the guy in the beginning of the card that got the nice win from Peru, this guy, these could be the next wave of Peruvian fighters that make Peru something to keep an eye on. And that I love. So I am perfectly happy about not getting that one right. And I'm very thankful that I didn't have Zhu Kangji or Vera on any of my parlays. Yeah, that was a beautiful beanbag. Holy shit. He was out cold, boy. Referee gave a lot of leeway to that one. Oof, bro, catches him with the left hook. Just wobble. Let me see you shake it. Bam, right hand follow-up. Good Lord, dude. I love the camera work on that too. Left hook lands, and then you don't see Vera for a second, and all you see is just the right hand come from off screen. Right hand came from out of left field. Oh God, and it was Lucas Bisaki too. Fuck up Lucas Bisaki, who screwed up the call in that one fight yesterday. So glad that what was her name? Abduev. So glad that she got justice after that bullshit. But yeah, that was beautiful. Vera legit 22-1 is no joke. What? 22-1? Golly, I wish somebody had put some money on that. Grayson, hopefully you got paid, bro. But yes, for our dude Blake, who was asking just one more time for Blake, Cody Haddon, Jake Matthews, Zhang Minyang, and Angela Hill and Jingnan Zhang to complete 2 full rounds. That was the last parlay, just in case you missed it. Vera's hands are crispy. I mean, he landed very clean. Was it a TKO or that was a knockout, brother. That was a clean knockout. When Vera knocks people out, they don't move. You the man, Blake, you the man, brother. And do not take my parlays as like gospel, bro. Really, you should be listening to Grayson Mashburn. This is the guy that does the deep research. He just picked a 22-1 underdog to win that fight, and it hit. So maybe Grayson's the guy that you should be listening to for that. I'm the guy that you come to listen for goofy comedy and a lot of yelling. Also, our dude Vera has a Legend of Zelda tattoo on his arm. This dude might be an absolute Chad. This might be the Sigma male right here. Bro just got a knockout, and he is rocking a Legend of Zelda tattoo. Oh, the fight was a pick'em. Okay, God. I thought you meant he was a 22-1 underdog. But yeah, so he's 22-1 on his record. Got you. All right, either way. He was a minus 105? Okay, fair enough then. Wait, I thought Justin Bernard was supposed to be getting his call up. That changed last minute. Justin Bernard is getting his call up on one of the Apex cards coming up, which I don't fully understand why they did that since he was already over there for Road to UFC. But for whatever reason, Justin Bernard is not announcing this one, and he is announcing an upcoming Apex card, Joe Martinez. Hey, Blake Wharton with the $5 super chat. My brother, thank you so much. Trump voice. Dana better be covered in American oil, not Chinese oil. The only oil, some would say the best oil from America, and that will be what Dana White is covered in. White House lawn, Dana White, oiled up, pink as ever. Some would say as pink as the bags under my eyes, where the bronzer does not reach. I will be sitting inside of the Oval Office watching from outside the window as Dana White is running around like a headless chicken. Some would say the best chickens are headless. I would say that. And I'll be enjoying. While Dana is out there making all of the little fights happen, I'll be enjoying from my golden throne. It'll be tremendous. You were adamant on the first round knockout, though? Hell yeah, brother. Congratulations. Oh, and thank you to whoever just followed. I appreciate that. I feel like it's a lot of bots. Maybe it's all kick right now, but either way, appreciate it. You guys see that he looks like Cheeto, right? And his last name is Vera? Does he look like Cheeto? I don't think he looks like Cheeto. And not, you mean in the face or in how he fights? Because I don't think he looks like Cheeto in either of those. Did you notice his voice wearing down on Road to UFC? Not saying it did. I don't think so. I didn't notice if it was. But the choice of him not doing this was made before Road to UFC, though. because I saw it on Twitter earlier in the week. So it didn't have anything to do with that, if that's part of whatever. But yeah, no, they just made they just for whatever reason just decided that, and I don't know what that reasoning was, but yeah, that they just made that decision, and Justin Bernard will be getting his call up, but not tonight. So 2 announcers flown over to Macau for whatever reason. In the face, yeah, I didn't really see it. I didn't really see it personally, but I think he looked more like Kevin Vallejos in the face. Appreciate you, Blake. Thank you so much for the donations, brother. Very kind of you. I'm so glad that the fucking alerts are working again. Super chats all of a sudden, like the Streamlabs rather. Streamlabs just decides to stop working every once in a while. It calls in sick. You know? Round here, we don't have sick time for super chats. You got to be working 24 hours. Bro, why did people say that John Krasinski is an action star? I do not understand this. Every time that I see this guy, John Krasinski, I just think of the Office guy, and he's not an action star. He does not scream action star to me. Also, Onyx playing in this AT&T commercial in the background, by the way. Slam. I could see it. That was one of Cheeto's haircuts. Well, I mean, just because a person has a similar haircut. I mean, if I had the same hair as Chase Parton, I don't think that we would look alike. You know what I'm saying? All right. Finally, the fight has come. Angela Hill about to get the knockout. Angela Hill about to shock the world, people. It was in the face. Cheeto clean shaven. All right, I mean, fair enough then. Let me take a look here. Cheeto Vera. Let's see. Where's the clean shaven version? Oh yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the same nose. Like, Cheeto has a very specific face. Cheeto actually has always reminded me of like a pirate. Like, Cheeto reminds me of like a pirate you'd see in the Pirates of the Caribbean movie. Yeah, it's this version of Cheeto that you're talking about, like the old school Cheeto. I see that part of it, but I don't think that his face looks similar. I see Kevin's chin too. Fair. Cheeto usually never had that haircut, and I think Vera has bigger hair. Okay. Cheeto is a shapeshifter. He looks different every week. I mean, when he's got the scraggly beard, I swear to God, he looks like a dude who would be on, like, he'd be an extra in Pirates of the Caribbean. Tell me I'm wrong about this. I swear. Put him in the outfit. Put him in one of those hats that has the feather coming out of it. You look up in the crow's nest. Who do you see up there? You see an Ecuadorian man. It's just how shit works, bro. What do you want from me? Do I have as many looks as Cheeto? You might have more, Chase. You might have more. Chase Parton always switching up the looks, keeping the ladies on their toes. That's why he has random women from the past still chasing. They hit the chase on Chase. Brother, Ecuador don't have wrestling. I mean, there's probably some truth to that. But Peru did not need no wrestling. Yeah, also, that's the other thing, too. Everybody racist right now. They are two different countries. Ecuador and Peru. Jeez, more of these random numbers and letters following. Appreciate all of the follows. Thank you very much to all of these, whatever the fuck they are. I'll take it. Brother, kangaroo don't have wrestling. Brother, Kangaroo Jack don't have wrestling, brother. You see movie? Animated kangaroo. Actual people. Movie, 2000. 1999, Kangaroo Jack, brother. No wrestling. Who remembers Kangaroo Jack? Come on, tell me I'm not alone. What other MMA stream is going to reference Kangaroo Jack? Tell me that. Tell me this. Please. You do not get these kind of references anywhere else, people. What year was it? Oh, 2003. I was close. Couple years off. Come on. Who remembers? Who remembers Kangaroo Jack out there? Please tell me. Apparently, the original version of that movie was like R-rated too. Kind of crazy to think about. All right, Angela Hill making her way to the octagon. There with her husband, I believe. She used to go to art school. Angela Hill was going to be an artist. She traded in the fine arts for the mixed martial arts. The classic Kangaroo Jack, I'm telling you, bro. Brother, Pirates of Caribbean, no wrestling, brother. Jack Sparrow on the boat. He stay on boat. Who wrestle on boat, brother? Cheeto Vera come down from crow's nest from boat top. No wrestling. Take boat 2-3 years Dagestan and forget. Quick Draw McGraw, I went to art school. Yo, hell yeah, that's a bar right there, dude. Fuck yeah. God, do you remember when Lil Wayne was the best rapper alive and it was really true? I remember. I fucking remember. I heard that last album, Carter 6 or whatever. What happened to that guy, bro? What happened to Lil Wayne? It hurts my heart. It hurts my heart with that. Because oh man, don't even get me started right now about Lil Wayne. You know when Lil Wayne was not trying. That verse that he had on Graduation on Kanye's album, that was a terrible verse. My shades and my teeth so white like shady. That was a terrible verse. You knew when Wayne was not trying back in the day. And then it hurts my heart that Wayne, in the modern era, after he had been away for so long, thought that he could come back and not try. When Wayne tried, Wayne was the best rapper alive, for sure. Like, no debate. Drought 3, No Ceilings. These are classic mixtapes. Carter 2, there you go, certified hood classic. Carter 2, Carter 3. I mean, these are our classic records. But he would just not try and think that he could just get away with that shit. And for a long time, he did. For a long time, he was just skating by. And then he thought he could come back on that most recent album and pull that fucking Wing Chong Ching Chibaram Bom, whatever, that Chinese talking that he was doing on there, which was insanely racist and not at all clever. And then people were just going to be like, whoo, that's a hot bar. No, Wayne, you can't do that. James knows ball, brother, absolutely. When it comes to that, I certainly do. Ice cream paint job, hell yeah, dude. The original of that is great too, Duro. 1816 as a record is ass. I mean, all right. Either way, enough Lil Wayne talk. We got Angela Hill versus Jiang. Oh, no. Already Angela Hill actually stumbling. Jiang. This is going to be the most galaxy brain play of all time if Angela Hill does this. Oh, knees. Angela Hill spamming knees. Jiang needs to get herself into this fight. She just got dropped and is getting knee spammed to her midsection. Oof. Shoulder strike. Oh, another nice shoulder strike. Jiang tanking it. She's nodding. All right, Zhang's just getting warmed up here. Ooh, there you go. Zhang landing some nice strikes out of the clinch. Wheezy Baby Squad 4 mixtape? True, dude. Yeah, those squad mixtapes were pretty good. A couple of them. Sometimes it was a little hit and miss depending on who was on it. But Wayne always holding it down as the anchor. The Leak, also a good series. Gangsta Grills. That was DJ Drama, of course. But Wayne was on a couple of those. All right. Like I said, Zhang's still just working her way into this fight. Nice low kick. Oof. Well, tomahawk elbow turned into a forearm strike. Ooh. A couple good connections there for Zhang. Hell yeah, dude. Gangsta Gracies. Oof. Yo, dude. Angela Hill with these knees is about to be a problem. Zhang cannot stay in this clinch like this, leaving her body wide open. Oh, geez. And head low. Yeah, shit. Yeah, Angela Hill is getting dangerously close to some lethal shots here, and Zhang is just allowing this to happen. This is not intelligent defense right now. But Zhang is still emoting. This is a weird fight so far. Uh-oh. Oh, my God. She's putting her in prime positions for knees. I mean, so far, Angela Hill winning this round. There you go. All right. Now get yourself into this fight, Zhang. Jiang. Jingnan Jiang. Ooh. Switch knee into the left hand for Angela Hill. Shit. Angie's looking good in this fight right now. Commentary saying this is the best that Angela Hill has ever looked. Ooh, nice spinning kick to the body for Zhang. Ooh, she keeps going with those tomahawks. I'm liking it. I'm liking the strat. But she, oh my God, she does not defend. Good Lord, she is tanking shots to the face. Oh, what did Bisping just do? Bisping said something that made Lorisenko get defensive about women. Yeah, Zhang showing a chin because she's getting touched so much. Yeah, Angie looking fire. She is looking really good in this fight. But again, it's really mostly because Zhang is not defending anything. Oh my God, see, she just put her face right into another knee. I mean, she is a wild woman. Like every time that she gets touched, she's just emoting. Just banging the body right now. And Angela Hill does fade over the course of the fight, though, so we're going to have to see if she can keep this up. She does get tired, at least by round 3. Bro, this chick Jiang is like, she's just throwing tomahawk shots at distance. Like, where do you think you're going to land these? Oh, Jesus. She probably saw Hill get stopped to bad cuts and is going for that. I'm okay with that. If that's the deal, then that's fine. If that's the deal, then that's fine. But she actually has to land them, though. She'll come back in round 2. All right, I like it. Round 1 squarely went to Angela Hill. Angie might get the finish. All right, well, we shall see. This could be Galaxy Brain Parton over here. This is something you got to know about me, though. If Chase is right about this, and Sanjay, if Chase and Sanjay are right about this, I will give them their praise. I will say I was wrong and you were right. I am never out here trying to make excuses or trying to save face. I can compartmentalize. I know when I am not correct. All I know is that this chick Zhang, She is emo. Oh my God. Look at these highlights. That elbow was ridiculous right there. She put her face, there's the knee she put her face right into. What I like about Zhang is she's tough. What I hate about Zhang is her haircut. That tracks. That certainly tracks. I like that she's tough. I think that what I would say is what I like about Zhang is she's tough. What I don't like about Zhang is she's tough. Because she is too comfortable taking all these shots. Hill paused in front of her and got away with it. Yeah, I mean, they both paused in front of each other. You got a single bet for her by decision now? You're sweating? For Angela Hill? Wing C head dip. Oh, my goodness. It also just doesn't look like Zhang is putting a crazy amount of power on her shots. But there we go. There's some good exchanges. Zhang also cannot keep getting clinched up right now. The real question is, what do you think of her haircut? Yeah, I'm not a fan. I am not a fan. I think that it takes a very, very specific level of attractive woman to be able to pull off a haircut like that. And even then, yeah, I would just prefer to have her grow her hair out. But like Chase always says, you know, I got to give Chase credit for this one. Champions shorten their hair. You know, you very rarely see a champion with long hair when it comes to combat sports. She doesn't have a jab, all lead hooks. Yeah, definitely that. And also the tomahawks at range are not working, and she keeps going to it. And she also keeps doing this this fucking bang the drum rapid fire to the midsection, which is just not doing shit. Appreciate the follow. Thank you very much, random letters. So many random letters following today. That's how I feel about red lipstick. Brother, let me tell you something about Thinker St. James. I love red lipstick on a lady. So, yes. Yes, all day to red lipstick, but it does take a special type. Think she's going for the song look? Could be. Yeah, she could be a fan. Oh, there is a good connection for Zhang. She wags the finger. Oh, did she get touched? Damn. I thought she was the one that connected. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. She just keeps dipping her fucking head directly into knees. Stop doing that. Oh, my God. Angela Hill putting on a masterclass right now. Zhang is doing some great things as well. What great things are those, Laura? Uh, 30 fights in the UFC is paramount over a one champion is paramount over a one champion. Yeah. That's kind of what I was saying earlier, that, you know, Angela Hill has fought the entire quality level of the UFC. She's fighting like she's drunk. Oh, my God. Another one. Another fucking tomahawk that just goes nowhere. She's casting spells out there. Oh, this is bad news. Oh, jeez. Overhand lands clean for Hill. Her lands have just been so clean. Oh, my God. Look at those distance strikes. Percentage are abysmal right now for Zhang. Jeez. Jumping switch kick at distance for Hill. Yeah, and I mean, you see Zhang, she goes in at close range and just throws these like short range shots that are not doing anything. Zhang is done. Yeah, she does look cooked. Oh, there you go. And Hill just looks like a woman on a mission out there, man. Imagine being a striker and throwing standing hammer fists. Yo, for real. Seriously. I mean, look, if you can get in close and make them effective, then okay. But, like, she is just terrible right now. Oh, standing guillotine. She's probably going to get this. She's probably going to get it. I mean, this chick has dipped her head 800 times. She deserves to get standing guillotine, to be perfectly honest. I'm also very, very over her emoting at this point. Yeah, she is punch drunk for real. Oh, jeez, another huge elbow. Oh, my God, this is so bad. Making one championship MMA look terrible right now. You need her to be tough? True. All right, for your sake, Blake, I hope she makes it to the final horn. At this point, I wonder if there's a hand injury. I mean, that's, I think, being a little bit generous, perhaps, but I'll go with that too. Maybe it's just a hand injury. Has she even hit 20 total strikes landed? Oh, my God. She has... Oh, they haven't updated her stats for some reason on ESPN. She has goose eggs across the board. Why is that? That's weird. Yeah, look at that. On ESPN, I didn't even notice that till somebody said it. But yeah, on ESPN, Zhang has no stats. Stats keepers are not even keeping stats. That's how bad she's fighting. We will break her. All right, Chase. We all knew who follow combat sports that ONE MMA is way behind UFC. Yeah, we definitely did know that, but I was expecting championship level to be able to finish Angela fucking Hill for some reason. Spam Dana White sound bites after the fight, please. I'll play the ones that I got. You got it, Blake. Thank you very much for the donation. Win-win for the UFC. This Chinese lady helps them in China, or old lady Angie shows how much better the UFC really is. Yeah, that certainly is tracking right now. I don't know why I picked her. Oh, man. Oh, she keeps wagging the finger. Stop wagging your fucking finger. Go out and win this fight. Oh, looked like a little eye poke there for Angela Hill, but she says no dice. Chase, this is your round looking good. Hey, Chase has his own chat for that kind of praise. Oof. Jeez. Angela Hill just continues with these crazy solid connections. Wellmaker changed gyms. Yeah, we were talking about that in the Discord earlier. Yeah, shout out to him. Very smart. I had said on the podcast that I thought that was the right move for him, so I'm really glad that he did that. These fucking tomahawk strikes, bro. Wag your head, not your finger, Blake. Yo, for real, brother. Oof. What is she doing? She is losing a fight, Sam. That is what she is doing right now. And I will go with what Bleeding Edge said, that maybe there's a hand injury or something, but she's been doing this the entire fight, so. Is Angie a minus 1 million at this point on the live odds? Yeah, definitely. I should have watched tape. If I had saw that, I would never have laid a dime on her. I know, right? I mean, on paper, this was so much more of a competitive fight than what we have seen here. And yeah, this really does cast a terrible light upon women's MMA in ONE Championship. This is a champion in ONE Championship right here, people. Angela Hill is just... I mean, it also does help that Angela Hill is fighting better than she ever has. Who lays dimes on debuts? True.
But it has completed 2 full rounds, so that was all I needed as far as money goes. I'll take the loss on the podcast. I will take the L on the podcast. Me and Chase are going to be tied up with this one, considering that Ramon Tavares pulled out. That fight gets wiped from the books. Ramon Tavares is going to get cut from the UFC, bro. Oof. Another great connection there. Spinning kick does nothing. Yeah, it does look like she's going to make it to the horn, though. Under a minute left in the fight. You took the last parlay, but you did Angie by money line. All right, good deal. Jeez, what are all of these random followers? I mean, I appreciate it, but why? I don't get it. And why can they not be random subscribers on YouTube? That's where we need it. Either way, thank you very much, robots. Oh, Jesus, that spinning elbow. I will give Zhang some credit. She is tough, dude. Still calling it on at the very end there. All right, no Angela Hill knockout. Thank God. You subbed A, Blake. Very much appreciated, brother. Thank you for that. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your generosity. And also, you asked for some Dana White, so let me give a couple of Dana White drops here.
Shut the fuck up and watch the fights.
Got that one. What else do we got? Oh, Sam, appreciate you, bro. Thank you very much for following on whatever platform that is. Oh, on Twitch. Thank you, brother. What else do I have from Dana? I've got this one.
Do you want to be a fighter?
Definitely that. And, of course, the classic.
That's fucking illegal.
Hell yeah. I think that's all I have from Dana on the board right now. Oh, I didn't even put it on the board. But I do have the sociopath drop. Angie beat the fuck out of her. Sorry for swearing. Yes, you have to put a dime in the swear jar. 10-7. 100 plus significant strikes for Hill. Yeah, I saw that too. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, Angie looked great in that fight. As I have always said, when Angie is supposed to lose, she wins. And when she's supposed to win, she loses. This is why I never like to bet on her. I never bet on her to win or lose. I only go by rounds. And since she is not a finisher and has never been finished by knockout, I think over 2 rounds is generally safe. Need the smoking so I don't beat my wife and kids bite? What is that? What's that from? 10-7 with the $1.99 super chat for the swear jar. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you all for your generosity today, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Already off to a great start, and we are just getting started today. But yeah, I have not put the sociopath drop on there. And Grayson, I don't know what that's in reference to. But if you can throw it in the Discord, I'll clip it. I did not say this, but oh yeah, Angela Hill gets the win, obviously. But I did not say this, but I have now figured out an easier way to clip audio, so I can get drops very easily now. So if you've got drops that you want on the board, let me know. I've got my new list right here. Currently, we've got Touch Butt in the Park. That's going to be one that's coming up. Hell yeah. Yeah, Angela Hill getting a beautiful win there. Congratulations to her. Angela Hill syndrome strikes again. And now me and Chase are tied yet again. God damn it. I really need these wins today, people. I have to come back. I cannot let this stand. Chase is lapping me on the predictions, and we are getting close to the halfway mark of the year. Low-key, she's bad. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've always thought that Angela Hill was an attractive woman. Also, she has a great personality. And, like, for me, a great personality on a woman goes a long way. That's why I've always been a big admirer of Misha Tate. Misha Tate possibly has the best personality I have ever seen in a woman. She is cool as fuck. She's got a good sense of humor. Like, I am really, really into Misha Tate. And she's also, pretty bad on top of that. Well built, they would say. They had Angela Hill on the commentary desk for a little while. Dingletoe! That is a great name! Dingletoe! I'd let Angela Hill dominate me? I mean, I'm sure you're in good company with that, my friend. Goated name, by the way. Shout out to Angela Hill, though. Beautiful win. And yeah, Xingnan Jiang needs to never fight in the UFC ever again. There are levels to this game, and she ain't on it. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that's her husband, the dude with the mustache there. You'd box her dingleberry? Jesus Christ. Goulet by knockout or decision is plus 275. Let's go. Goulet by money line is plus 320. Yeah, very weird. I guess because they think that the sub is likely. Because Ray Soria is a wrestler. That's why. So they probably think that if it's going to go to a wrestling affair and Goulet gets the better hand of it, that would be my thought process anyway. Please tell me you've seen Fight Valley. No. What is that? What is Fight Valley? There are always new things that I'm learning about on stream, so I appreciate it. Let me know. Throw it in the Discord always. I just learned about that thing that you were telling me about, the Italian thing. Just look at the cover picture for Fight Valley. I don't know what it is. What is it? Let's see. Fight Valley. Oh, the movie. The movie with Cyborg. That's on the list. Yes, that is on the list. Chase, we do have Fight Valley on the MMA on film list, right? Yeah, Misha Tate, Chris Cyborg. Is that Holly Holm in there too? Yeah, a bunch of lady fighters in this thing. Yeah, this has to be. We have to review that one. Misha is one of the main characters. That might have to be next. I think we're going to do Naked Gun, but we haven't decided yet. So, Chase, if you are still hearing my voice right now, make sure that Fight Valley is on the list. And we need to figure out what we're doing for MMA on film. It's not a passing role. She fully has to act, and it's so bad. Yeah, I mean, I have seen the clips of Chris Cyborg acting in that film, and she is not great. Fight Valley is a good movie. All right, well, I will let you know all of my opinions about it on MMA on Film. Thank you so much to everybody who has watched, liked, and supported MMA on Film, by the way. Me and Chase both really enjoy doing that. And I know it's a big time investment, but all of you guys that, watch the videos, leave the videos on while you're falling asleep, whatever you do, keep it on while you're cleaning the house and all that. Whatever it is, we really enjoy doing it. So thank you guys very much for supporting it. Sent the soundbite link in the Discord. All right, got you, Grayson. Let's go, bro. Yes, I will definitely get that clipped. I will definitely get that clipped for you, bro. That will absolutely happen. In fact, I'm writing it down right now. Smoke so I don't beat. All right. It is on the Post-it note. Life After Fighting is pretty good too. God, you guys have so many good films for us. Yeah, we definitely need to do both of those. I also want to do MMA Cop. And what was it, like Lady Death Squad? There's an MMA movie that's like about women cops. It's like a B movie on Tubi. Angie just looked like prime John Jones. How many picograms were in her system? It's like room level bad with too many cameos to count. Brother, you are selling this hard right now. I love it. I cannot wait. The antagonist in Beast is a main character in Life After Fighting. Okay. Nice. That was actually Chase's favorite character in the movie. The sequels from Never Back Down aren't too bad either. We have to do Never Back Down. That's another one that has to be like, that has to happen. Also, I would really like to get Vitz King on for Never Back Down because Vitz King, some of Never Back Down was filmed in Central Florida, and it was actually partially filmed at his high school. All right, Ray Saruya versus Luis Garule. Come on, Luis Garule. Ray Saruya sucks, my dude. This has to be a win for you, guy. You got to win this fight. You got to show the world. Bro, we are getting crazy followers that are all robots right now. I appreciate all of our robot overlords coming into the chat and making sure that they support. So thank you, robots. Garule moneyline single bet next. Yes, I love it. I mean, Garule and Ming Deng, if that hits, that's going to be a very, very nice hit. And yo, Jeremy Hall, can you do me a favor and put both of those movies in the movie section of the Discord? Life After Fighting and Fight Valley. Just you don't even have to like link it. Just write them out so that I remember to make sure that Chase puts them on the list because Chase is doing his own stream right now, so he might not be listening. Your pick was Ray. I'm a huge Garule fan and picked him as a dog 2 weeks ago, but I have my money on Garule. Oh, so you picked Ray on the show, and then you have your money on Garule as far as your bet goes. Yeah, I mean, dude, I like Luis Garule, fine, whatever. Like, it's not even about that. It's just more about the fact that Ray Saruya is not all that. He is really not great. His striking is terrible, and he is an okay wrestler and grappler. But so is Luis Garule. So I think Luis Garule is going to put on a striking affair, much like what he did to Daniel Bareth. Let's see it. I want it to happen so bad right now. Come on, Luis. Oh, no glove touch. Uh-oh, that never bodes well. Yeah, there you go, Bisming with the bar. No touch, I'll touch you in a second. But yeah, Luis Garule on short notice after just getting a win. I appreciate Luis Garule wanting to turn it around quickly. Thank you, Jeremy. I appreciate you, bro. Oh, my God. Bisman cannot even say Saruya's name. Oh, there you go. Saruya actually striking a little bit over here. Oh, nice body shot for Garule. Oof. Saruya with a nice straight. Did Ray Saruya level up his striking? We did talk about this. We talked about that as a possibility on the podcast. Uh-oh. Saruya touched him. I'll touch you for a second as wild for Bisbing. That was an illegal kick. Would it? His knee was down. Was his knee not down when that kick connected? All right, Garule still in this fight for right now, but Saruya doing what he does. He didn't say, I'll touch you for a second. He said, I'll touch you in a second. Either way, still wild work, though. Also, speaking of movies, while Ray Saruya continues to ride Luis Garule like a pony, Has anybody heard about the movie Obsession? I heard it was really good, and it was made by a YouTuber. Oh, damn, Ray Saruya. Oh, no. Saruya, with all of these strikes right now, Gurule not doing much of anything. Come on, Luis, you got to get into this fight, bro. All right, Saruya continuing to hold the back. Oh, no. Got very close to getting the choke for a second there. Got the hooks in. Luis fighting the legs nicely. Oh, my God. Luis, get out of this. Bro, get to the cage. You're right there. All right, Gurule gets back to his feet, not using the cage. There he goes. Finally gets to the cage. Oh, my God. Mat return for Saruya. Oh, damn. Gurule almost grabbing the cage significantly there. I mean, Gurule is navigating this, but this looks a lot like his previous navigations. Oh, my God. Face crank and, oh, my God. Oh, Ray Saruya with the backpack. Oh, face crank. Oh, no, Luis. Oh, my God. Oh, all right. There's the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Ah, Ray Saruya with the beanbag. God damn it. Man, that's what I get. Just my luck putting any kind of faith in Luis Gurule on short notice. That was an absolutely nice beanbag, though, for Saruya. That was the best that we have seen Ray Saruya ever look right there, by the way. If you go back and watch Ray Saruya in some of his previous performances, he was not great. He looked really good in this fight. Unfortunately, for a perfect prediction. All right, congratulations, 10-7. Sorry that the bet didn't pay off. My bet did not pay off either. That's one parlay dead.
L.
That is an L on that parlay. You're 3-1 now, Sam. Congratulations. Ray looked a bit like Tyra. That was what Chase was going off of. Chase was going off of Ray Saruya being Tyra-esque. So congratulations for that being correct. Man, I'm never coming back. This sucks. But shout out to Saruya, though. He looked really good in that fight. I will allow it. I will certainly allow it. He looked great in that fight. You cannot deny that. Damn, round one submission. Really nice. Sometimes when I'm going to sleep, I think back on that ring lady that wasn't wearing a thong at Aiden Ross's fights. That was a true L. Yeah, Emily. Emily, yeah. That is the biggest L of them all. For real. Emily forever getting the L. Yeah. She will not be forgotten around here. What made you think that you were special, Emily? What made you think that you could go in there when everyone else was wearing a G-string and you could just not? Unacceptable. It is unacceptable. That is also a drop that I need for the soundboard. That's actually a drop that I was trying to get. There's a good one that I already had picked out. There you go. Added to the post-it note. Unacceptable. Ah, Luis Gurule. God damn you. God damn you. See, this is the problem with Luis Gurule, people. I'll tell you. I will tell you the exact problem with Luis Gurule. The problem with Luis Gurule is that he never needs to win fights. You know why? Because every time that he loses or wins, Either way, he goes home to a goth girlfriend. And that's just, you don't have the hunger. You don't have the fire to win fights when every day you know you're going home to a goth girlfriend. At least Gurule took the fight on short notice. Facts, yeah. Yeah. He is a Chad for that. And I was hoping that he would turn it around on short notice and get the win to try to, make more of a career for himself. But Ray Sarria getting the job done. Blonde-haired Sarria. All right, we got a little bit of time because we got a first round finish. So again, I will ask, has anybody heard anything about the film Obsession? I have heard it's very good, and it was made by a YouTuber, which it seems like YouTubers going into filmmaking is becoming more legitimized, and I am here for it. I heard Markiplier's movie was very good, the movie that was based on a video game. I forget what the name of that one was. The Obsession movie? You've seen it? You didn't think it was that great? Yeah, I don't know. I heard it was really good though. I'll probably see it when it comes out on VOD. Up or down, bud? Come on. Yamacat says hello with his tail here. Bud, up or down, buddy? There you go. Good boy. I don't play while I'm training, he says. Davis and Figueiredo. Imagine how many video packages we don't get to see because we don't have finishes, Next bet is Cody Haddon by sub. I like it. I too have picked Cody Haddon to win. All right. Thank you very much, Jeremy, for throwing those things in the Discord. I have made sure to tag Chase Parton. I had brisket yesterday, people. I had brisket at Four Rivers. And I have to say, Four Rivers mustard barbecue sauce. I love mustard. I am a big fan of mustard. Their mustard barbecue sauce is so fucking goated. Holy shit. I was very, very impressed with the mustard barbecue sauce at Four Rivers. It had been a long time since I had had Four Rivers. But it was good. It was tasty. That place is fucking packed at lunchtime, let me tell you. Take the headphones off for just a second. Give my ears some breathing room. Again, I say thank you very much for being here. Make sure to like the stream if you are here. Appreciate that. Helps out in the algo rhythm. Thank you so much to everybody who's been donating today as well. Blake Wharton, most especially. Appreciate the super chats. Johnny and Jeremy as well with the jewels. I need to get a jewels drop. I also need to update the soundbite for that. I haven't decided what I want it to be. I think I'm going to update the alerts. I think Chi Wee Wee has run its course. I'll keep it for one of them, but I think we might have to pick some new sounds for the alerts. Let me know if you have any suggestions for those. But yes, I appreciate it. Thank you very much for hanging out. Thank you for all of your generosity today. 10-7 as well. Appreciate the $1.99 for the swear jar. We are rocking and rolling over here, guys. If he beats Song Yadong, he's well on his way to being a Hall of Famer. Really? Thanks, John. I'm glad this fight is what determines Figgy being a Hall of Famer. Bro, he's a fucking former champion. Why would this fight have any bearing on anything? Plus, he's looked terrible at bantamweight. I think that's the thing that they're overlooking for whatever reason. Like, Figueiredo at flyweight should be Hall of Fame worthy. Figueiredo at bantamweight is about as run-of-the-mill as they get. Figueiredo at bantamweight is riding off of his success from flyweight. Like, he's looked completely different. Damn. Pitbull Gym sponsored by Monster Energy. That's wild right there. 50 G's, baby, as the soundbite for donations. That might work. That might work. That should just be a soundbite anyway. I need to get that. Yeah. 50 G's, baby. Also, you want to know one that I could not find a clean one of, and this really tripped me out? I could not, like, if you search, you can probably find it from specific fights, and I would just have to go into classic fights to find it. I was looking for Mike Goldberg's Virtually Identical and just couldn't find it. Could not find a clean version of it. That really freaked me out. Why is Drakkar Klose being interviewed? Oh, he's Ricky Long's training partner. Okay. That's a random that's a random person to show up in Macau. Drakkar Klose. Randomly in Macau right now. But I guess he is Ricky Long's training partner, so it makes sense. See, Heidi Androl is what we would say is a pretty woman. Remember we were talking about pretty versus hot versus cute versus beautiful? Like, Heidi Androl is a pretty woman. That's a rare thing to find from Mike Goldberg. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, like, it should not be a rare thing. Like, he said it all the time. You can see him in the reflections, though. Yeah, true. I saw Ricky Long in the background there. But Drakkar Klose, just showing up. Meg O'Leary is a beautiful woman. Meg O'Leary is one of the most beautiful women, as you know. You know that I'm a big fan. Never let it be forgot that I was mere feet away from Meg O'Leary in Tampa. Highlight of my life. I'm nervous all of a sudden. I didn't know Figgy getting in the Hall of Fame was contingent on today. Yo, for real, right? A win over Song Yadong. Laura should commentate the White House card. Yeah, we know who the White House card is going to be, right? I think it's Rogan, Anik, and DC. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, no Sanko. Should be, though. You are correct. Like I said, Sanko is goated. She is really good at what she does. I'm always going to bat for Laura Sanko. That's why Benavidez keeps knocking her up, yo. Biggest of facts. Don't need to remind me of that. Every time I look at her, I get jealous. Every time I see Joe B, I get jealous. Rather. That's what I meant. I'm not jealous of Meg O'Leary because of Joe B. My secret crush on Joe Benavidez just got exposed. He beat Pantoja and Moreno and Garbrandt, but Song, that's why O'Malley is a shoo-in. Well, these are, of course, facts as well. Yeah, but that's what I was saying before. Figueiredo at bantamweight is riding off of the successes at flyweight. He has looked atrocious at bantamweight. Figgy was a monster until he fought Brandon Moreno, changed him, and Figgy did destroy Pantoja. I mean, that is true. But him and Moreno, that was like a long series of fights, man. They fought 3 times, right? Right? Wasn't it? Or was that Moreno and Pantoja? I can't remember now. No, I think it was Moreno and Figueiredo. Right? Pretty sure. They fought 4 times. Yeah, 4 times. Exactly. Yeah, the quadrilogy. There you go. He won 3 in a row at 35 with those first 3 after Garbrandt. I mean, he started off looking okay, but I mean, we're talking like lately. Hold on. Let's see. Let's look up the Davison Figueiredo record here. So yeah, where is his debut at bantamweight? There we go. All right. Yeah, win over Rob Font, fine. Okay. Submission of Cody Garbrandt, fine. Win over Cheeto Vera, does nothing for me. Everybody beats Cheeto. Cheeto, one of the most overrated fighters because of the rivalry with O'Malley. Lost to Petr Yan, champion. Lost to Corey Sandhagen. That starts becoming problematic. Win over Montel Jackson by split decision. Montel Jackson looked terrible in that fight, and Figueiredo looked terrible in that fight, and then a loss to Umar. This is not a great record. Figgy caught Moreno in his prime. Both of that. That was a great series. Yeah. That was a great series. 2-1-1 is the record of Figgy and Moreno. True. Yeah. Yeah, Figueiredo. I mean, again, Figueiredo at flyweight was the man who is carrying his reputation into today. He is not the same guy that he once was. Again, you would know all of these facts if you listened to the podcast Last Week's Fights. Myself and Chase Parton, we break down all of these fights on Monday nights. Monday nights, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Make sure that you are in the chat. And I appreciate that most of you guys are in the chat because you are absolute chads. To play devil's advocate, he lost to a champ and 2 title contenders. Umar is good, and he was injured versus Cody. Fair enough, brother. I mean, like, if you want to look at it that way, I mean, I'm not saying that that's the wrong way to look at it. I'm going off of the performances themselves. Because I don't think that he has looked himself at bantamweight. None of what you said is incorrect. But I think that if you look at the way he has fought recently, the Montel Jackson fight is actually a really good representation of that. That was a terrible fight on both sides. Montel Jackson waiting for the strike that was never going to be there. Figueiredo ducking under shots, not doing anything of his own. He's just not the same guy. Picking Song to be clear, and I agree, but I'm a huge Figgy fan. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. I liked him at flyweight. Deus de Guerra, brother. I used to think that the red streak in the hair was hard as fuck. You know, I certainly would have classed myself as a fan back then. Yeah, he looked terrible against Montel and Umar. I mean, you know, is that what is going to happen in this fight? Not necessarily, but we saw how he did against Petr Yan. And I would say that while, of course, Song Yadong is not on Petr Yan's level, I'd say that he has more similarities to Petr Yan than some of the other guys that we've talked about. As far as the speed of his hands, he actually is probably a little bit more dynamic than Petr Yan on the feet, if you really break that down. Petr Yan, such a good boxer that he's not really like the biggest mover. He'll move his head. He won't move his feet as much. You know, he's not a guy who's like really bouncing all over the place. Song Yadong a little bit more active on his feet, I would say. So, you know, I just don't see it for him. He looked good versus Yan. I mean, I wouldn't go that far, brother. I wouldn't go that far. He landed a couple of good shots. I will give you that. But I think that was actually one of Petr Yan's more masterclass performances, and it was a 5-rounder, and it was a long fight for Figgy. Clear but close. Okay. I'm okay with that assessment. I'm not trying to say you're, you know, like that you're completely outright wrong. I don't know if I would necessarily go as far with it, but I do understand the fandom. And look, let him come back and have a masterclass performance, and all of this conversation changes. Some of the judges had it 49-46 in the Yan fight. They might have. I think there might have been one round that I gave him, actually. We reviewed that fight on the podcast. Yeah, I think I might have given one round to Figueiredo. But Petr Yan was, I mean, come on, man. Champ for a reason, you know? All right. We are back. We are locked in. Cody Haddon is about to fight Ariki Long. That was the card that we discovered Dr. Sleep. Yeah, there you go. I still remember that Chinese card. Fuck yeah. That was another early morning one, was it not? I believe it was. That might have been the other Macau card. Fuck yeah. Macau giving us legendary moments. I am here for it. I am all here for it. I love it. It is almost 6 o'clock in the morning. Literally in the same building. Exactly. There you go. Yeah, Galaxy Arena. I love it. Galaxy Arena is a goated venue. It's up there with that venue in Australia, the Big Blue venue. Is that not Adelaide? Where were they just at in Australia? Maybe it is Adelaide. Is it Adelaide, the place with the Big Blue building? Where were they just at in Australia? God, this is hurting my head right now. Oh, yes, and Chinese ring girl. Perth, thank you. Yes, Perth, Australia. Thank you, 10-7. Correct. All right, Ariki Long versus Haddon is underway. A lot of support for Cody Haddon in this fight. Not many people siding with Ariki Long. Let's see if Ariki Long can pull off the upset. Marvel Arena or UFC Perth is the Blue Arena. Yeah, that's the Blue Arena. Is that what it's called? It's called Marvel Arena? All right, couple nice hands there for Cody. Backing up Ariki Long to the cage. Nice body shot for Ariki Long. Oop, all right, there's the entry for Haddon. Haddon gets the pickup and nice mat return. Beautiful, very nice work. Ariki Long trying to get back to his feet. Haddon all over him. White on rice over here. That sounds very racist based on this fight. Oh my God, forget I ever said that. It's a saying, people. It's a colloquialism. Oh my God, that was unintentional, but very funny. All right, Haddon continuing this control. Ariki Long not looking like he has many answers for what's happening right now. Haddon gets the arm across. Ariki Long holding onto the other arm. Keeping himself safe right now. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Haddon has it now. Uh-oh. Face crank. Cody Haddon. Uh-oh. Nice work by Ariki Long to not let that get locked in. Oh. Some nice heavy shots from Haddon. Haddon is working in round one over here. Oh, Ariki Long's flattened out. Uh-oh. Ariki Long trying to get himself out of this. Jason Herzog staring it down, waiting to find a way to insert himself into this fight. Oh, Haddon. Oh, nice elbows. Oof. Haddon putting some nice power on those elbows. Those are not 12-6 elbows, Bisbing. Those are elbows to the side of the head. How are they 12-6? Marvel Stadium is an arena in Australia, and the last time UFC done fights there was Adesanya versus Whitaker 1. Okay, got you, yeah. No, that is not the one I was thinking of then. Yeah, I was talking about the Blue Arena, which is also, I love that venue. That place is fucking massive down there in Perth. Perth, Australia. RAC Arena. That is what it is called. Yes, 10-7, correct. Sorry, I just saw that. Rack City. Rack City, bitch. Place is as big as a city. All right, Haddon just continuing this control. Holy shit, he's been all over Ricky Long in this first round. Nice Tiger reference. I'm not proud. I'm not proud. I mean, Cody Haddon has just been smothering Ricky Long. Oh, that's under now. Oh, Ricky Long does a good job of turning himself. I mean, Cody Haddon is getting so close to these finishes. Ricky Long just has no answers at all for Haddon. Oh, those knees to the body. Haddon just doing everything right in this fight. Good Lord, he is crushing right now. Oh, more knees to the body. Oh, Jesus. Saved by the horn. Holy shit. What a... That might be a 10-8 round. Yeah, I think that might be a 10-8. I don't think Ricky Long did anything in that round. I would probably 10-8 that round. Ten more minutes. Please just survive this. Ricky Long's cornering. Wow. What horrible cornering right there. No fire being lit under him. Just saying 10 more minutes. Please survive. Yeah, I know, right? Good point. Yeah, that certainly would qualify. Guarantee you there are going to be judges that don't 10-8 it, though. Guaranteed. I guarantee you that there's going to be a judge that does not 10-8 that round. Probably more than one. That was almost 10-7 territory. Shout out to Bam Bam and DS. All right. Round number 2. Let's see if Ricky Long can figure something out here. Things are not looking good for him. All right. Every round starts on the feet. Let's see if Ricky Long can get some striking off. Oof. Nope. Cody Haddon gets the striking off. Jeez, nice strikes for Haddon. There's good stuff for the takedown, but Haddon just stays with the striking. That was really nice. Cody Haddon goes in for the takedown, pops right back up, and just strikes his way forward. That was a really nice move. But, Ricky Long getting silly. Bro, Ricky Long getting silly. Oh, my God. Yeah, okay. Jesus, Haddon gets out of it. I was like, if Ricky Long had finished that ghillie, that would have been fucking insanity. All right, Haddon back on the attack after a very tense moment there. And Haddon just right back to where he was before. And Ricky Long is right on the cage. Fine, there we go. He uses it to stand up. That was going to be my note from last round. He was on the cage for all that time and not using it to get back to his feet. All right, he circles out. This is better for Ricky Long now. This guy is good. Cody Haddon, you mean? Yeah. I mean, he's looking good so far. We have to see if he starts slowing down, which it kind of looks like he might be, but he might have just been taking a little bit of a break to get back to business, which he gets him up against the cage again. Ooh, nice dynamic move there. Switch position. Just smothering him on the cage right now. Nice knee to the body. Yeah, wrestling is on point for Cody Haddon for sure. Oh, another nice knee to the body. Oh, those knees hurt Ricky Long. This might be over. I think the knees did it. Beanbag for Haddon. Sit him on the Australian beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is a well-deserved beanbag. Round 2, TKO finish for Cody Haddon. Very nice. It was the knees that did it. He hit that knee to the body. You saw Ricky Long start crumbling. I was like, oh yeah, that's probably going to be the end of it. Yeah, look at this. Look at this knee right here. Bam! Right on the liver. Oh yeah, you saw a Ricky Long react to it. He gets another one in there. That knee. Yeah, you saw that hand go up to the liver, and it's like, nah, you're done, buddy. You are done. Yeah, another very nice beanbag. This card's been great so far, man. It's been a really good card. We're getting some nice finishes, some good competitive fights, and the ones that have not gone, or that have gone the distance, have not finished inside the distance. And Cody Haddon getting the job done in round number 2. Stand by, people. Okay. No, never mind. Just had to check something real quick. We are all good. Yeah, beautiful. Nice card, man. It's worth staying up for. I couldn't agree more. I'm having a great time with this one. Oh yeah, and I also wanted to check the parlay. Sorry, I got a notification I had to check. But yeah, let's see how the parlays are doing. Unfortunately, I might have to just put a straight on Ding Meng now. But 2 of 4 on parlay number 1, still active. And yeah, let me throw a straight on my dude Ding Meng over here. Or actually, let's see. Ding Meng is a -108. Who can we parlay him with? Let us parlay him with Sergey Pavlovich. Go for the double knockout. Well, +125, but I want some money on Ding Meng. I like him. I love the name. The guy has 1 million knockouts. He's probably going to get a knockout on this card. I've been walking on the treadmill since the beginning of the first fight, and you just hit 5 miles. Let's fucking go, Bleeding Edge. I love it. I used to do that with hockey. I used to watch hockey games on the treadmill, and I would get crazy mileage enjoying my fights. Now I watch movies, and I am watching Gone with the Wind currently, and that movie is wild as fuck. Did he just say he wants to fight Santiago Ponzinibbio? I don't think they're in the same weight class. Haddon was about to start answering Bismarck's question, and he had to wait for the translator. Haddon not happy with the performance. No fighter is ever happy with the performance. If you are trying to be a champion, you are always trying to improve. Somebody said that recently, and I really liked it. I forget who said that. It was somebody on one of the Apex cards. Also got a finish and was like, I wasn't happy with that. And they were like, that was a great win. And he was like, always could be better. I was like, goated. Goated way to look at things. Yeah, nice second round finish. How we doing on verdict over here, people? Of course, obviously the league doesn't start until main card, but oof, I am 2-2 right now. Wait, no, 3-2 now. Good deal. Whole lot of talking coming out of Cody Haddon right now, but he earned it. All right. Shout out to Cody Haddon. Very nice win. That was a great performance, man. He did the damn thing. Yeah, that body, that knee to the body, good Lord. Look at the hand. Look at the Ariki long hand. Just go over to the liver. Nope. You're done, buddy. You're done. You're done. All right, we're getting another video package here, this time for Atomic Alonzo Menafield. Alonzo Menafield is a guy who performs well in the first round. I couldn't read the best. I believe we have a similar style, and we're going to put on a great war, says Zhang Mingyang. Zhang Mingyang by first round knockout. How we thinking? How we feeling on that one? Atomic is still here, he says. And we will see about that. Did Ariki Long lose to Raul Rosas in the UFC Spear? Yes. Yes, he did. Yeah, it was a much closer fight. That was actually the fight that the reason I remember that fight is because I remember thinking Raul Rosas is not as untouchable as people might have thought him to be because of that fight. It was actually a really close fight. It was a much closer fight than I think a lot of people thought it was going to be. But yes, Raul Rosas did get the win in that fight, but close fight. Went to decision. Bubs. Buddy. Yeah, my cat is not used to being awake at this hour. All right. We're having a fill time over here because of all of these finishes. Fine by me. What else can we talk about right now? I don't know. Trying to think if there's anything else I can tell you guys. Thinking about going to the gym later today. I'd like to. Praying that if I go to the gym that my ankles don't bother me. I know it wasn't a great fight because you know how much Raul never impressed us in his current performances doing the same moves. Yeah, exactly. And he wasn't even able to like really do all of that effectively in that fight. That was why it was so close. Bisping looking like he's trying to stay awake out there. Yeah. Ariki Long taking the L's. All right, this is going on for quite some time. I think I'm going to take a quick break, since we have this downtime. I don't know, I have to go a little bit, so I guess now is as good a time as any to just take a quick break. So I'll do that. We will be back very quickly as always. So don't go away. And on the other side, I will see you then. BRB. And just like that, we are back in time to see Jose Sosa. Jose Sosa? Oh, Jose Henrique. Why is his last name Sosa on here and Henrique on there? Does he have two names? I guess he does. That's why Bisping is saying random words and forgetting names, probably getting sleepy out there. I mean, he is on the other side of the planet. I feel for him. It's not easy. It's not easy traveling the world. Different time zones, different things to consider, adjusting your sleep patterns. I get it. But if we are here and we are awake, they must meet us in the middle. I'd like to go to the gym today. Test out the old body. See if it holds up. Always a big gamble, but willing to try. Willing to try and give it another shot. All right. Looks like we are getting ready. Headphones are back on. Next week we're back at the Meta Apex. Great, right? I don't mind the Apex, bro. I have been a very vocal supporter of the Apex. I enjoy an Apex card personally. Bro, Jose Sosa looks like a cartoon character for real. He looks like a Looney Tunes character. You ever seen Looney Tunes characters that like when they draw humans, like the Bugs Bunny cartoons when they're actual human characters in it? Jose Henrique or Jose Sosa. Why is he Jose Sosa on there and he's Jose Henrique everywhere else? I don't get it. Ding Mang. Canela. That means cinnamon. I would assume that it means the same thing in Portuguese. I don't know. He is getting no love from the crowd. Yeah, Jose Henrique MMA is his Instagram handle. Why is he Jose Henrique and also Jose Sosa? Pick a name. He was fighting 20-year-olds when he was 14, just like Raul Rosas. They have USA Monster now. Jose Henrique making his UFC debut. Is he Jose Henrique? Is he Jose Sosa? You tell me. You be the judge. It's weird because on Tapology is Sosa and the UFC site says Henrique. Yeah. It says Henrique on ESPN. Sosa on the graphic. Sosa on Tapology. Henrique on the UFC site. Very weird. Very weird. Maybe he's got dual identities. Maybe one is the code name, what he uses to check into hotels with so that he doesn't get swarmed by rabid fans. All right, Ding Meng coming out. This dude has like 21 knockouts. He was a big focal point of the podcast last week or earlier this week, whatever. Walkout song is pretty good. Or his name is Jose Sosa Henrique. Could be. Yeah, certainly could be. I do not know the answer. Generally, the UFC, like the kit, goes by their legal name. That's why you see Mauricio Hoofy come out with Silva on the kit. So I would assume that his legal name is Sosa. But then it still begs the question, why is Henrique the not legal name? Where does it come from? Maybe it's his middle name. Maybe he's like one of those white chicks on Instagram that uses the first and middle name. You know? Her actual name is Jessica Smith, but she goes by Jessica Marie. Love the walkout song? Yeah, the walkout song is good. I like it. Ding Meng getting a nice pop from the crowd. Jumping all over the place like a wild man. This dude has a lot of knockouts. Yeah, look at Jose Henrique in that picture. He looks like a human character from the Looney Tunes cartoons. I like that tie on Joe Martinez. That's a cool paisley. Everybody kung fu fighting is a classic. True. Very true. Shout out to Muslim Salikov. I wish he was still on this card. A whole lot of change-ups on this card. You know? 2 people pulled out of the card and then got replaced, and then a third with Ramon Tavares. Very strange. 35-9 for Ding Meng. Most pro fights on the card at 44. And he's fighting out of California, so he's getting U.S. training. All right, Vitor Ribeiro is your referee. Let's get some fights going here. Red De La Cruz is your ring girl. All right, come on, people. Here, I'll restart the timer at the start of the fight. So your new sync point will be the start of this fight right here. Bam, right there. There is the start of Ding Meng versus Jose Henrique. Fight is underway. Henrique is definitely tall. If Ding Meng is 6'2", then Henrique's got to be like 6'4". Oh, his nickname Canela means shin in Portuguese. Canela means cinnamon in Spanish. That's interesting. All right, both guys kind of circling. Blocked connection attempt for Henrique. Low kick for Henrique. Oh, that's nice. Snap jab on Henrique. Oh, that was a good touch for Henrique. Uh-oh. Oof. Ding Meng is getting touched by that straight. That jab. Nice low kick for Ding. He's staying with those low kicks, which I like. Hopefully slow down the big man a little bit. Oh, there you go. That low kick to the rear leg got Sosa off balance for a second. Another nice low kick. Yeah, he's staying with those low kicks, which is good. He's going to help out keeping Henrique at bay. Nice body shot for Meng. He is spamming those low kicks. Plus, Henrique's got real skinny legs, so he's probably feeling those. Another nice body shot for Meng. Oof, nice touch for Henrique, though. Finally, Henrique starts checking those kicks. I was wondering if he ever was going to. Oof, nice uppercut for Henrique. Ooh, good connection for Meng. It's a close round right now. It's one of those fights where it feels like a knockout could be around any corner. Oh, little level change feint from Ding. Henrique laughs at that. Oh, backed him up. There you go. Nice touch. Nice touch for Meng. Sosa laughing at that, but he got touched there. And they're talking about how Henrique has slowed down the output, and that's exactly what I was talking about with chopping away those legs. So Ding off to a good start. Those leg kicks are still working for him even late in the round. Ding doing some weird little hand movements there. Well, gamesmanship, perhaps. All right, there is the clapper. 10 seconds left in the round. Ding has been able to back Henrique up to the cage. All right. I mean, it's a close round, but I would give it to Ding. I mean, I think that those low kicks and the neutralization of the movement trumps the heavy shots from Henrique, because Ding also had some heavy shots in there. Yeah, that was a pretty decent round for a round that was not super active. It was not like a crazy barn burner round, but I actually did not enjoy it. I enjoyed that round. Very strategic on both sides. Seeing the thought processes at work. Yeah, see, they're showing the connection of Henrique. Very smart moves from Ding, chopping the legs of Sosa. That's what I'm talking about, bro. You know, take away the legs of the bigger guy. Makes it so he can't move as much. You know, he gets a little bit of trouble with the movement, can't circle out as effectively. You can back him up. There's a lot of advantages to that. Plus, he wasn't checking kicks until late in the round. Henrique was getting his legs touched consistently and was just tanking all the damage. Look at his lead leg. Yeah, his lead leg is all kind. He's got a big red splotch on it. He's got those skinny-ass calves. Another kick to the leg. Ding just consistent with the work over here. This is a training partner of Damian Pinos. Goated Damian Pinos. All right, Ding catches the kick, doesn't do anything with that. Damian Pinos, one of my favorite prospects right now, by the way. Shout out to Bermuda. This dude, Ding Meng, is barking out there like John Silva. Yeah, Henrique's still moving decently for all the damage to the legs, though. But it is early in the round still. I appreciate Ding Meng's defense. Keeping the guard tight, not letting the straights penetrate. Yeah, see, Bisping talking about the skinny legs. That's what I was saying earlier. Not as much to absorb the shots. Oh, there we go. Oh, nice knee for Sosa. Uh-oh, Ding might be hurt. Nah, he's all right. But that was a crazy clean knee that Sosa just landed. Ooh, another nice straight shot. Got through the guard that time. And showing the replay of the knee. Clean connection. Damn. That's a crazy highlight right there. Ding staying with those kicks to the legs, though. Working the body of the bigger man. I would like to see Ding throwing a little bit more to the head himself at this point. It's like he's been throwing to the legs and body so much. You got to touch the face, bro. Oof. That was a bad one. You heard that one. You heard that nut check. Cup has been checked. Ding Meng is indeed wearing a cup. We know this to be a fact now. I mean, it certainly made a sound. Let's see it. Oh, yeah, bro. Are you fucking kidding me? Bisping was saying it was on the belt line. Yeah, the toes might have been on the belt line. The rest of the foot hit the cup. Yeah, that would be contact there. All right, Ding Meng not taking any time. All right, whatever. We resume.
Game on! Game on!
This is really a strategic fight between these two. No real brawling. It's both these guys just trying to find the entry. Oh, nice. Step and elbow. I mean, Ding is backing him up, bro. You gotta throw when you have him backed up on the cage like that. Yeah, see, Bisping saying the same thing. There you go, bro. All right, he got a nice little jump knee, I guess. But Bisping is right. He's not capitalizing on his good work. He's backing him up to the cage, and then he's not throwing. Like, you have to throw at that point, my guy. Keeps touching that leg, though. I appreciate that he's mixing up the leg shots. He's going a little bit higher on the leg as well. Start feeling that pain throughout the entire leg. It's another close round, but I think Sosa takes this round. Ding not as effective. He's got 25 seconds, though. He can steal this round with a good heavy shot. He just needs to land up top. That flick out jab for Sosa. Yeah, Sosa just pumping the jab out there nicely. Just flicking it out. All right. Oh, a late shot there by Ding. Unintentional, of course, but still. All right, I'd say it's 1-1 going into the third, people. This is anybody's fight, which is very scary to me right now, but our Ding Meng parlay has already busted, so I guess it doesn't matter. Oh, wait, no, we have a new parlay. We got Ding Meng and Sergey Pavlovich. Come on, Ding. You got to win this thing. Yeah, that flick out jab. Really, really doing good work for Sosa. Yeah, that knee. Look at the reaction to that knee. Holy shit. And that stepping up elbow, very nice. Yeah, Sosa definitely taking that round. All right, 1-1 going into the third. Anybody's fight. All right, crowd getting loud, supporting their man over here. They touch gloves. Let's see who takes it. Come on, Ding. Oh, there you go. Good connection for Ding. That's what I'm talking about. Touch the face. It's 1-1 and Ding is making mistakes for not chopping more legs. Is a smart move to spam, but he didn't. Yeah, I mean, he did in round 1, and then he did not in round 2. But he did come out with a nice heavy connection to the face in round 3. So let's see if he can keep it going here. Ding bleeding out of the side of his head now. Something connected. It was the elbow. Either way, it's cosmetic. Oof, Ding just misses on a high kick. Yeah, bro, he backs him up and then doesn't throw. This is killing me right now. Ding Meng is pushing him all the way back to the cage and then not throwing when he is backed up to it. Like right here. Sosa is backed up again, and he just allows him to circle out. Sosa emoting. Ooh, there you go. Another good connection for Ding. All right, so far Ding has had the better connections in round 3, but it is early in the round. Again, backing him up and letting him circle. You got to cut the cage off, brother. Cut him off, dude. He's just following him. He blocks the straight from Sosa. It's because he's getting tagged every time he throws when he gets there. I mean, that's fair enough, but you know, give one to take one to give one at that point. I mean, especially if it's just the jab, because a lot of times you're not wrong that is happening, Bleeding Edge. But if it's just the jab, tank the damage on the jab and get on the inside and throw 3. You know what I'm saying? Take the one jab to throw 3 hooks. Oh my God, this dude Sosa emoting right now. Ding needs to make this man pay. Bro, get in there and hurt him. Do not let this dude style on you, bro. See, right here. And also, you can duck under these shots, too. This is a taller guy, and he feels like he has the range and the location. So it's like, use your head movement to get around the shot. Like, there's just a couple of things that Ding could be doing that he's not doing, and that's a little frustrating. Ding isn't using feint head movements, level changes, or anything. That's, you know what I'm saying, Jeremy? It's like, that basically is my point, is there's a lot of things he could be doing that he's just not. He's also really not doing a good job of cutting the cage off. Backed up right here. We're looking at it right here. Throw your fucking hands, bro. And then he circles out again. Yeah, I mean, Bisping saying the exact same thing. Oh, that elbow is nice for Sosa. I do like that elbow that he throws. But also, I mean, Sosa has not thrown a lot in this round. So, I mean, I would say Ding is winning this round off of activity at the moment. He has had the better connections, aside from the elbow that Sosa just threw. There you go. There you go. You fucking throw when you have him on the cage and you actually have a little success. Finally, he does it in the fucking last round, or last minute of the round, rather. Go! Oh, God, he gets him backed up and doesn't do shit. Round 3, significant strikes, 10 more to Sosa? What are they seeing here? Oh, that's what they're seeing. Nice connection there for Sosa. Backs him up and lets him off the hook. Backs him up and lets him off the hook. Yeah, crowd not liking this either. Yeah, I mean, seriously, I'm with Bisping right now. Bro, get reckless, dude. Yeah, look at this guy. Sosa's emoting right now. Yeah, Ding just getting frustrated. Bro, if Ding loses this fight based on that, that is pathetically bad. Like, that is unfortunately bad. Use the hook into the straight. How about, head movement underneath the shots like I was saying? How about a level change of any type? Maybe going for the fucking clinch. Yeah, exactly. Clinch like Hill did. There, dude, bro. So many things that Ding did. And then to let Henrique sit there emoting on him, whatever this fucking move that he was doing was. And he just, gets frustrated about it. It's like, bro, go in there and win the fight. You're letting this man style on you. Ding's coaches are dumb. Could be, bro. I thought for sure him training in California would have been the thing that helped him. Yeah, if Ding loses that fight, that's going to be real bad. You guess Sosa won the third due to damage, and that might be a split decision to Sosa. Ding had a bad IQ here. I agree. And if Sosa wins this fight, it is going to be Ding's fault. It is going to be Ding's fault. This was not a tremendous performance for Sosa, I didn't think. I didn't see Sosa out there being like, oh man, that guy is next up or anything like that. 30-27 to Sosa. Are you fucking mad right now? All right, Henrique wins. That one really fucking bothers me, bro. That one really, really bothers me. Shorter fighters have to train being shorter fighters. I mean, dude, yeah. I mean, yes, of course, that is true. That is a true statement. But I don't think the height difference was what happened here. I don't think that the height difference was the problem in this fight. I think the problem was Ding Meng not having, I think Johnny said it. I think it was the fight IQ. I think it was just a lack of awareness as to what he should be doing in some of those moments. Not cutting the cage off, not getting past the striking distance to get his own strikes off, not moving his head, not feinting. I mean, there are so many things he could have been doing differently. And he let this fucking Sosa guy, who I don't like the emoting that he was doing to begin with, so I'm already not on this guy's side. But, like, letting him basically just have his way out there. Can't believe one judge gave Sosa this, or gave Meng this fight. Yeah. I mean, I could see him possibly having won that third round off of damage shots. But, yeah, I mean, Sosa won the fight. Going off of the optics, I mean, the optics, the damage that Meng was wearing. Because I thought that Meng had the better damaging shots in the third round, but Sosa had the volume and the damage that Meng was wearing. So, I mean, I'm not mad at Sosa winning this fight, is what I'm saying. I can believe somebody giving Ding the fight. 30-27 for Sosa is fucking wild, though. Yeah, his IQ was not there. And like you said, who is to blame for that? Is it him or is it his team? Either way, I am certainly not happy about that. All right, well, whatever. Yeah, that one's going to get a lot of talking about on Monday. Of course, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us for the podcast. Monday night, 10 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Come and hang out with myself and Chase. We will be breaking down each and every one of these fights for your listening pleasure. Dana White just said the White House card is going to be the most historic sporting event of all time. Is it true that Eddie Hearn said that he wants Dana to release Tom Aspinall? I've been seeing this floating around, and I have not been able to confirm that he actually said that. Can anybody confirm that Eddie Hearn has said that? That Eddie Hearn, the manager of Tom Aspinall, has called for his contract to be released? Damn, White House card is in 2 weeks. That is crazy to think about. That is crazy to think about, thinking about how long ago it feels like it was announced. But we are coming down to it, people. The White House card is coming up. Shout out to the crew that put the that is currently constructing the structure for that event, because they have been working very quickly. Very, very impressive undertaking that the technical crew is doing there to make that thing come together. You're 4-2 on this card so far. I got the correct pick of Sosa, but man, Ming had terrible IQ for to not capitalize the combination, which he only did at the end. I know, Johnny. Yeah, I'm very upset about that fight. I'm trying to change the subject here because I'm so angry about it. He definitely did say that, Bleeding Edge. That's wild. That is a wild thing to say. That is a wild thing to say, considering that Tom is still the rightful champion of the world. Yeah, I am certainly not doing good on this card, as always. Thank you, Bloodbot, for letting everybody know that you need to submit your verdict picks. Of course, if you have not submitted your main card verdict picks, this is the last fight that you have before main card starts. So get your verdict picks in. Was Chase not streaming for that whole time? Oh, I guess we just went live at the same time. Anyway, that's crazy that Eddie wants Dana to release Tom. It's not a good look for Tom, unfortunately, since I'm an Aspinall fan. Yeah, I mean, it is a wild thing to call for that right now. I mean, obviously, Eddie Hearn is, playing a little bit of gamesmanship. There's a lot of rivalry there between him and Dana. But I would say that that is a miscalculation. If you want Tom to leave the promotion, that's fine, but you cannot have Tom leaving the promotion under the current circumstances. That is a really bad look. That's the kind of thing that we need to talk about on the free-for-all. Myself and Chase getting the next free-for-all ready, and potentially might be looking into some new guests. Have not heard back from City Life Project. We were emailing a little bit. Would like Dana to release Tom Aspinall from his UFC contract, and I will guarantee Dana White I'm writing that I will pay Tom Aspinall a minimum, probably 5 times more, but a minimum of 3 times more what Dana White is paying him. That's part of his quote. Yes, that is the quote that I had seen. We know for a fact that he said that, though. Thoughts on that 30-27, Toby? That is absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. But Ding Meng did, unfortunately, deserve to lose that fight. So, yes, 30-27 is absolutely ridiculous, but outcome was correct, unfortunately. Shout out to you, Toby. Good to see you, brother. Hope you are well over there in England. Also, I thought about you the other day because there was one of the physical media groups that I am a member of was posting some, unhinged horror movies, and I was curious if you've seen The Green Inferno. Apparently, that is a very, very unhinged horror movie. Eli Roth. I have not seen it, but it reminded me of you. I know you like that kind of disgusting stuff. I know you take great pride in your unhingedness. But yeah, that is a crazy quote from Eddie Hearn. Again, to think that Tom Aspinall would draw the kind of weight that he draws as a champion, if he left under the current circumstances, that would be a very bad look, I would say. Now, granted, do I think that Eddie Hearn can get him that kind of money? Probably. But do I think that he commands authority under the current circumstances, leaving the way that he would be leaving if he did leave now? I think it's a very bad look. I definitely don't think he does. 11 a.m. in the sun watching MMA. Can't complain, brother. I love to hear it. Shout out to you. Shout out to the great nation of England. It was within a greater statement and kind of part of a bigger hyperbolic analogy that Eddie was making. Okay, got you, Bleeding Edge. Thank you for the context. Nah, sounds like it's going on the watch list. Yeah, that if you have not seen that movie, that I think that is the exact type of movie that you've been asking for all the times that you're asking for unhinged shit. Yeah, Green Inferno. If they release Tom, that means it no longer be for the interim belt, and they could push the Pereira versus Gon on the main event, and Ilya might be co-main. I mean, they would have to release him within the next 2 weeks. I don't think that there is. I don't think that there is a legal path for that to happen. But the UFC operates outside of the law, so maybe the contracts don't matter. But it would be. I mean, that would be a crazy move. That would certainly add some more stakes to the White House card. You could definitely look at it that way. Oh my God, fuck boy Lucas Pisaki is back. But we got our next fight coming up right now. Yisak Lee versus Luis Felipe Diaz. And I am going for Felipe Diaz. All right, Yisak Lee. Big boy for Korea. Guy's fighting at middleweight. I mean, Diaz is... Look at those traps, bro. Diaz sub getting the mortgage out. I like it. I picked Diaz to win. Eddie just knows the leverage he has with Tom because of how bad it would look on the already convoluted heavyweight champ lineage. I mean, but nobody really gives a fuck about the heavyweight champ lineage. You know what I'm saying? Not in the UFC. That's a boxing thing. Like, I don't think any UFC fans would be like, oh man, but Tom is still the actual champ. No, fucking who cares? He vacates, whatever. Doesn't get but they're already fighting for an interim championship anyway. And plus the entire MMA community already, like half the community thinks that Tom is a quitter for the way he went out with the eye pokes. I am not among them, but you know what the perception is there. So if he thinks that that is anything, like if that has any bearing on the MMA side of things, definitely not. I think that is a definite miscalculation because Tom could vacate that belt or get released from his contract right now, and the White House card gets a lot more spicy, and Dana would love it. Oof, nice connection for Diaz. Oof, another nice leg kick for Diaz. Diaz looking good so far. Backing Lee down a little bit. All right, he retreats just a little. Nice kick to the body. Ooh, nice combo for Diaz. Ooh, there's a shot that staggered him. Had him on skates for a minute. Lee back to his feet. Might be a little dazed. Yeah. Oh, another low kick lands. I mean, Diaz staying composed. I would have thought he would have swarmed a little bit more there, but that's all right. Ooh, jump knee. Ooh, lands a couple shots thereafter. You don't think it kills Dana that the true heavyweight lineage is with Ngannou? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I don't think Dana could give a single fuck about that. MMA moves on, bro. There's that whole idea of lineal champions and all that really does not track in the MMA world. Ngannou leaves with the belt, whatever. It just moves on to the next person. I mean, in fact, I really think that if anybody fucked with that, it was John Jones. But didn't care about that either. Obviously, he didn't care about that. He let John Jones sit on that belt for a fucking year and a half. Oh, all right. Low kick for Lee lands. That was a weird little exchange. They both went into Three Stooges mode for a minute. Then they start a new heavyweight lineage, and Tom runs with it after pushing John into retirement. Oh, another drop. Oh, this might be over. It is. Oh, why? Yeah, wow. Dude, Lee was getting up. Oh, my God. Early stoppage. Lucas Pasaki fucking sucks, but that's a beanbag nevertheless.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag. Unacceptable beanbag.
That is an unacceptable beanbag, but a beanbag nevertheless. Bro was literally getting up as it was being stopped. Oh, well. I feel like Dana is too petty not to notice that. He probably notices it, but he also knows that the sport just moves on. Like, no, that's an outmoded boxing thing. Like, boxing might care about that stuff, and like, there is a longer history, and like, it might be more of a part of the culture over there, but like, Dana as a boxing fan might care about that, but I think intellectually he has to know that the fans don't care. So, I mean, I think really, because I think in MMA that the personalities are more the carry. So like, I think that there's more value in the person that people like having the belt or fighting for the belt than the lineal title element of things. Because when do you ever hear about that in MMA discussions ever? The only person who I've ever heard bring that kind of conversation to the table is Chase Parton when he talks about Ilia Topuria beating Max Holloway and being the BMF. You know, BMF belt wasn't on the line, but he beat Max Holloway, so he is the BMF. That tracks, I guess. But like that conversation very rarely ever comes up because I think it's more about people just wanting the person that they like or the person that they think is the best to have the belt. So if they didn't have to beat the man for it and the man left of their own accord, that just goes with them. You know what I mean? I don't think it's one of those things that ends up being like a big sticking point for anybody. Bro, it moves on towards Pereira becoming a UFC GOAT and becoming a 3-division champion. See, Johnny making good points there. Exactly. The narrative is already built in way more than the lineal champion narrative. Aspinall, it's more bigger than Aspinall's legacy, and it's sad but true since I love Aspinall. Yeah, absolutely. And Tom is doing it to himself. That's what I'm saying. Tom is doing it to himself if he leaves under these circumstances. There's Chase. I was just talking about you. Brazilian who cuts a lot to make 85 versus Asian who is flabby to try and make 85 on paper. Couldn't tell me this, sadly. I mean, I didn't know that specifically. And also, I mean, either way, it was Lucas Bisaki's fault, Chase. Lucas Bisaki is the man to blame for that finish. I mean, the fucking dude was trying to get up. Dude was not out. That was a premature stoppage. Would it have been the same outcome? Probably. But he was not out cold. He was trying to intelligently defend himself. Actually, I think that ties us up for this card, by the way. Because that one fight that was not on the card, we didn't pick for. So yeah, I think that we actually end up tying on the prelims. Wild. Yeah, I took DS. Chase took Henrique. We both took Cody Haddon, so we're tied there. I took Gurule. I took Zhang. So Chase is up by 1. Yeah, and then we didn't pick on Zhu Kangji versus Vera, and then I picked Amarim. So yeah, Chase is up by 1. God damn it. He always wins! While I do hear what you're saying, I point to the lineal heavyweights video done by Napoleon Bonaparte over 250,000 views. It doesn't matter. People watch videos, bro. Not a good enough argument, my friend. Just because people have interest in a video does not have any bearing on the nature of the conversation. And Napoleon Bonaparte can make a next video about it, and people will watch that and still not care about it in comparison to the sport. Oh, it's 3-3? Where did I missed one, I guess. You're 5-2? Let's go, Johnny. He both talks about it and shows interest in it? Yeah, he's one guy. I'm talking about the broader conversation in the community. It shows how the UFC heavyweight, when Ngannou left with it, was the lineal heavyweight champs of all time. I understand what you're saying, but I'm telling you, or at least from my perspective anyway, I don't think that translates to the broader community. And I certainly don't think that because a bunch of people watch a video that changes the narrative. Shout out to Napoleon. You know, I mean, I'm a huge fan. I watched the video that you're talking about. I'm very familiar with it. You know, Napoleon is goated, but I don't think that him making a video changes the conversation. It certainly doesn't have any bearing on how much anybody would be paid or how the perception of Tom Aspinall would be when it comes to the circumstances there. That's the bigger story. In fact, like I said, Johnny had the better point. Pereira going for 3-division champ trumps anything with the lineal element of things. The lineal element that you never heard brought up ever. You never heard it brought up about Francis Ngannou outside of that video. I mean, I'm talking about in the bigger elements of this sport. The UFC commentary obviously never talks about it, not that they would. You don't hear about it on podcasts. You don't hear about it on Ariel. You know, I mean, it's just not a thing that people care that much about in MMA. And I mean, if it's something that you personally care about, nothing wrong with that. I'm not trying to say that you're wrong for thinking that, but I'm talking about the broader perception of it in the sport. I just don't see it personally. But maybe I'm wrong. I mean, you know, maybe there's more of a contingency of it. I never see it coming up in discussion groups. Never hear it coming up in the Discord. So maybe I'm just not hearing where it's, you know, maybe I'm just not hearing where people are having these conversations. It matters to you. There you go. See, that is a perfectly fine response. That is a perfectly fine response. If it matters to you, that is valid. See, Bleeding Edge coming through with the correct way to respond to these types of conversations here. Just say it's a personal feeling. There are certain mods who could benefit from hearing this. Anyway, I love the mods. I love the mods. All right, well, we got a little bit of time between now and the beginning of main card. That was a first round finish, people. So unfortunately, it looks like me and Chase Parton are going to be tied for this card. Which is fine, I guess, but I need these points. I cannot allow this. I need to go on the come up. I need to get back into the game. I'm down too bad, people. Everything moves on, unfortunately. Like, I know Aspinall is a great champ, but it's looking so bad for Aspinall for wanting to leave, and I don't want this to become Francis Ngannou 2.0. I mean, sadly, it's already almost that. And I don't think that it's by any fault of Tom in the lead up to it. I think that the way that Tom is handling it now is where he might have a little bit of the blame. But the organization having it out for Tom Aspinall is not his fault. You know, there were parts of it that were his dad's fault. Obviously, the eye poke is not his fault, as much as people want to make it out like it is his fault, which I think is absolutely bullshit. But it is what it is. Again, this is just part of the way that the sport works. This is the narrative, unfortunately. But my point is that Tom Aspinall was put into a bad situation, and unfortunately, he's kind of making it a little bit worse for himself by pairing up with Eddie Hearn on this. At least in this one specific instance. I would say that if Tom Aspinall wants to exit gracefully, he needs to come back to the UFC, defend his belt against whoever wins at the White House, Cyril Gane for the rematch, Alex Pereira, if he gets the win, which I think he will. Whoever it is, Tom needs to fight that person. Then, whatever happens in that fight, you figure it out afterwards. But this narrative that Eddie Hearn is running with right now, I think is not great for him, considering the optics of where he is currently at already. And I see sunlight peeking through my window, people. The day is beginning just in time for main card. Gotta love it. I know I do. All right, let's see how the parlays are doing over here. Bet slip. All right. All of the main 3 parlays are still in effect over here. If we go fully correct on main card, that would be kind of crazy. Sumadarji is going to be the big test of that. Of course, anything can happen, but I agree with your narrative, Thinker, and I won't hate it if Aspinall leaves after defending his belt against Pereira. Yeah, absolutely. Win or lose. If he decides to leave it at that point, I think it would affect his stock a little bit if he loses. But regardless, still a big enough name, still a well-known name, still a former champion. I think that he is still sellable one way or another if he loses that fight. You know, if he goes out like that, at least it cinches up the outstanding thread of the storyline with him. But to have this be the conversation around him right now is just, I don't think, the correct way to navigate all of this. I understand why he's doing it. I understand that he feels disrespected. I think he is right to feel disrespected. I think he feels disrespected by the organization. I think he feels disrespected by the fan base. And I understand all of that. I certainly do. And I empathize with him because I think that a lot of this negativity is not his fault. It is not his fault that Cyril Gahn poked him in the eyes. It is not his fault that Cyril Gahn, for a lot of people, is getting away with it scot-free. That is the thing that is constantly being lost when it comes to that conversation. Cyril Gahn is at fault for all of that situation. And everyone who is laying the blame on Tom Aspinall for not fighting through eye pokes is in the wrong. They are not correct. It is not Tom Aspinall's fucking imperative to fight compromised after he has been fouled. Just because every other fighter has, decided that that's what you should do does not make it correct. If everybody's jumping off the bridge, are you jumping off as well? Listen to your mother on that one. You know what I'm saying? So Cyril Gahn just gets off scot-free for some reason. After fouling Tom and every other one of his opponents, if you recall. Cyril Gahn is a serial cheater. He felt disrespect by the UFC because they delayed his prime. Another very, very, if there is anything that's valid, it is that point right there, Johnny. If there is anything that is valid, that is the most valid of them all. The fact that the organization let fucking prime Aspinall languish. That is the definition of languishing, what they let him do, or what they made him do. They let Tom Aspinall languish in his prime to appease John Jones and his bullshit. And what did it get them? What did it get them at the end of the day? Absolutely nothing. It got them jack shit. It got them fucking John Jones versus Stipe Miocic, a fight that everyone knew was going to go the way that it went and nobody fucking wanted. What did it get them? Fucking nothing. So of all the points, that is the biggest point that is valid from Tom Aspinall. And they blamed, and you blame this on John Jones the most, including Gahn. Yeah, I mean, Gahn is secondary in that specific narrative, but still, absolutely valid. Why was Gahn even in that fight with John Jones? Anyway, China is 0-5 so far. Yeah, this is not a great look for China in Macau. 10-7, you are correct. But don't worry. Song Yadong is going to make sure that he keeps Davison Figueiredo out of the Hall of Fame. Davison Figueiredo is walking up to the UFC Hall of Fame and Song Yadong has his hand out like that. Excuse me, sir. I'm going to need to see some ID. Brother, I'm Davison Figueiredo. I'm a former champion of the UFC. I used to be the flyweight champion of the world. Sorry, brother. You're not on the list. Back of the line. Song Yadong's got the velvet rope at the Hall of Fame right now. Thank you guys so much for being here. Again, I appreciate it. I do not take it for granted that you want to hang out with your boy for these fights. If you have not done so already, please make sure that you like the stream. It helps out. Of course, go to yamashow.com. Get yourself some merch if you've not done so already. Or if you have, you can get some more. Again, your girl is waiting. Your girl is waiting for something nice. July is coming up. Christmas in July is a real thing. China is looking terrible. Yeah, for real, brother. And Zhang Minyang is going to have a masterclass beanbag. I appreciate it. Yes. Song Yadong and Zhang Minyang are both going to get the job done. They're going to do it for China. China is lacking right now. They need a hero. Hey, City Life. What's up? I am a man of my word, sir. I responded to your email. And of course, you are still invited on the show if you'd like to. We usually, we can plan around your schedule. Generally, so you are certainly still invited. Zhang lost because Chatri held her in prison for 3 years. Oh, damn. I mean, I don't know if that's the case. She looked pretty bad. She looked pretty bad in that fight. But if that's the reason, then Chatri Sichitong is a smooth criminal. Certainly a terrible look for one championship as far as their women's MMA goes. You're welcome on any stream too, brother. Appreciate it, bro. I didn't. What kind of streams do you have guests on? He 100% robbed her of her last prime years. Oh, really? Was he was keeping her in contract hell? One championship in their shady dealings. Yeah. Interesting stuff always going on over there at one. Yeah, let me know what your schedule is coming up. We'll work it out. And join the Discord, brother. Are you not in the Discord? Get yourself in the Discord, my guy. My break's over. I'll talk to you soon. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for stopping by, my man. Enjoy yourself out there. Hope you are having a great day, sir. Doing it big for Canada. Oh, Canada. Why did they use the fucking font from South Park? They used the chalkboard font from South Park for Song Yadong's name there. Let's see if they're going to do it again for Davison. I'm going to watch Ryzen Landmark 14 next week, Thinker, and I can't wait to watch it. When is it? I want to watch Ryzen. I love Ryzen. What day is it? Is it Saturday night? When's the start time? Give me the details. Don't tell me about a Ryzen card and then I can't watch it. I want to watch it. I want to watch it all. See, they didn't use the same font for Davison. They used a different font. See, there it is again. Zhang Mingyang. Zhang Mingyang got the South Park chalkboard font. Oh my God, fuck, dude. Fucking ear has been bothering me, man. Saturday morning on June 12th. Oh, wait. Saturday morning at 12, June 6th. Okay. 12 midnight? Midnight might work. If it starts at midnight, that might work. Why does it say? I just got a notification from Verdict saying that it was giving you the final results from the fight night that we're watching right now, even though main card is just about to start. Hey, Bubba. Midnight? Okay, that actually might work, because usually UFC is done before midnight. Yeah, if UFC is done before midnight, then I might do that. We might do the double up. We might do the marathon. Who wants to hit that Nipsey hustle? We'll do the marathon. That is a cool ass temple right there, bro. Look at that awesome temple. Look at the cool temple in the water with a bridge that leads to the temple that's in the water. All right, let's see how we do on main card. I am excited for this. This has been a fun card tonight, / today, / this morning. And Tiny Laramie is going to fight again in the co-main. Laramie. Oh, Tony Laramie. I was like, wait a second, what? Cool. Yeah, Tony Laramie. I remember him. I remember him from Ryzen. I mean, I knew him from before that. Yeah, the wild man. We also need to watch Impact at some point. Hey, CTE, what's up, brother?
W.
Good morning, sir. I was just shouting out Canada when City Life Project stopped by. And there Canada comes once again. Good morning, brother. Missed out on some fun prelims. Hopefully you'll go back and watch the VODs of those. But yeah, this has been a fun card. I've been enjoying this. Glad you are with us, sir. I'll go watch the VOD eventually. I went 5-2 on the prelims. Congratulations. Very nice. Very respectable. How did I do? Pretty bad. I did pretty bad on the prelims. Actually, I think both Chase and myself both went 3-3. And then there was that one fight that we could not have picked for the podcast because Ramon Tavares pulled out of the fight and probably is going to be cut from the UFC. They haven't said anything to make me know that, but I've got a feeling. I've got a feeling that Ramon Tavares is not long for this promotion. But yes, let's see. My picks. Prelims had 7 fights on it. And I went 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of 7. Not great. 4 of 7. 4-3. You're number 800 on Verdict right now and 91 in the world on Verdict. Wait, what? Number 800 right now on Verdict and 91 in the world on Verdict. Oh, okay. Oh, those are 2 different people. Oh, shit. I was like, wait a second. I thought both of those were CTE saying that. Sorry. It's early. 91 in the world right now on Verdict. How did you do on the prelims, Bam Bam? 10-7 out here kicking ass indeed. This is why I never try to purport to be good at predicting fights. Unpredictable sport, and some people just have a knack for it, and I do not have that. What I have a knack for is being the fucking man. That's what I have a knack for. So all of y'all can have that. Start getting really defensive. I'm good at stuff. I'm good at other stuff. Bad pick wise, but unreal on very. Oh, you hit the lick on the XP. That's what's up. That's honestly, bro. That's still a goated move, though. That is still a goated move. Just spamming the XP on one fight that you're really confident about. You called Angela Hill winning. Had I put more XP on it, you'd be flying. Yeah, true. Yeah. Egg on my face when it came to the Angela Hill fight. I could certainly have never predicted that Jingnan Jiang could possibly fight as poor as she did. Good Lord, was that a interesting performance, to say the least. Who is Heidi Angel's husband? Curious. He's a pretty decent looking guy. Ooh, a Cuphead pinball machine. What? George Stoltz. Who is George Stoltz? I don't know. I was just curious about that for some reason very quickly. Bloomis is here. What up, Bloomis?
W.
Good morning, brother. Been working all night, just woke up and ready for some fucking fights. Bro, you are just in time for main card. Missed out on some good ones in the prelims, so go back and rewatch those. Diaz by knockout, Vera round 1 knockout, hella XP. I like it, brother. Congratulations. You got the wrong prediction on the WMMA. Same. Not on Amarim, though. I called Amarim. Never let it be forgot. First fight of the night, your boy was correct. Had I gotten the round correct, I would have hit that XP. But I was not correct. I was certainly not correct. All right, let's see if Sumadarji can get the job done here. I'm nervous about this one. Sumadarji is a slight underdog in this fight. But yeah, this is really the one that I think that I'm kicking myself most about is probably Luis Gurule. That's the one I think that I'm most kicking myself about right now. Because I should have known. I should have known that Luis Gurule was not going to win that fight, even though I think Ray Soria is not great. But Ray Soria looked a lot better than he had in the past in that fight. So while I could not have predicted that Ray Soria was going to come out looking better than he ever has, I probably should have known that Luis Gurule was not going to be the guy to do it. You picked Sumadarji and Diaz picked Perez. I mean, Perez is a tough customer over here. I think that Sumadarji is going to use the movement and the range striking effectively. I think he's going to touch him from the outside, and Perez is going to have a hard time closing that distance. That is the thought process, at least. Let's go Sumadarji. I like it. Also, what I had said on the podcast is that if you really trace back, Alex Perez is riding off of the fact that he's lost to only some good people recently. But if you trace it back, he's got losses to people who are not as good, and his wins are also not as good. I do not think that Alex Perez has the strength of competition in the UFC. And then when he finally has had competition that is a little bit stronger, he has not risen to the occasion. So, just saying. Bro, they have been pushing Blue Chew like crazy on this broadcast. Holy shit. A lot of people whose dicks do not work watching this programming, apparently. No shame. No shame. Happens to a lot of guys, from what I understand. You think Charles Johnson is a good win? Charles Johnson is the half and half. Because Charles Johnson will win and then you won't go on, you will beat Charles Johnson and then you will not go on to do anything. And then you lose to Charles Johnson and you become the champion. Charles Johnson wins and losses are like bizarro world fucking alternate reality to me. Because I do agree at base level. It is a good win. Charles Johnson is a good win. But what does it gain you in the big picture? Nothing logical. It's do or die for Pavlovich. Please let my man get this. Dude was an absolute animal, but lost his aura for some reason. Yeah, well, we were talking about this earlier in the stream, Bloomis. I wouldn't say that it's do or die for him, but it kind of is in the sense of like, bro, you need to win this fight. Like, you cannot be losing to Taliesin Teixeira. Like, that is an unacceptable loss. Do I think that it takes him out of the organization, like do or die at that level? No. But do I think that it is a tremendous downfall that needs to be studied? I already have been saying, if you will listen to the most recent podcast, I was talking about this pretty extensively. And I was saying, like, yeah, I mean, Sergey Pavlovich was the boogeyman for a very long time. And he lost a lot of his aura. And if he loses this fight, then the downfall really does need to be studied. Because it is just a tremendous drop off. He went off of the cliff and has never been able to claw his way back out of the valley. Shout out to Perez for that very solid ink on his arm. That tiger looks really cool. Or lion. That lion looks very cool, and I like the lettering that it has with it as well. But yeah, Sergey Pavlovich cannot be losing to Taliesin Teixeira. Why Taliesin Teixeira is even in that fight is kind of crazy to me, but you know what it is at heavyweight. You know why that fight is taking place. Tom neutered Pavlovich. Does seem to be that way. Which is also going back to our previous conversation about Tom Aspinall and why this massive disrespect is so insanely disrespectful. Charles Johnson always KO exciting prospects, but then always loses to flyweight unks. I mean, there's possibly some truth to that. Perez is still ranked 11th. I know, dude. I know. How Perez has got himself into that position in the first place, like, it must have just been at a time when flyweight was not as strong of a division. Has to be. That has to be what it is. Like, he was just one of those dudes that kind of slotted himself into like higher positions when the division was weak. And then also you got to remember too, he was out for a long time after the injury from the Tatsuro Taira fight. So I think that the division has moved on from him, yet he still lingers. Hell yeah. Mark Craig. That's the guy that was the referee that I was saying that I liked from Road to UFC. So I'm glad to see him in the promotion proper. All right. Red De La Cruz. The UFC loves Perez for some reason. He kept getting main events. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. I think that Perez is, I don't want to, I don't use the word fraud. But whatever the more respectful term for, whatever the more respectful way to say that he might not be as impressive as his record would lead one to believe. Nice fight in there, though. Nice way to strike his way forward. Fight, of course, is underway. We are at the 4 minutes and 30 mark right there. So far, Sumidarji doing what I expected, striking at range, moving nicely. Just touching him up. And you see Perez, he's striking his way forward, but Sumidarji able to get away from it. Got to stop telegraphing that, Bro just starts windmilling shots. It's like, okay, I know what you're doing, dude. Like, I'm going to get out of the way of those. Nice connection for Sumidarji. Nice low connection as well. Ooh. All right, Perez finally closes the distance here. Yamakat doing something in the background. Head down, double right hand blitz. Surely it won't work the third time in a row. Oh, surely it will work the third time in a row. I know, right? Exactly. The incorrect but definition of insanity before your very eyes. Hey, yeah, elbow on the break from Sumidarji. I think that was a note that I had given him in the past, is that I like his clinch exits. Oh, that was a good connection for Perez, though. Nice uppercut landed. Sumidarji doing a good job of just staying calm, getting out of the danger. Yo, they are going wild for Sumidarji right now in the crowd. Holy shit. He leaves himself wide open when he is striking at range, Perez. He's got short arms. Oof, there's a snapping kick that lands for Sumidarji. Yeah, just windmilling shots forward and expecting them to work. Looks like he has finally recognized that that is not the strat here. Now he just blitzes his way forward without striking and does nothing. He just kind of went like this, walking forward. Ooh, another nice head kick for Sumidarji. Oof, almost could have had the spinning elbow there. I don't know why he didn't throw that. Looked like he was thinking about it and then just decided not to. Sumidarji looking like he wants to start throwing elbows, though. He pawed one out. Oh, eye poke. All right. Alex Perez gets eye poked. All right, he says he's okay. Yep. This dude Craig over here, he don't play with these fouls, bro. He said, all right, watch those fingers, god damn it. All right, couple decent connections for Perez. Perez going for the level change. Sumidarji gets out of the way of that. Nice low kick for Perez. Looked like a nut kick, but Perez did not react to it. Oof. Sumadarji fucking slipping himself. Banana peel. The fuck are the noises coming out of the crowd right now? Sounds like the Islanders. Chee-hoo. Oh, all right. Perez shooting at... Wow. Talk about telegraphing. Sumadarji all over that, stuffing that takedown attempt. Oh, nice jump kick by Sumadarji. Does not land, but kind of goofy. I mean, what is Perez thinking with this ranged attacking, dude? You got a longer guy. He's seeing everything that you're doing. This is just a poor fight navigation, poor fight IQ from Perez right now. Striking his way forward blindly and then shooting at distance, telegraphing the shot. Oh, Perez gets silly. I mean, it looks like he has it. Sumadarji saying he's okay, but don't get cocky, brother. Yeah, Sumadarji's all right. 10 seconds left in the round. Still not a good look. Yeah, Perez cannot reach him this round. That's exactly why I picked Sumadarji. Saying that it was the length plus the movement. That is what we saw in the Jesus Aguilar fight. We saw a dude who uses his movement very effectively to get out of the way of shots. You're seeing that here. And his distance striking, you're also seeing that here. He got caught with the ghillie. That was not good. But aside from that, looking pretty sharp in this fight. I would say he won that round. Good start for Sumadarji. Crowd is certainly behind him. Uriah Faber, the California kid, Mr. Combat U. Mr. Combat U, who never responded to my message. Hey, Uriah. Not a good look. Ducking Yama. I want my shirt, goddammit. Out here trying to rep for Combat U, getting the cold shoulder from the California kid. The fuck? All right, round 2 is underway. All right, nice low kick to start it off for Sumadarji. Oh, Sumadarji dropped him. Oh. Sumadarji, not a finisher, but it could be today. Sumadarji trying to find the shots here. Oh, a couple good ones. Sumadarji not known for his power. I mean, admittedly, Sumadarji is allowing him to recover right now. Oh my God, Sumadarji, don't go down to the ground with him. What are you doing? Yeah, see, exactly. Bisping saying the same thing. Why you going to the ground with him like that? Bro, stand him the fuck up. Just disengage. I mean, it's too late for it now, but, see, he finally does. Well, that was weird. Yeah, the rep... Bro, yeah, exactly. Sumadarji, I didn't say that I was letting him up. All right, this referee gets a little bit of a demerit. I was saying I like this ref, a little bit overzealous to stand him up. All right, they're back to the feet now. Perez back in the fight. But great start to the round for Sumadarji. Oh, Perez trying to get the takedown. Sumadarji staying on his feet. Main character ref moment. Yeah, we talk about refs who insert themselves into fights. Jason Herzog, Rich Mitchell, now this guy. Oh my God, another foul. No, and this ref is probably going to take a point. No. Oh no, Sumadarji, no. He needs a bucket. Oh no. Is he milking or is he actually going to puke? Uh-oh. Oh, he's heaving. We got bucket. We got bucket. Are we going to see it? Is he actually puking or is he... Oh, yeah, no, he did. He did. We just saw a chunk. Oh, yeah. Yep, that one flicked the cup up right there. Oh, Sumadarji, no. Just got flicked with the toes. Yeah, for real. Yeah, that was not good, but he blew chunks, bro. You cannot deny it. We just saw it. We saw it on the broadcast. Unlike Cody Garbrandt, we actually saw it that time. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, that's probably going to be a point deduction. I want you to have a good look at what's happening. What are you talking about? What is he going to have a good look at exactly? Yo, Nav, big toe power for real. Oh,
W.
Nav the GOAT. Good to see you, Nav. Hope you're well, brother. Well, this sucks. God damn it.
It certainly does suck.
Yes, thank you, Wayne. Yeah, they might call the fight. They certainly might. And I mean, look, bro, I might, if you were like me and you might have been a little bit skeptical of Perez, the dude blew chunks. I don't think you can fake that. I don't think that you can fake that. Sumadarji, like, the fuck? Bro, you kicked him in the nuts, dude. He just threw up. You got to be a little contrite right now, my dude. Yeah, he's not faking for real. Yeah, definitely not. This might be a no contest. Yeah, that would really suck. That would really fucking suck considering that Sumadarji, A, was the underdog and B, was winning the fight. Referee. I do appreciate this referee is like a no-nonsense guy. He's like, the fucking interpreter was like jawing at him a little bit. He's like, bro, I'm not fucking debating you. You need to tell him what I'm telling you to say. No coming back from that, you think? I don't know. We shall see. 2 minutes, 50 seconds right now. And yeah, Sumadarji definitely getting a point deduction. Left toe hospital, right toe cemetery. What? Bro. Oh my God, Nav, you are fucking hilarious, bro. Oh man. Oh, he's calling Vitor Ribeiro over. What does Vitor have to do with anything? Bro, is this guy still vomiting? Jesus Christ. What did this fucking toe do to this man? I mean, look, again, you cannot fake it, and I'm not saying that that he is faking it. But goddamn, to inflict that kind of damage off of a glancing nut shot. I mean, like, if you look at the replay, it was the toes. The toes flicked the cup up. And I mean, there was certainly power on it, but Jesus Christ, this much damage off of that kick is pretty insane. Cody Garbrandt came back from it, but I can't blame Perez if he doesn't. Same. Yeah, exactly. That would be my exact feeling on it. You know, if he decides that he can't continue, it is what it is, bro. I mean, even if it continues, Perez will be super compromised, probably gets finished. So definitely Bloomis. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he was already down this round. I mean, he had been dropped earlier in this round. This is a crazy reaction for just a flick, not claiming he's embellishing. It's just surprise. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's embellishment aside, this is just a crazy thing to be happening off of the shot that we saw. Very, very crazy. Imagine the amount of power he must have put on that kick. Yeah, it looks like they're going to call it. Yeah, I think they're going to call it. Looks like it. No contest. Yep, he called it. He called it, people. Does he get 5 or 10? No, 5 minutes, Bloomis. 5 minutes. And the 5 minutes had elapsed, so. Yeah, he's all right. The referee's going to figure out what the outcome is, but it was under halfway through the fight, so I got to believe that this is going to be a no contest. Yeah, no contest. Yeah, exactly. No contest. All right. Well, that fucking sucks. Yeah, let's see it again. I mean, Boom. Flick. Just a flick of the nuts. Bah. Damn, man. And Sumadarji was looking great. Bro, I'm telling you, again, he was on the parlay. He was the linchpin of the parlay, and he was the plus money of the parlay. Oh, I didn't even notice that bleeding edge, but yeah, Perez dropped his mouthpiece into the vomit bucket. Hard to wash that off mid-fight, you know? But it was not to be. It was not to be. This is going to be a no contest. Shitty way for that one to end, especially since Sumadarji was on his way to a victory, and certainly China does need it today. China down bad on this card in Macau. I'm really trying not to diss Perez here, but I've so much harder nut shots that get I've seen so much harder nut shots that get walked off. Brother, I also agree with you, but like the dude was throwing up. I mean, what do you know? You never know. You never know with those kinds of things. Like, you just hit him at the right angle, I mean, we've all been kicked in the nuts as men. We all know how bad that is. So I really, I can't, because I agree. I mean, we all saw the same thing. I mean, it was just a flick of the nuts. It was almost the side of the foot, it looked like. But, the foot knocks the cup into the nuts get knocked up into the body, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, there's a million reasons why, but it just is what it is. And it really does fucking suck. But, we cannot choose these things. And trust me, there's no one that wanted that fight to go on more than me, considering that that was, the parlay maker right there. Now, every other fighter that has been picked to win is a favorite. So, unfortunately, Sumadarji not getting the dub. All right, well, with that unfortunate series of events out of the way, crazy to think that we have seen vomit twice in 1 year, right? Wasn't the Cody Garbrandt this year, or was that last year? I'm trying to think. I think it was this year, was it not? Yeah, because I talked about it in the last Jam episode. Yeah, we have seen vomit twice in 1 year. When I can't remember the last time I saw someone vomit in the cage before that. So, anyway, all right, it is what it is. Carlton Harris versus Jake Matthews coming up next. Let's go, Jake, indeed. That is, I would think, somewhat of a foregone conclusion. I cannot imagine Carlton Harris is coming in at full capacity. And even if he is, I mean, Carlton Harris, not, come on, guys. I don't know why they are teeing Jake Matthews up for a win after he had a lot bigger of competition against Muslim Salikov. But for whatever reason, Carlton Harris is the man that they chose, and I'm sure that Jake is probably going to have a pretty good performance here, I would think. But anything can happen. It's MMA. Yeah, that really sucks, man. Double vomit. Oh, my God. Well, that fucks everybody's verdict up. Wait, what? Oh, okay. No. Yeah. All right. Well, no contest. Oh, my God. And I put a lot of XP on that one, too. Or I had a lot of XP riding on that one. Damn it. All right. Well, it's anybody's game in the verdict league. Of course, if you are not a member of the Yema Verdict League, people, it is the greatest verdict league on all of Verdict. How are you not a member? if you would like to become a member of the Yama Verdict League, join the Discord. In the Discord, go to the General MMA channel. Click the pinned comments tab, and you will see a comment that has the link to join the Verdict League. Garbrandt did vomit this year at UFC 326, I think. I forgot. Yeah, I don't remember exactly when, but I do believe it was earlier this year. So pretty crazy. Pretty crazy to think that we have seen 2 times where vomit buckets were necessary. Damn, I did not know that Figueiredo had a baddie for a wife. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. I don't think I've ever seen Figueiredo's wife before, but good Lord. His wife looks like Sydney Sweeney. He's got a Brazilian Sydney Sweeney. Well, that's a man who also has already won. No picks from Lachlan this weekend. This is our chance to shake up the league. Damn, Lachlan out MIA. Where the fuck is Lachlan? Lachlan was in Chase's chat, and I have not seen him over here. Has Lachlan abandoned Yama? Dun, dun, dun. But yeah, Lachlan dropping the ball. You know, his loss is our gain, perhaps. But yeah, that's a bad look for Lachlan. All right. Jake Matthews, who has been in the UFC for a bazillion years. Man, why bringing the family to this fight? I know, bro. He brought the whole family out, too. Kids and all. Kids and baddie wife. Crazy. Very unfortunate. How was day 2 of Road to UFC? It was pretty good. I wouldn't say it was as good as day 1, but it was good. It was definitely worthwhile. We had a couple of interesting female fights, some, not so great ones, but the standout of day 2 to me was the co-main. I mean, quote unquote co-main, however you want to call it, but it was the finale of season 4, which I guess got delayed or postponed for whatever reason, but it was the Mongolian versus the, I believe, Chinese guy in the co-main of the card. That was the finale of season 4. That was a crazy circumstance for the finish. I don't know if you're going to watch it, so I don't know if you want me to spoil it for you, but trust me, that was definitely a standout fight right there. Crazy finish in that one based on the circumstances. And then, of course, our little beautiful, wonderful, sweetie, amazing human being, Xi Ming, Dr. Sleep. I don't think that you have a heart if you are not a Xi Ming fan. If you are not a Xi Ming fan, I question you as a human being. But yeah, we had a couple of good ones there. A lot of good showings from Mongolia. I was saying on the broadcast, I think that Mongolia is a country on the come up. They are sneakily under the surface, having like a major come up in MMA. So I am certainly keeping my eye on Mongolia as an emerging market. So anyway, I hope that answers your question. I certainly thought it was worthwhile because a lot of people in the chat were asking why I was doing Road to UFC instead of doing LFA or CFFC or whatever. And I thought that it was a worthwhile endeavor, personally. Yeah, some good finishes on day 2 as well, exactly. Couple of quality beanbags. Oh, and then there was a crash out moment that really made me upset, but thankfully they made it right in the end. Yeah, that little girl from Kyrgyzstan. I was pretty fucking angry. Go back and watch the VOD of that one. Thankfully they fixed it. But yeah, I was not happy. I was not happy about that. There was so okay, you know the circumstance I'm talking about then, CTE, yes. Yeah. Legal strike. Fight gets called a no contest off of a legal strike. It was absolutely atrocious. And Lucas Pisacki was certainly the most wrong, but the cage side officiating team also gets the blame for that as well. It's what I posted on Twitter. Every overseer of the sport got it wrong in that instance. Thankfully, they figured it out and got the right call eventually. Because, yeah, that little girl from Kyrgyzstan, what was her name again? Adulev? I forget what her name was. Hold on, I can find it on Twitter, on my own Twitter account. Yeah, Farida Abduleva is the fighter that was wronged in that instance, and trust, it was an egregious error. It was one of the times, and I didn't even say this, but like I was like thinking it in my mind and it didn't come out in the words. But what the fuck is the point of a replay system if that happens? What is the fucking point of a replay system if something like that happens? Does Matthews get a finish here? I've got the decision. I think, went for decision. Matthews not necessarily like a crazy finisher, but let me see what I had on verdict. I believe I went for the decision, personally. Let's take a look at my picks here. Yeah, I went for decision. Because Carlston Harris is not a bad fighter. You know. He can hold his own. I think that Carlston Harris can make it to the horn, is what I'm saying. In fact, really, if I can get it in very quickly, I would probably put in this fight to go over 2.5. Can I get over 2.5 in real quick? Oh my God, where is it? Oh, they took the rounds off. Jake Matthews to win by decision is a plus 225? Bro, easy peasy Japanesey. Let's go. All right, bingo. We got it. We got it in. All right, Jake. Fight good enough to win, but not so good that you finish. Danny. Chinese ring girl. I like Danny. All right. Jake Matthews. Carlston Harris. Underway. Fight has begun. Thank you guys for hanging out with your boy for these fights. Please make sure to like the stream if you are enjoying hanging out. Oh, all right. Couple nice strikes from Jake to start off. You got Matthews round 2 sub. Oh, no. All right, Bleeding Edge. You and I are going head-to-head on this one. Is that what you picked on verdict? Then I really don't want you to win. If that's what you picked on verdict, then I really don't want it to happen now. But if it does happen, I'll at least be happy for the homie. I'll at least be happy that my homie Bleeding Edge got the win. I am not so much. I'm not one of those friends. You know those friends that you have, and I guarantee that everybody has one of these friends that if they can't win, they don't want anybody to win. I'm not that way. If I have to lose, I'm happy that the homies get to win. All right. Well, then we're going head-to-head on this one. That was a nice connection there for Jake. Ooh. A couple good connections for Harris there. Bisping had a pretty good assessment there. I mean, Harris is he is a sloppy striker, but he is a powerful striker. So it's just kind of a matter of if he can actually be accurate enough to land his shots. But when he does, he cracks. He's got some pretty good power in his hand. And if Jake wants to keep it right here and just clinch up, I am okay with it. Got him hurt. What are you talking about? Jake's corner is telling him that he has Harris hurt. He certainly doesn't seem that. Oh, that might be a little bit more now. Might be a little more hurt now. Oh, another nice solid connection for Jake. Harris, go for the level change. What are you doing, brother? Oh my God, Harris really needs to level change, which is a problem because Jake is good on the ground too. But this is also something that you need to know about Carlston Harris, is that he always looks drunk when he's fighting. So him looking bad with his body language does not necessarily mean that he's out of the fight. There's the level change. Thank God. Jake just fends that off. Jake looking pretty comfortable on the feet right now, considering that he is a pretty solid submission artist. Oh, another good crack. Harris is eating some big shots. I hate that pawing cross. Dude, I'm saying that right there, what you just highlighted, is just one of the myriad of very bad striking techniques that Carlston Harris has. Like, this is a guy who it's very surprising that he is effective at all at striking. Yeah, Jake is just throwing way tighter. Yeah, you can see the difference in the technique very clearly. Very, very clearly. But I'm telling you, for whatever reason, like, Carlston Harris just has this way about him to, like, stay in the fight with all of the things. Everything that we're talking about right now, entirely valid. Yet he will somehow still navigate the fight. It's a unique trait that this guy has. It is certainly something that is interesting to watch. Also, he reps for Guyana. Shout out to Guyana. A lot of baddies in Guyana. I know a lot about that. Yeah, Jake just laying on some really clean strikes. Plus, no threat coming back from Harris at all. So, I mean, Jake is just picking shots nicely, connecting. No concern whatsoever for Harris. His hands are low. Like, Jake is not, he doesn't have his hands high. You know, no high guard for Jake. Jake's hands low, and then Harris chooses to go to the body. Like, oh my God, dude. Odd navigations, but somehow 30 seconds left in this round, so he's going to survive. Harris with that clubbing shot that he does. He's looking like Jingnan out there. Oof, nice straight by Jake. Jake just sticking and moving really nicely. Great movement. Oh, jeez. Just clubbing the fuck out of him to end the round. And yeah, Harris, again, looking drunk. He certainly looks drunk, but I'm telling you, this is just how he looks. Harris really does throw with his palm. Stop that. No. Bad Jake. Getting tagged consistently and being unable to take down your opponent sucks. Yeah. You are certainly seeing it all happen in real time. 10-9, Jake is looking good here. Let's go, Jake. I am with it, brother. All I need is for Carlston Harris to survive. And like I said, you know, for as bad as he looks, trust me when I say, Carlston Harris is not out of this fight. Is he going to win? No, probably not. Very unlikely that he's going to win. But will he still survive these next two rounds? The chance is probable. There is a high likelihood. All right, there's the early level change, which is not good for him either. Jake Matthews is really good on the ground as well. Against this level of competition, he absolutely is. Here we go, club and sub incoming. Not a chance, brother. Not a chance. All right, Jake. Oh, uh-oh. Jake setting up the top-down triangle. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, nice transition by Jake. Matthews is a much better grappler than he is a striker. Yeah, that's a very scary proposition in this fight right now for Carlston Harris. S-mount, my beloved, for real, bro. He did have it. It looked like he was trying to set that triangle up too. But he transitions out of it with a really nice transition. And you are not wrong. He certainly is better on the ground, but his striking was looking really clean. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. Trying to set up the Kimura. Harris rolls back to his back. Yeah, I don't think Jake's going to be able to get it from here. And we can sit right here this entire round. All right, Harris on his back. Jake just laying on top of him now. I mean, Jake's just comfortable here. I mean, there's really no reason for him to be overexerting himself in this position. Minimal effort will win him this round this way. And obviously, he is so firmly up from round one. Arm triangle setup. Yeah, it looks like he's trying for it, but I don't think he's got the position for it. I mean, this is better now. Oh, okay, that's looking better. But he doesn't have the other arm locked. So, you know. He was kind of just like driving his shoulder into him. Harris could be trying to set up Von Flue over here. But yeah, I mean, there's no fucking way. There is no way that Jake Matthews gets subbed this way. Not in this fight. All right, Jake's out of it. And again, you know, just wearing the clock away. Tick-tock on the clock. Under 2 minutes left in the round. Let's not forget Harris put himself on the ground to start this round. Absolutely. Yeah, no, totally. Yeah, I mean, this is I mean, really, if Jake was a little bit more active, this would be a 10-8 round. I think full mount. This could be the time. Oh, no. Oh, head and arm. This is much better. Position-wise. Could Bleeding Edge be galaxy-brained? Nah. Yeah. I think there's a little bit too much distance to get the squeeze on it. I mean, it's just he's inching closer and closer to the subs. And this is the level of activity that I'm talking about. A little bit more ground strikes and a couple more submission attempts. I mean, this is, I would say that right now, Harris is probably skating his way to a 10-8 round. Yeah, 4 minutes of control time, considering that he went down to the ground immediately. Harris, that is, of course. All right, trying for the Kimura. Yep, this is the Kimura setup. Oh, 30 seconds. He's got plenty of time. Harris rolls over to his other side. Defending. Oh, Harris reversing. I mean, he still has the arm locked, but this is still a reverse. Wow. All right. Harris somehow reversing, probably saving himself from a 10-8. He got one elbow and saved himself from a 10-8 round. Actually, good sub. Yeah. Well, this is what I've been saying about Carlston Harris. He can survive. He looks terrible on the feet. He goes down early in the round and stays on his back the entire round. But somehow, after the nuclear bomb has dropped, it will be the cockroaches and Carlston Harris that will remain. Oh, God. But I mean, there was good submission defense all through that round. I mean, Jake Matthews tried to set the Kimura up more than once. He tried for the head and arm more than once. I wonder if he could survive being Magnied. That's the real test. That is the real test. Carlston Harris versus Neil Magny is probably a fight that should happen before the inevitable retirement of both of them. Maybe that'll happen in the GFL. Who all has invested in the GFL? Don't all raise your hands at once. If you have not watched the stream clip that we posted on the channel of myself and Chase breaking down the GFL investment, do yourself a favor and go watch that. Oh! Oh no! Harris down! Oh, another drop. Jake trying to finish. Oh, Jason Herzog always giving so much leeway, but Harris dropped. Oh, I thought that was over, but he's somehow still with it. As I said, Carlston Harris still finding a way to survive, even after nearly dying at the beginning of round 3. Oh, another triangle attempt for at least the setup is starting here. Jake trying to get full mount. He does. Oh, he does. Harris. Oh, full mount for Harris. Or for Matthews, of course. Oh, takes the back. Fight the hands, Carlston. Jake getting redemption for his last fight. True. What a cockroach. What did I say, bro? Us and the Roaches. That was going to be a potential album title for me back when I was still making music. Dude dropped with ragdoll physics. I'm telling you, bro. Body language is just atrocious throughout the entire fight, really. Oh my God, there is 3 minutes and 30 seconds left in this round. It's going to be the longest 3.5 minutes of Carlston Harris's life. And what I'm going to say about this on the podcast, if Jake cannot finish this fight, what I'm going to say about this, I'll give you a little spoiler for the podcast. What I will say is that people are going to criticize Jake Matthews for not finishing this fight like it's not Carlston Harris, who is just a survivor. This is not Jake Matthews' fault that he cannot finish this fight. It speaks to the level of ability to just not be finished that Carlston Harris somehow has. Because, yeah, this is a better position for Harris now. He's kind of safe at the moment. I mean, another potential 10-8 round here. This is about as clear of a 10-8 round as it's going to be in this fight if Jake stays in control. Shavkat spinning heel kicked this dude to the dome and still had to finish with ground and pound. There you go. And of course, you know, Shavkat was different back then. You know what I mean? Shavkat was built different. And now Shavkat is somewhere in the shadow realm, abandoning his family. Really wish I had gotten a video out about that. But of course, soon, very, very soon, the videos are going to be coming left and right. You guys are going to be spammed with Yama content. I hope you are ready. I hope you are ready to get annoyed by the amount of notifications you're getting from all of the coverage. We are blowing the fucking doors off of this place. Holly Holm is boxing later today. I could not be less interested in a fight. Holly Holm is actually a very talented boxer, though. She's been doing very well in boxing, so shout out to her. All right, Matthews trying to drive that shoulder in. Minute left. A lot of pressure on the neck. But Carlston Harris just staying calm. They are so close to the cage. I think the cage is actually hindering a lot of the finish potential here. Shavkat is who casuals think Zabit would have been. Yo, that might be one of the most factual statements I've ever heard in MMA right there, CTE. That is like legitimately one of the most on the money takes I have ever heard. All right. Jake Matthews takes mount again, just pounding away. 22 seconds left. Time just ticking away. Jake Matthews just sailing his way to the inevitable outcome that somehow your boy predicted. Oh, they hit the clapper early. And here we go. There it is. And there it is. I will take that money. Thank you, Carlston Harris, for being a man who cannot be finished. Oh my God. That is a wild fight right there. And like I said, I gave you a little bit of a sneak peek for Monday. I gave you a little bit of a sneak peek because people are going to say, how the fuck did Jake not finish that fight? He dropped him twice and had him nearly submitted for all of round 2. It's Carlston Harris, people. Fuck is wrong with the air horn? It like scream. Yeah, that is something I noticed on Road to the UFC as well, CTE. The air horn and the clapper were both very loud. For some reason, I think that they just have them very close to a microphone. I think the way that they set up the microphones in the venue, I think a microphone was just very close to the person who was hitting the horn. Will Kai Asakura finally get a win in the UFC, or will he be smothered? Man, I believe he is going to get the win in this fight. He's going up a weight. Cameron Smotherman is a dude who is easily controlled. I want to believe that this is his time. This is certainly a fight that would be one of the more wild cards of the predictions. But I believe that Kai Asakura can get it done. He needs to channel his inner Kai Asakura from Ryzen. All right, after this decision, I'm going to take break number 2. And that probably should be the final break of the stream. Smotherman lost to Sergey Side. There's no way he beats Kai. I agree. Maybe I'm delusional, but he needs to return to Ryzen form. Well, that's what I'm hoping for him at bantamweight. Chase made some really good points about that on the podcast. I mean, that was about as clear a victory as anyone has ever accomplished in MMA. Yeah, dominant performance for Jake Matthews. 30-25 on one of the judges' scorecards. Wow. That is a wild thing to hear. Good guy, Jake Matthews, thanking Carlston Harris for taking the fight. Yeah, good post-fight speech from Jake. I like what I'm hearing. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt on the graphic for some reason after Jake just won the fight. Damn, Bisping kind of roasting him right now. Are you upset at yourself for not going for the knockout?
Boom, roasted.
All right, Jake Matthews gets the win by decision, and your boy walks away with some cashish off of that one. Happy days. All right, I'm going to take break number 2. Should be the only other break. And we will come back and we will watch the rest of this card. It marches on after this. So you know the drill. Leave me something funny in the chat to come back to, and I will see you on the other side.
right. And just like that, we are back. Hopefully he gets some sort of bonus. Jake, yeah. Probably not, because he didn't get the finish. Sad to say. You know? You can do as good as he did in that fight, but without the finish, I don't think the organization's going to care. That was an amazing dominant win for Jake, and I can't blame Jake for not getting the finish because Harris is being a great survivor by escaping submission attempts. Yeah, that and staying in the fight after nearly being knocked out twice. Yeah, Macat is freaking out today. You know, he is not used to me being awake at this time. Or not used to, he's not used to me not paying attention to him at this time of day. Mornings are always Macat time. He needs a lot of attention in the morning. There you go. Little tail wags for you. Yeah, buddy. Yes, hello, bud. As always, brother, if you want to sit on my lap, you could sit on my lap. You don't want to sit on my lap. So I'm busy. I'm working right now. Damn, Twitter's lashing out at Perez, calling him a liar and an actor. Bullshit. Fuck Twitter. He faked throwing up. We literally saw a chunk come out of his mouth. He faked that? How did he fake that? I mean, legitimately, how did he fake that? Like, how does what? I mean, what, did he stick his finger down his throat with a glove on? Of course, the same people that are lashing out at Perez are the same people that thought that Tom Aspinall, you know, should have continued fighting. That's the exact same people. Oh, I don't care. People get poked in the eye all the time. Fucking dunce caps, dude. He immediately called for the bucket and puked. I can't call him a liar. Of course not. Fucking of course not. We all saw the same thing. We literally saw vomit come out of his mouth. Which, to be fair, if you are going to have a situation like that, probably the smart thing to do. Give everybody the visual information that they need to know that you are not faking. Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely ridiculous. We'll talk about it on Monday, of course. Anyone know what schedule strength means on Tapology? Never seen that before. Schedule strength. What's it in reference to? All right, let me get the headphones back on here for Kai Asukora versus Cameron Smotherman. Cameron Smotherman, who did not collapse after his weight cut this time. Glad to see that. Glad to see that he is hopefully healthy. Of course, Kai Asakura is going up a weight for this fight, and Chase did make a good point that the weights in Ryzen are different. So him having to cut weight might have been a problem for him. Hopefully him at a bigger weight, a little bit more strength in his hands perhaps. Easier weight cut, if any. And Smotherman's a guy who is controllable, you know? He is a pure striker, so this is going to be a striker's affair. This is not going to the ground. The baby-faced killer might be one of the worst nicknames. And I am not biased because I also think that Brandon Moreno being the baby-faced assassin is awful. Don't call yourself a baby-face. If you go to a random fight on Tapology, it's right above each fighter's record. I mean, I'm obviously speculating because I don't know the answer, but I would suspect that means strength of schedule referring to their frequency of fighting, I would think. How quickly they turn around between fights would be my guess, but it is purely a guess. Yeah, Jacqueline Amarim tied for second place in women's strawweights finishes now, along with a lot of other women.
AI tells me the number indicates the level of competition the fighter has faced. I mean, but how do you decide that? What are the deciding factors of that? Actually, on Tapology, that actually might have some analytics behind it, because they do have a ranking system for the fighters. So maybe maybe that number is cross-referenced with the ranking of the fighter at any given time. But again, I'm speculating. I don't know the answer. I don't use Tapology the way that everybody else does, so I do not know. I use Tapology for information, and I use Tapology as a secondary source for scheduling when it comes to finding out what fights are happening, because Grabaka is not always up to date. But it's Grabaka first, Tapology second. And then the third thing I use Tapology for is to laugh at them on Twitter, because whoever runs the Tapology Twitter is fucking unhinged and really needs to get himself an alt account. Dana White in the Ram commercial. Liberty is loud, baby. In loud we trust, says Dana. Doing donuts in a Ram truck. Wow. What an alpha male. It's Kai Asakura's time, and I know Aniki is very nervous right now. Oh, shout out to Aniki. All right, well, let's see if Kai Asakura can get the job done at bantamweight. I am hoping for some fireworks right now. I want to see Kai Asakura have a legitimately impressive performance here. I don't want him just to win. I want him to win in emphatic fashion. Shit, man. At least one of these brothers needs to win. You know? Asakura's brother lost on the New Year's card last year. Going into this year, obviously. All right. Smotherman wearing purple shorts. Trying to steal Ian Gary's steez over here. Hopefully he does not collapse. Still don't know what happened with that. No updates on what happened with Cameron Smotherman where he collapsed after the weigh-in last fight. But he's here now. Made weight, did not collapse. Hey, Rwand is here. What up, Rwand? What is good? Good to see you, Rwand. How are you, brother? Hope you are doing well. Ladies? All right. Smotherman versus Asakura is about to start. Rwand is in the building, people. The fight is allowed to start now. I'm good, my man. Thank you so much. Brother, I am great, bro. Good to see you, my man. I am doing very well. Been very much enjoying these fights. I love the early card. I appreciate that I'll have the rest of my Saturday. I am taking Saturday night off for everybody's information, just so you know. There will be no stream tonight. Going to go out and hang out with a good friend of mine. But yeah, doing great, man. Doing really, really great. And I hope you are doing well, Rarand. I hope everything is going very well on your side of the world. Hopefully you and your family are safe and sound. How are you live streaming in the early morning? Brother, this is when the fights are. It has to happen. If UFC is on, your boy is on. You know how this goes. I have been specifically talking to my business associates about what's going to happen if I have to travel for work. And trust me, there's going to be concessions being made. If I got to be on the road, then we're doing it on the road. I will not let you guys down. Not if I have any ability to not let that happen. If I am able to, if there is any chance at all that I can do it, I will be here. This is my commitment to you and my commitment to Yama. We've basically been up all night. Not me, brother. I got a good night's sleep. It actually couldn't have worked out better. I got off of the Road to UFC stream at midnight, went right to sleep, got about 2.5 hours of sleep, woke up, ready to go. You know? Oh! Asakura dropped him. All right. Flex of greatness already showing from Asakura. Dropped him again. It's over. Beanbag for Kai Asakura!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Kai Asakura beanbag finally! And he is out. Smotherman has been smothered. Man, that is a beanbag. Finally, Kai Asakura showing us what we have known him to be from Ryzen. Let's fucking go! Woo! Smotherman is out. Having to drag him off the mat. Kai Asakura getting the fucking job done. Finally. Kai Asa fraud finally did some shit. All right, Rwand. Way to pour cold water on everything. That was a clean knockout, boy. Don't get much more clean than that. Beanbag City. See, and Kai Asakura, when you say sit that man on the beanbag, he's actually been there. He has actually been to where the beanbags originate. Kai Asakura may have actually sat on a Yagibo beanbag at one point in his life. Think about that. As Cameron Smotherman wakes up, if he does it all. Kai Asakura finally getting the goddamn job done. Love to see it. Let's fucking go. Kai was locked in and had him hurt. Fuck yeah, dude. Did I have Kai Asakura by round 1 knockout? Please tell me I did. Oh, god damn it. I had him by round 3 knockout. Fuck. Also, why does Sumadarji not count as... That's weird. On verdict, they count it as a loss or like incorrect, but they don't have an option for no contest, so I don't know. Either way, I will take the XP off of Kai Asakura. Kai was locked in when he had him hurt. Fuck yeah, dude. He recognized, he smelled the blood in the water as he should have. Is that his first W in the UFC? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He lost to Pantoja and he lost to Tim Elliott, but that is his first win. And pretty much, I mean, we could not have called that more correctly on the podcast. This was going to be a striking affair. He was not going to have to worry about the weirdness of Tim Elliott. You know, not going to have to worry about the takedowns of Pantoja or anything like that from Smotherman. Could not have gone more according to plan. And not a scratch on Kai? Bro, he didn't get touched. He didn't get touched one time. The Pantoja loss isn't surprising, but the Tim Elliott one really surprises me still. It doesn't surprise me. I think Tim Elliott is a hard guy to figure out. Even fucking Steve Erceg was having trouble with it at first. Steve Erceg was just able to figure it out. But, you know, it's a puzzle that you have to kind of navigate savvily, and Asakura was just not used to that. I mean, not used to seeing that. I think that that's kind of what I'm going to be saying on the podcast for that. It's just that Kai Asakura gives me the impression that he needs to have the fight the way that he knows the fight to go. Like, he needs to have the type of opponent that's not going to give him a lot of variables. One of the funniest lines in the octagon is when Pantoja said, "Do you think I'm going to let some Japanese dude come and take my belt?" No. Never let it be forgot that Brian Battle said it first and then got cut very quickly. Pantoja owns 125. Well, he needs to come back and prove it, because right now Josh Van sitting pretty at the top of the heap after a beautiful title defense. So we will wait and we will see when Pantoja comes back. Hopefully he'll still be the same guy after the injury, you know. That was a nasty KO from Kai, and for the Ryzen fans, your boy has finally done it. Exactly, Johnny. Exactly. It could not be happier for him. You like the Japanese translator's hair? Oh, Kai Asakura, emotional. Yeah, he has the eraser going on. He has the eraser, you know, short on the sides, rounded on the top. Prove it. Well, I mean, obviously, Rwanda, he is the king of the division, but I'm saying that he has to come back and prove it against the current champ. So, we'll see. You don't know, bro. I'm telling bro, Rwanda, you got to realize, injuries sometimes change people. Lots of things sometimes change people. Age sometimes changes people. Pantoja not exactly a spring chicken anymore, not exactly a young man anymore. But I will certainly, I do agree, of course. He is definitely the king of the division. He is a legend of flyweight. One of the most dominant champions this sport has ever known. Don't get it twisted. He does not get the respect that he deserves because he, being at the lower weight. But never let it be understated over here that Alexandre Pantoja is one of the most dominant champions this sport has ever known. And should be recognized as such. Tattooless Japanese fraud. What does him not having tattoos have to do with anything? Why are you hung up on his lack of tattoos? I don't have any tattoos. Am I a Japanese fraud? All right. Well, Kai Asakura gets the job done emphatically. And the parlays are all still alive. Of course, thank you very much for that money, Jake Matthews. Let's see what we got here. So yeah, my 6-leg parlay becomes a 5-leg parlay. So far, Jake Matthews and Kai Asakura both coming through. And if Zhang Minyang wins, we will get the other parlay. Cody Haddon, Jake Matthews, Zhang Minyang, and Angela Hill and Jingnan Zhang to complete 2 full rounds. You're not a fraud. You're the king of Florida. Hey, Rwand. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, my man. Need to get myself a crown. King of Florida. I don't know. Colby Covington would have something to say about that. But I appreciate it, Rwanda. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, good question, Bloomis. Yeah, will Sergey Pavlovich get fraud checked here? It can't, bro. Come on, dude. Come on. Sergey Pavlovich cannot lose to Taliesin Teixeira. It cannot happen. I will not allow this to be reality. But we're going to find out soon. There you go. They're showing the Cyril Gane highlights. They just showed the elbow to the back of the head. You got Pavlovich round 1 KO on verdict? I think I do too. Do I? Yep, I do. I have Pavlovich by round 1 KO, and I have Zhang Minyang by round 1 KO. I will take both of them, please. Cyril Gane says he's going to knock out Poatan. Rwand, what do you think about that? What do you think about Cyril Gane saying he's going to knock out Alex Pereira? Just teeing up Rwand. You think that that Pavlovich is getting fraud checked today, Rwand? Oh, my Lord. Maybe Sergey is just one of those people who lost all confidence in himself after a loss. Hasn't fought the same since Tom. Similar to Tyson, everyone was scared of him until he lost. Again, man, things change people. Things change people. I don't know. I said it on the podcast, man. You know, the downfall of Sergey Pavlovich is something that needs to be studied. And if he loses this fight, I mean, it certainly, I mean, it's really a whole different world if he loses this fight. But we will see. Very soon we will see. But yeah. They literally just showed the back of the head strike to Taitu Ivasa from Poatan. Or from Gane. Hey, TJF, what's up, brother? So happy for Kai, man. They really wanted him in a division where he could barely make. True. Yeah, exactly. Looked way more comfortable at bantamweight. Moved nicely. Power was there. I think we called that down the line on the podcast. I was very happy with that. So yes, I too am very happy that Kai Asakura got his first win in the UFC. I really lost money because I thought Cam had a chance, but Kai is one of my favorite guys. Oh, you put money on Smotherman? Damn. Cyril Gane is Max Holloway at heavyweight. Pillow hand who has horrible checks. Calf kick going to make him not able to move. And then Poatan going to catch him. Maximum 2 rounds. Poatan by KO. All right. But I don't know if you heard me, though, Rewind. Cyril Gane says he's going to knock out Pereira. So that goes against what you're saying. Like, you're saying one thing and Cyril Gane is saying a different thing. Cyril Gane hears what you are saying and he's saying, no, that's not correct. Actually, what's going to happen is that I'm going to knock out Pereira. Our boy Taliesin trained with, oh my God, Taliesin Teixeira trained with Poatan, and this is, oh, good Lord, we're on. Not everybody that trains with Alex is going on to become a great fighter, dude. Did you not watch Taliesin Teixeira in the fucking Taitu Ivasa fight? The fucking AI face-offs always crack me up so much for no reason. Yeah, bro, the AI usage is so fucking grotesquely sickening. This is one of the only interim belts I'm counting as a legit belt. The Poatan and Gane? Why? Why would that be any more legit than anything else? I meant he has pillow hands. He ain't gonna knock out a bantamweight. A bantamweight? Any update on Aspinall? Is he ever coming back? Does Dana hate him? Well, I mean, to answer the last part, yes, Dana does hate him. Other than that, no. We were talking about Tom Aspinall before you got here, Bloomis. The only update from Tom Aspinall is that they just showed a highlight of Sergey punching Tom Aspinall. That shows you how they feel about him. No, the only update from Tom Aspinall's camp right now is that Eddie Hearn is saying that he wishes Dana would release him from his contract, which I think is a tremendous miscalculation. But no, I mean, we've not heard any news from Tom Aspinall about coming back or anything. Hear me out. I thought about this at work, but what if the whole card was AI? I know there's a small chance, but there's a chance. You think that the entire White House card is just going to be all AI and the fighters are not going to actually be fighting each other? Not 0% chance. And that in and of itself is very concerning and sad. See, this is what happens. Every time that this cat comes over here, new little flecks of things get on my microphone. But yes, I don't think that I would doubt that it's going to be an entirely AI card, but I guarantee you that if Dana had the power to do that, he probably would. Tom is going to go into boxing like his boy Rico. I mean, you see what it just did for Rico's career. Rico Verhoeven just lost a fight and skyrocketed his stock in the same fight. That's crazy. Rico Verhoeven just had the biggest win of his life in a fight that he lost. Never really liked Tom because he's British. Wow. Saying the quiet part out loud there, TJF.
L.
Unfortunate L take from you. Do better. Do better, brother. We've got Englishmen in the chat. Maybe not right now, but come on, bro. There have been some amazing English fighters like Michael Bisping and, you know, other ones. You like Mason Jones too? He is not British. Mason Jones is from Wales. Different country. Tom slander will never stand. Exactly, CTE. See, thanks. Somebody with some good sense in the chat, finally. Yes, Mason Jones is Welsh. That is true. The Edwards brothers? Okay. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Leon Edwards deserves more praise. The only thing I'll say about Leon that's unfortunate for him is that he basically waited out the division until it was going through a transitional time. And because of that, he became champion in the middle of transit, basically. Because if you really think about it, Leon stretched the gap between the Usman era and then, you know, now the other side of it. The other side of his reign, Bilal into JDM into whatever, you know what I'm saying? Fake country? Wales? Aren't they British? No. Wales is its own country. They might be part of the... They're not part of the monarchy, I don't think. Are they? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I thought that Wales was an independent nation. Remember 1776? I do. I am familiar with that number. I have heard it before. Wales is part of the UK? All right, fair enough. But still, I mean, they're their own country still, though. Dakota Ditcheva is your favorite Brit? I mean, if she wants to actually, like, fight someone of repute, perhaps. Dakota Ditcheva just being sheltered over there in PFL. Yeah, it's part of the... That's fine. But, I mean, again, even if it's part of the kingdom, I mean, it's still... It's like Scotland, right? I mean, like, it's its own country. I don't know. I don't know much about the politics over there. Patty? Yeah, I guess. Lost to Jared Gordon. What? She's fighting in PFL. They'll never find a good opponent for her. I think it's by design, though. Let's go, Pavlovich, and I'm hoping old Sergey is back. Same here, brother. We need it. We need it right now. Patty's number one. You are, my mistake. I mean, technically, he's the number one contender right now. Technically, he's ranked number one. Nicholas Winding Refn is remaking Maniac Cop, and I'm hearing Ryan Gosling is on board. Color me intrigued. Okay. Yeah, I mean, fair. Like, sure. Like, I'll assess it like anything else, but that doesn't, like, I don't know. I was never like the hugest fan of the original Maniac Cop series, but I do think that there's probably something cool that can be done with that series. So I'm fine with it. There's no way Taliesin has a chance in this fight. We chilling? Yeah, it's got to be, bro. It's got to be, or we're in for just the craziest of events happening right here in this fight. Midway round one, he's going to gas out Taliesin? Yeah. All right, let's see it. Pavlovich and Taliesin Teixeira, the big men fighting at heavyweight in Macau. Taliesin was in my top 15 pound-for-pound most disliked fighters. What? We okay over here? Oh, little blip in the broadcast for me, but looks like we're all right. Hoping for a slime out here? Same. Come on, Sergey. Bring back. Oh! The slime out might be starting. Taliesin down. Sergey, looking to finish. It's over. Sergey Pavlovich slimes out. Asking ye shall receive.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
That is old school, classic Pavlovich back again. Slime mode activated. It is all over. Love it. Hell yeah. Sergey's back. I mean, yet again, another one that was probably a little bit of an early stoppage. Lucas Pisaki has been pretty bad with these early stoppages tonight. Yeah, I mean, bro was trying to get back to his feet. Like, all right, yeah, he did face plant. All right, I'm okay with that. I'm all right with it. Where's your fraud check now, Rwand? Don't even get to a mid-round one. Yeah, exactly. In what world should that even be a fight? I mean, this is what the UFC has been doing, bro. They want heavyweight. They want new-blooded heavyweight. They want heavyweight to be a thing. Stop trying to make heavyweight happen, UFC. It's not going to happen. Dude's going to get cut now? Probably not. Probably not. They're just going to do what they did with Jonathan Janice. This is literally Jonathan Janice part 2. They're just going to send him to the bottom of the rankings. Or not to the rankings, but they're gonna drop him out for the rankings. They're gonna just have him fight other mid-ass blobby heavyweights. We're just gonna see him fighting Tai Tuivasa over and over again until the end of time. That actually might be what hell is like. I think that Hieronymus Bosch, when he was painting all of those paintings, that's what he was envisioning, was just Tai Tuivasa versus Taliesin Teixeira on repeat for the rest of time. Where's 10-7? I have some crow to eat. Oh, were you really going? You were going for Taliesin Bleeding Edge. Wow. Bold prediction. Can't complain about the stuff after he face plants. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, all right. He face planted. What am I, I can't be mad at it. They keep sending Teixeira to the Wolves. E-Money J in the house. Yes, indeed they do. Indeed they do. But, I mean, to the Wolves, they sent him to Tai Tuivasa. But, yeah, I mean, they want to make Taliesin Teixeira happen, but it's not going to happen. So he's going to continue getting dropped. They just continue the cycle. He gets a win over the Tafa, goes and loses to Derek Lewis. He gets a win over Tai Tuivasa, goes and loses to Sergey Pavlovich. Just round and round and round we go. My man just ate 4 bombs from Sergey and jumped right back up to his feet. That was kind of what I was going off of, but he did face plant, so it is what it is. Old Sergey is back. Hopefully that's the start of the resurgence. I had the KO and the fighter picked wrong round, though. That'll do it. I picked the correct fighter, the correct round, and everything this time around. Taliesin is safe because Alvin Hines is still in the UFC and booked? True. I mean, that matchup might happen at some point. They might make him fight Jonathan Janice. That's actually not a bad fight right there, him and Jonathan Janice. I'd like to see Teixeira versus Asplund in the future. I like that too. That's a fine one as well. That has some good potential. Obviously, you know I am a big fan of Concrete. Yeah, I'm good with all of that. This is the world healing. You know what I mean? This is the paradigm fixing itself. You know, the space-time continuum is realigning. Heavyweight finally delivered what it was supposed to. Yeah, nice for it to actually work out once in a while. We're talking about the belt? Yeah, no. There is no talking about the belt, Sergey. Stop. Don't even mention belts. No belts. Stop talking. Don't mention belts. We're exiting the Bizarro timeline. Exactly. Jupiter is aligning with Mars. Yao Ming about to faceplant next? Not a fucking chance, E-Money J. E-Money J coming in with his galaxy brain picks. Where's my purchase at yamashow.com, E-Money J? I'm not letting you off the hook. I'm 8-2 on this card. I'm going positive here. Let's go, brother. Yeah. So far, aside from the no contest, we're doing pretty good on main card. The 1 week that me and Chase pick in complete lockstep on main card, unfortunately. But right now, things are going okay. Sergey Pavlovich getting the job done. Now all we need is Zhang Minyang to do what he is going to do, which is get a round 1 knockout against Atomic Alonzo Menefield. He's going to be splitting the atom in this fight. Zhang Minyang got this? Indeed, brother. Come on. Against Alonzo Menefield? Could it happen? Sure. Will it happen? Give me a break. Hey, there's the champ. Zhang Weilei. Good deal. Yeah, had some good finishes on this card. Been an entertaining card overall. I'm really enjoying Macau. Macau always delivers, traditionally. You know, anytime that we get up early in the morning for Macau, I have been more than satisfied. Again, guys, I appreciate you being here. If you have not already, please like the stream. Help your boy out in the algorithm. And of course, if you are not a herb like E-Money J, go over to yamashow.com. Get yourself some merch. Pick yourself up something nice, affordably priced. 8-2 as well right now. I'm finally having a good weekend. Yeah, I took a couple of L's on the prelims, but let me see where I'm at right now. Let's see. So prelims, what did I say? I went 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 and 3 on the prelims, and then 1, 2, 3. So 4. So 7 of 10. Yeah, so I'm 7-3 right now, which for me is actually pretty goddamn good. So I am not complaining. Any chance Figgy gets the sub today? There is a chance, but I don't think it happens. I think that Song Yadong is too fast. That's the speed is, I think, going to be the deciding factor of that fight. I don't think that Figueiredo is going to be able to get his hands on him. I'm 9-1 on Tapology, but didn't get the chance to switch my one pick on Verdict. True. Yeah, you got to be on top of Verdicts because it takes a while for them to update. Like, I remember when they had changed the fight, the Jake Matthews fight and the Ray Soria fight. Like, they announced both of those, and I went to go update my picks, and it hadn't been updated for, like, a while. So, you got to really be on top of Verdict. Which, again, it's part of the game. It's part of being the alpha when it comes to the league. You want to be in the lead in the league? You want to be number one? You want to get that great honor of being the man? Got to get out of bed early. How are we doing in the league right now? This is a good time to check in on the league. Stand by. Yama League. All right. Right now, for this card, our new member, Grayson over here. Grayson is winning by a very small margin. Oh my God, this is quite the showing in the league right now. So Grayson is number one in the league for this card with 2,373 XP. Hot on his heels is Jeremy Hall with 2,337 XP, neck and neck. Number 3 in the league right now, distant second but still catchable, CTE with 1,940 XP. Fourth place is your boy, Thinker St. James, with 1,635 XP, getting slobber knockered. Fifth place is Chase Parton with 1,308 XP. Sixth place, Nav Wanna Now with 1,032 XP. Giuseppe, aka Hydra, is in 7th place with 1,024 XP. 8th place is Johnny the God with 907 XP. Bleeding Edge is in 9th place with 878 XP. Didgery Dave is in 10th place with 710. Dino Bam Bam down there at the bottom, very surprising, rounding out the bottom with 707 XP. And of course, Lachlan is in last place because he ain't picked this week. So that is the standings as far as this event goes. As far as the season goes, Lachlan is still in first place with 176 league points. Your boy Thinker St. James, aka Yama Show, hot on his heels with 154 league points. Chase Spartan is in third place with 150 league points. Hydra is in fourth place with 144 league points. Tied for fourth place is CTE with 144. Didgery Dave is in sixth place with 80. Jeremy Hall in seventh place with 34. Dino Bam Bam in eighth place with 30. And Bleeding Edge is rounding it out with 11 league points in ninth place. Thank you all for being a part of the Yama Verdict League. And if you are not a member of the Verdict League, join the league, join the Discord. Link is pinned in the general MMA discussion channel. I'll say 1% chance of Figgy getting the sub. Yeah, that would be around where I'd put it. I'd put it at a solid 5%. I've got Yadong by KO, but I just can't decide on the round. Yadong by KO, that's a little bit bold, I would say, but I'm with it. I am with it. I have Song Yadong by decision. But I like it. Right now, I need Zhang Minyang by knockout. Give me that first round knockout, Zhang. Zhang Min Yang Gang. Co-main event is about to begin. Guys, we are rounding out this card. Thank you all for hanging out with me this morning. Only needed the one Red Bull today. Not a single time was I falling asleep on this card at all. Energy levels great. You guys have been amazing. Appreciate you always. Pat Barry? They let him into China? Oh, no. Not Pat. The disrespect on Menafield? I think it's warranted, brother. Pat Barry is his coach. Let me repeat that. Alonzo Menafield is coached by Pat fucking Barry. I don't know, bro. Am I the one disrespecting Alonzo Menafield, or is he disrespecting himself? Now, I like Alonzo Menafield, though. I do. I am an Alonzo Menafield fan, but I just don't see him winning this fight. I think that Zhang Minyang comes right back into form. I think Alonzo Menafield is the exact right type of opponent for him to get the knockout against. Round 1 knockout, I think, is very imminent. I've been bouncing around between Yadong, KO, and decision. I just feel like the XP boost for the knockout is way too high not to try for it. Well, I mean, if you're going off of the gambling aspect of it, then shoot for the stars, bro. Pat Barry with a smooth groomy here. A smooth groomy. Nothing smooth about a groomy, brother. International Fight Week coming up. You know who's fighting on International Fight Week? Damian Pinas. All right. This card continues to roll on. I'm playing it safe with the decision, just threw some more on Minyang. All right, brother. Best of luck to you. Godspeed, brother. I'm amazed that I'm holding on for dear life at second place for the league points. I need to make like a specific Discord role. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a Discord role for the winner of the Verdict League. You know, there'll be a custom color for the winner. Yeah, I'm going to talk to Chase about that, see if there's something special I can do in the Discord for the winner. Top 200 on Verdict right now. The Yama League must be holding a bunch of those spots. True. Hell yeah, dude. Shout out to all of the Blood Palm members who are high up there in the Tapology rankings, or the Verdict rankings, rather. Yeah, that's awesome. That's really great. I love to see it. And shout out to Grayson. I mean, Grayson, our new member. This guy Grayson actually is like really knowledgeable. I mean, like he's a guy that he's a dude to be listening to when it comes to his predictions. Yeah, he's pretty keyed in. He does his research. Just like E-Money J, only better predictions. Your top 800 on Tapology? Fuck yeah, dude. Goated. Where does it tell you where you rank on Verdict? Let me see where I'm at. Does it tell you on your profile? Yeah, how do I find that out, where I rank? Yeah, let me know. I'm kind of interested. I mean, just curious more than anything. Hey, Jeremy Hall with the sparkly jewels. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, my man. The jewels. I love it. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much, Jeremy. You are the man. Oh, Jeremy Hall with more jewels. Thank you, bro. Silver Star. I love the little icons. I'm so glad that they show up with the icons on screen. I love them. Anytime I hear it go off, I'm always like, oh, what's it going to be? Do you get to pick the icons or does it automatically assign them? I would assume that you get to pick them. Go to your picks and it should show a trophy in the top right. Oh, okay. Let me see. Go to your picks. For the card? Oh, I see it. Yeah. Oh, I'm top 400. I am number 358 right now. Wow. Holy shit. I did not expect that. All right, so CTE crushing it in the top 200. Top 500 crew over here. Let's go. I'll take it. I will certainly take top 400 or whatever I just said. I lost connection, bro. Is my boy fraud checked him? No, Rawan, your boy got fraud checked brutally. Sorry, brother. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. You know, you're always still my boy, Rwand.
And this is still my boy!
Forever. But, yeah. Talis and Teixeira got knocked out in the first round, as expected. I hate to break it to you, brother. Like, you don't get to just touch Alex Pereira and automatically, like, gain his power. Oh, no, he was talking about Taliesin. But yeah, Sergey Pavlovich, flex of his original greatness, and then having the absolute fucking gall, the absolute nerve to be talking about a belt in any capacity. The words belt should never have even been in anywhere near his post-fight conversation. He got BTA. Oh, belt to ass. Ha. True. Poetan gonna revenge? I don't think that he would be getting revenge against that loss, though. He's fighting a Frenchman. Sergey Pavlovich is from Russia. But either way, Poetan could get the win for sure. Although I don't know if you were here when I was saying it, though, but Cyril Gahn said he's going to knock Poetan out. Cutman Bob, looking like the dude from Up. Cutman Bob looks exactly like the dude from Up for real.
Boom, roasted.
I mean, it wasn't really a roast, but it's just a fact. That dude looks a lot like the dude from Up. Look at that dude. Look at Cutman Bob. That is the dude from Up. Come on, dude. Bro. Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing with Cutman Bob? I know that I'm just now realizing this. Bro, that is Cutman Bob without the glasses. Look, when Zhang and Yang moves, yeah, Cutman Bob is back there. That is the dude from Up. You're seeing the Up. Come on, it's the most obvious thing I've ever seen in my life. He looks exactly like him. I mean, come on, Thinker. We've seen Yusri trained with Poetan and now almost unstoppable. I thought Taliesin would become better, but he became a fraud. I get you, Ruwan. It happens, bro. It happens. But you are right about Yusri. And you certainly were right about Yusri when I did not think that it was going to be the case. So shout out to you for that. You were absolutely correct. And I'm just teasing you anyway. You know you're the man, Rwand. The king of Kurdistan. Out there fraud checking everybody left and right. Nobody is safe from a fraud checking in Kurdistan. Rwand walks down the street and everybody just clears out. They just all hide inside of doorways. Oh, Rwand is coming. No! What if he fraud checks me? All right. Zhang Minyang, Alonzo Menafield, let's see it. Zhang Minyang could be taking us to a swift victory over here. I would very much like the cashish. I would like the cashola. Give unto me the victory when it comes to my parlays. It is co-main event of the evening time, guys. We have made it. Atomic, Overdrive, Blockbuster, Brain Power. If you have never heard the song Brain Power before by Noma, what the fuck is wrong with you? One of the greatest songs ever made. Cyril Gahn said knocking Poatan out. Bro, last time he knocked someone out, Poatan wasn't even a light heavyweight champ. He ain't going to do shit against our Poatan. I got you, bro. Quality response. Actually, legitimately quality response. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. I own Kurdistan. Fuck it, by the way. Oh my God. You kill me, Rwand. You crack me up, bro. One of these days, you're going to get out of Kurdistan, brother. We're going to get you out. You're going to be seeing the world, Rwand. The future is bright for you, brother. You're going to be a world traveler. And then Kurdistan's going to be a distant memory. You're going to be fraud checking it from overseas. All right, co-main event is about to start, guys. Looking forward to this one. Let's see if Atomic Alonzo Menafield can pull out a miracle for himself. All right, fight is underway. Zhang Minyang, Alonzo Menafield. And they're talking about the fact that if Zhang Minyang goes past round one, he never wins. But don't worry. He's not going to need it today. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, Menafield. Oh, Alonzo Menafield. Yeah, a couple good connections for Alonzo. The day I leave Kurdistan, it will improve my quality of humanity it will improve the quality of humanity's overall life and health. Let's go, brother. The entire world is just going to feel better. I appreciate it. You know, in the movies when like something happens like way across the world and everybody's just like, what was that? Hell yeah, Rwand. We're going to get you out of there, brother. All right, Alonzo Menafield clinching him up. Early connections were good for Alonzo. Zhang Minyang. Oh, nice knee. Nice knee in the clinch for Zhang Minyang. Minyang is puffing, bro. Why is he breathing so heavily right now? Is he doing Nicholas Dalby controlled breathing? Nice knee for Zhang. All right, underhooks dug for Zhang. This is better. Turns him out. Very nice. Reversal of the position for Minyang. Another nice knee to the body for Minyang. Another, yeah, these knees to the body. Some nice work for Minyang. Spamming those knees. I mean, Minyang could break this off and hit him with the elbow right now. What job in America will be good for some fraud English language like me? Probably like serving. You could probably come to Epcot and just work any job. Epcot Center is like really good with internationals. Oh, big strike. Oh, Alonzo Menafield swinging for the fences. Damn. Oh, Alonzo Menafield. Jesus Christ, Alonzo really going for it in round 1. But Zhang Minyang staying in it, but Jesus, Alonzo Menafield. Where has this version of Alonzo Menafield been? Heavy onslaught. But yes, Rwand, what I would recommend for you is to look into the International College Program at Walt Disney World. They take a lot of international people, and there are all kinds of jobs. And it'll be helpful for you to work on your English. What city and what country is cheapest to live? In what country, or are you talking about in the United States? Because, you may be talking about what state. In the States, I mean, you don't want to live where it's cheapest to live, brother. Oh, Zhang Minyang hurt him. Yeah, let me catch up with you in a little bit, Rwand. This fight's intensifying here. Oh, Zhang Minyang just doing a weird little hop step with no end to it. But Alonzo Menafield looking a little shaky right now. Both these guys looking a little shaky right now. Oh, another good connection for Menafield. Gee, head clash there. Oh, Zhang Minyang goes down. It looked like it might have been off of the head clash. Oh my gosh, Minyang back to his feet. Oh, Alonzo Menafield really trying to win this fight. Oh, crazy fight. Crazy action. Oh, Alonzo Menafield. Oh, another big one. Menafield. Oh, down he goes. Zhang Minyang might be out. It's over. Alonzo Menafield upsets. Set him on the beanbag.
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Look, that is not the outcome that I was expecting or wanted, but Alonzo Menafield gets a lot of goddamn respect for that. He came out like a man on a fucking mission. Wow. Although I do think that some of that came off of the head clash. Chinny Walker destroyed this guy's career, yo. Damn, Alonzo Menafield. I mean, really, dude, you got to give the credit to Alonzo Menafield. He was swinging for the fences and with good accuracy, too. Bam, that uppercut hurt him. Oh, jeez, that right hand afterwards clipped him. Just crushing him. Yeah, that was an impressive win. Alonzo Menafield has killed all of the parlays right now. God damn it. He really killed every single fucking parlay too. Fucking Alonzo Menafield. God damn it. All right. Yeah, Alonzo Menafield just crushed all of my bets except for one. Now, if Song Yadong can win his fight, then we'll get a very little amount of money back. But yeah, all props to Menafield, man. That was a beautiful performance. Zhang hype train officially derailed. I mean, his hype train was already derailed after the Walker fight. Rich forever. Okay, E-Money J. E-Money J strategically coming around as he always does. He's been working on his tough scream. True. It was a good one. It was definitely a highlight-worthy one. So, Rawan, back to your question. What state and what city is the cheapest to live in? I mean, there's a lot of places that are somewhat cheap to live in, but do you want to live there? I mean, you could probably move to North Dakota, but there's like nothing to do there. There's no one there. I mean, you could move to a city like Detroit, but you definitely don't want to live there. There are places in the South that are pretty cheap. Arkansas is definitely a cheap place to live. But are we talking like places that people actually want to live in, or are we just talking strictly off of being the cheapest? I wish I could watch the fight, but my other phone screen got fraud checked and the app that let me watch the fights will only work on my Android. Go into the Discord. Somebody might be able to help you out. You know how it works. But that is unfortunate. Yeah. Alonzo Menafield getting the job done. Very nice. Texas is the cheapest place to get the most for your money. I like that. Sure. Yeah, Texas is a good place. Zhang is so shit, bro. I mean, he clipped Alonso at a couple points in there. I mean, honestly, dude, I don't really even think that it was Zhang Minyang not being good. I think it was Alonso Menefield making that fight his own. Alonso Menefield came out like a man on a fucking mission in that fight. So I'm not even really as mad about Zhang. I would recommend Germany, cheap compared to the quality of life there. True, and very friendly to immigrants, from what I understand. Who doesn't clip Alonso Menefield? That is a factual statement, though. You are correct about that. But that's what I'm saying, though. Alonso Menefield really came out to win in this fight. I mean, somewhere good to live and good for making money as well. If I come there, first couple of months definitely cost much. Yeah. It's not a cheap place to live. I mean, if you came to like I would probably go somewhere kind of off the beaten path, my man. I mean, if we're talking about coming to the state, Georgia would be a good place. You know, Georgia, somewhere like outside of Atlanta would probably be pretty good. There are certain places in Ohio, like close to Chase. Cincinnati's not a bad place. Not like the greatest place to live, perhaps, but Chase likes it. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, based on what you just said, I would say my recommendation would be somewhere just outside of Atlanta. Or like North Florida, but like way north, like Atlanta border north. Alonso just actually fought for once, and it looked like a career night for him. Zhang embarrassed himself and his country with us, or with this. Damn. This has not been a great night for China. Toronto is expensive, but good to live in, and you can make great money. I mean, Toronto is like the most expensive place to live in Canada, from what I understand. That is right, but my English is fraud, let alone my German. True. Yeah, understandable. You can move outside the greater Toronto area and take the train in for cheap. True. Okay. That I like. That might work. Minyang keeps getting knocked out in his hometown. Yeah, damn, E-Money J. Well, when you're right there. I cannot argue that. That does suck. I mean, again.
It certainly does suck.
Toronto is hell. Compared to what? Winnipeg? I don't know if it holds a candle. Toronto is fun. They've got the Jays and tons of great food. I don't know if Rwanda is necessarily going there for the baseball, but food might be. I gotta move, to be honest. I can't live forever in Helduistan. True, dude. Yeah, no, you gotta get out of there. Look at Valentina looking all dolled up. Valentina cleaning up nicely. Toronto also has the Leafs and Super Tweakers. Well, there's plenty of cities in America that have those too. The Leafs are a stain on the city right now with how they play hockey. I hate to hear that about an original six team, but true. Just can never fucking get the pieces together. I don't understand. I do not understand it. When it comes to teams that have like all of the resources, they have the most devoted fan base of all time. Season tickets are like booked out for decades in advance. So they never have to worry about money. They never have to worry about selling tickets. They always sell out every single game. So it's not the money. What is it? What is it about Toronto that they cannot fucking figure it out? They get first round draft picks. They can't figure it out. I don't, anyway. They're going to get Gavin McKenna and make the second round next year and then choke again. I don't understand it. All right, whatever. Let's see if Song Yadong can redeem. It's very simple in Toronto. Only owner who makes GM decisions. He also makes lineup changes. Meddling owner will never, ever work. Also using AI to make important decisions now. Damn, that is all very bad. Everything that you just said is very bad. Matthews is leaving too? What? Bro. Menefield is unstoppable with Pat H.D. Barry in his corner. Pat Barry. Pat Barry out here catching dubs. Catching dubs. Pat Barry. That's what I always think. When I think of Pat Barry, the first thing I think of is that's a man who does nothing but win. Thank you guys for your recommendations. I will definitely want to move and get the hell out of Kurdistan when the day comes. I'll talk to you all about it. Absolutely, Rwand. Make sure that you are posting in the Discord when you need help with that, and you know that the Blood Palm is here for you, brother. Go Blackhawks? Fuck yeah. Another Original Six team. All right. Thank you again to everybody who has been here for this card today. Appreciate all you guys sticking it out with me early morning into the early day here. Again, make sure that you like the stream if you don't mind. Helps me out. Pat Barry should not be in any Asian country. That's what I had said. I was like, damn, they let him into China? What? That seems like a recipe for disaster. Hey, Big Ben. Back again. What is good, brother? Good to see you, my man. How are you, sir? Have you been enjoying our card? What are we yelling about today? Honestly, today we've been yelling about some good finishes. Yesterday we were yelling about the insanely atrocious refereeing of Lucas Pisaki. But today, it has been actually a relatively crash-out free day today. Amazing. Getting ready for BKFC 90. Fuck yeah, dude. Darren Till making his debut in BKFC. I cannot wait to see those highlights. I am very upset that I'm not going to be able to watch that one tonight. But every once in a while, your boy has to go out and actually be a human being, you know, go and do things that normal people do, like leave the house. Not be on stream chronically. Every once in a while it's good, but you know I love it. There's no place I would rather be. I always think about that. I always think about how lucky I am to be on stream with you guys, because I really, it is my absolute favorite thing to do. I'm telling you, man. The rest of the world is just out of my mind. I get to hang out here, watch fights, talk to you great people. It's at 1 p.m.? Hold the phone, people. That might be a huge game changer. How long do those events usually last for? How long do those events usually last for? If it is at 1 p.m., oh my God, I don't know if I can do a triple, bro. I don't know if I can pull a triple today. I don't know, man. Oh, I don't know. I might watch it, but I don't think I'm gonna stream for it. I might watch it. 3 hours? Do we dare? Do we dare go for the triple? Ooh, we might do it. Because if it goes for 3 hours, okay, here's what has to happen. What time? Hold on. Everybody stand by. Because we might be pulling the triple today. We might be hitting the triple decker today. Hold on. Let me see what my friend said. Okay. So today is the 30th. So my friend said he gets off at 8:30. So that means he's not going to be home until 9 o'clock p.m. That means that if I go over to his place at 9 and that thing ends at 4:30, that means I could still get a nap in, leave my place at 8, be at his place at 9. This could work. This might actually work. Please triple. You'll stay up for it? Oh man. I did not realize it was at 1 p.m. Big Ben coming in with the absolutely goated information right now. Usually can't quote you for that. Okay, Big Ben. No, you're good, brother. You are super good. All right. Give me some time to decompress after this card is over, but I will let you know in the Discord. All of you guys who are here right now, I will let you know in the Discord, but I'm leaning towards yes. Where is it airing? That's another good thing to know. Where is it airing, Big Ben? Can I watch it on the BKFC channel? Like on their on-demand? You're only one Red Bull in so far. You are correct, CTE. That is true. Yes, only one today. And I did get a sleep before this card. But the problem is that I mean, come on, guys. I can't go over to my friend's house and like be dead. You know what I mean? That would be insanely disrespectful to my friend. This is like one of my absolute best friends in the world. So like, I haven't seen him in a little while. We might be having some fun things to do tonight. I will leave it at that. You need a triple? All right. We are certainly considering it now. Yeah. Big Ben coming in with the goated information. I slept through most of Road to UFC and this card. Well, Hydra, whose fault is that? Come on. But I am here to redeem you, Hydra. I might do it. It's on Fubo? Oh, I think I get Fubo. No, I don't know if I get Fubo. Do I get Fubo with where's Fubo? Fubo. Where's Fubo? Big Ben with the 1,000 jewels. My man. Bro. Appreciate you, Big Ben. It's probably on DAZN. Yeah. But if it's on the BKFC app, I think, hold on. While we're waiting for Figueiredo to enter the cage, give me 1 second here. Let me see if I can get it on bkfc.com. Because if I can just order it a la carte, then problem solved. Because I used to have an account. All right, view event. Darren Till is not in the main event. How to watch. Okay, here we go. Oh, if you subscribe to BKFC Plus, done. Easy. For $7.99 and I can just cancel it after that. Shit, dude, I should probably just pay the $50 and just fucking buy the year. Oh, BKFC 90 is at 2 p.m. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm seeing too, brother. Yep, 2 o'clock p.m. That does change things a little bit. Think you're going to be hanging with the ladies later? I don't know. Probably not, but yeah, more of other types of fun. Fun that grows in the ground. Hydra can't keep his eyes open yet, true, right? Hydra's just going to fall asleep again. I'm going to do the triple, and Hydra's not even going to be there. But yes, I did see it. It is on their website that it starts at 2 o'clock, so that's cutting it a little close. Because if I get done with that at 5:30 or 6, I'd have to sleep for maybe an hour. I was seeing the Road to is 1. They were showing the replays. Oh, true. Got you. You've been in and out for this card. I feel you, brother. All right. Like I said, let's get through the main event. I'll take a little bit of time off to decompress, get some food in me, and we'll see. But I am certainly considering it. Actually, honestly, wait a second. If we're going to end around 10 o'clock, I might be able to get the nap in before. Ooh, this still might work. If I go to sleep immediately after this card, it's going to be hard because I'm not tired. The Red Bull is coursing through my veins right now. But if I can somehow get myself down for a nap, like a little bitty baby, put myself down for a nice little noopa, I can do that from 11 to 1, 11 and 12, 12 to 1, be up by 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock start time. I don't know, guys. This might work. And then I won't need a nap afterwards. Till is in the co-main because the main event is going to be a rematch of a war they already had. Okay, I love it. Guys, we might do this. We might have to do this. Oh my God. Never let it be said that I am not a man of the people over here, guys. All right, we'll see. Like I said, I'm not promising just yet, but I'm leaning towards yes. I want to see Darren Till and Bare Knuckle. If the main event is going to be a war, I want to see that too. I love Bare Knuckle. I am such a huge fan. Oh, we might have to do it. It'll be the stuff of streaming legend. I mean, I think I already am in that category personally, but you know. Saw your dong is coming out. My dong? Yes. Oh, yes, my dong is coming out. It's your dong. The feature fight has a baddie in his corner. Okay. Nice. Gotta like that. Still have not heard back from Jade, so I don't know. Jade's window is closing over here, bro. If Jade thinks that like I'm just sitting here waiting for her, she's got another thing coming, bro. Jade's not the only game in town. I'm just saying, you know? She already has being French Canadian working against her. Megan O'Neill. Okay. Megan O'Neill. This is the wife or girlfriend of one of the fighters? The singer? the distinguished Irish singer-songwriter? Megan O'Neill, BKFC. Oh, here we go. Oh, gotcha. Spelled differently. Yeah. I mean, she's kind of bad, but too much lip filler. Good Lord. Hard to see on screen, but good Lord, those lips are ridiculous. Jesus Christ. Take those lips down a notch. She's the talk of the internet right now? Girlfriend, porn star, OnlyFans. Got you. Okay. Yeah. But cool. Wow. That is an interesting thing for a human being to say. I mean, I know how much I like breakfast, so that means she really likes it. Figgy tweaking out, biting his gloves? Oh, I didn't even see that. Was he upset about something, or? That's weird. She was touching herself during the presser yesterday on TikTok and got caught? Jesus Christ. I knew a girl named Megan. I guess you could say she was a sex fiend. Wow. Legitimately darling Nikki levels over here. All right. Well, either way, Megan O'Neill, the porn star aside, it's time for Song Yadong and Davison Figueiredo for the main event of this thing. But I appreciate you coming in with the big facts, Big Ben. Big facts, Big Ben. Big Yadong in the fight. And I certainly will consider watching BKFC. I would assume that you're not working this event, Big Ben. My dudes, I got to run. Might check in later if the BKFC stream happens. Peace. Hey, Bloomis, appreciate you always, Bloomis. You are the man.
W.
Appreciate you, bro. Have a great rest of your day if I don't see you. Let's go Team Alpha Male. Hell yeah. What the fuck is Figgy eating his gloves for? He's channeling his inner Mike Tyson. Ah, it's in the UK and it's your granddaughter's birthday. Okay, got you, bro. Well, shout out to your granddaughter. Happy birthday. Hope she's having a very fun day. 2 Brazilians in the crowd in Macau. Please win this for our glorious leader, Xi Jinping, and bring glory to CCP song. I mean, President Xi, Donald Trump has them all under control. Everything's cool. The Kung Fu Kid. Will he become the Kung Fu Man? Was the question that Chase Parton had on the podcast. Song will choke him out in round 2. Okay. All right. They shake. They touch gloves. We're good. Let's go. Saw your dong again. Exactly. Made you look. Damn, China has not won one fight tonight? Jesus Christ. That's not good. Xi in the Forbidden City for a UFC event would Oramog Trump at the White House so hard. Yeah, Forbidden City got torn down, did it not? All right, fight is underway. Why does he look so much bigger? I think it's angles. I think it's camera angles. I think they're both pretty comparable in size. All right. Figueiredo on the outside right now. Song keeping center. There's a low kick for Song. Song not super dynamic in his movement just yet, but Figueiredo's not making him be. As we exit the first minute of the fight. Another low kick lands for Song. As always, the audio way out of sync on my broadcast. This is a common occurrence. I mean, yeah, it's low kicks from Song, and that's all that's happening in this fight so far. I mean, Davis and Figueiredo, not there you go. Finally, an engagement. I was saying he's not doing anything to engage. Goes for a front kick. Ooh, nice connection for Song. Finally using his hands a little bit. A little oblique kick for Figueiredo. Low kick for Song. Just continues chopping away at that lead leg. Well, there's a nice connection for Figueiredo to the body. Kick lands. Forbidden City is still there as a massive museum. Oh. Then what was the city from Bloodsport that got demolished or whatever? Maybe it was a different Forbidden City. Or a different, I don't know. Walled City, I guess is what they were calling it. So, anyway. All right, cool. That would be dope, though. But, I mean, either way, though, nothing mogs the White House, bro. It's the epicenter of the free world, if you're not familiar. Song is never a dynamic mover? What are you talking about? Song is a very dynamic mover. But Figgy won't exploit that nowadays? Nah, dude. Song is you didn't see Song versus Henry Cejudo? He was all over the place. Figgy isn't a dynamic anything anymore. Well, that definitely does track. You're doing it. Oh, you're going to Italy for BKFC. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah. You going to take the wife? You going to go spend a couple of days over there? Ooh, nice connection for Song. All right, he gets out of it. There you go. There's some dynamic movement. Yeah, I don't know where you're coming up with Song not being a dynamic mover. I mean, I think that he's pretty light on his feet. He also rises to the occasion of his opponent, Like, again, he's not being pushed in any direction right now, so why would he overexert himself? You're going for 2 weeks? My man. Italian vacation. Fuck yeah, dude. My family went to Italy at one point and said it was the absolute best food they have ever eaten in their lives, and they are world travelers. They've been to many, many countries around the world. They said Italy has the best food, hands down. Figgy is about to see his dong on his back. Ooh, well, so your dong is on his back now. He just banana peeled himself. Figueiredo goes into full guard, but I mean, 20 seconds left in the round. Yadong's going to take that first round just off of basic activity. Figueiredo looking terrible in this fight, by the way. As we have said, he has often looked. I mean, he has not done anything in this round. Capitalizing on a flip, you know. Yeah, banana peel, exactly. All right. Song Yadong ends the round on his back, but I would say takes the round either way. White House already got mogged when it was burned down? Brother, that's a long time ago. There were extenuating circumstances when the White House got burned down, if you were not familiar. We were having internal problems at that point. We fixed those. Speaking of which, as I have said, I am watching Gone with the Wind currently, and it is a crazy, crazy movie to watch. Song versus Cejudo, he was all over the place, missing and eye-poking versus old Wash Cejudo. I mean, you can talk about what he was doing, but that still does not change the fact that he was a dynamic mover, which was the original point. Song does his best work with his feet planted. I mean, maybe there's a little bit to that. But he's a dynamic mover is my point, though. You were having external problems with the Canadian Army? It's been a long time since that era. I think of him that way. All right, fair enough. Uriah is my man, super good dude and good friend for sure. Well, you need to tell Uriah fucking Faber to answer my goddamn message. I want a Combat U shirt. I sent Uriah Faber a message, and he is ducking your boy. I am trying to be out here representing for Combat U. I do not appreciate the fact that Uriah Faber has not answered the call. So you get on the horn to Uriah Faber, and you tell him he needs to send a shirt to Thinker St. James. I'm wearing a stamp shirt right now. This should be a Combat U shirt. Why didn't I go through you? You're right. A good point. I didn't think to. I didn't know that you were friends with Uriah. But there you go, brother. Tell him. That was a weird little stutter step for Figueiredo. He decided not to throw the elbow. But yeah, get on the horn to Uriah Faber and say, I am out here trying to be a good ambassador to Combat U, considering how much I support that endeavor. I am a big fan and supporter of what they are doing with Combat U. And I want to show my support. I told him I would buy it too. I'm not asking for a shirt for free. I wanted to buy it. I'll get a hold of him tonight if he isn't busy, and I'll send him a message. Hell yeah, Big Ben. Appreciate you always, brother. Big Ben, our man on the inside. But yeah, like I said, I'm not asking for anything for free. I will buy the shirt. There is no way to buy it on the Combat U website. So I'm just trying to represent because I believe in what they're doing. Also, it can never be not said that Song Yadong does not have one of the craziest backs. This dude's back is ridiculously cut. Did you see the comments? They all had Figgy winning. Well, all of them are wrong. I could not care less. Figueiredo did not win that first round. I don't know what all of those comments were saying. But they were not correct. Oh, there you go. Nice connection for Song. Figueiredo on his back. Big connection for Song. Figueiredo looking wild in his eyes now. He knows he got touched. I have 5 guys that train with him as well. Fuck yeah, dude. I mean, Alpha Male is doing crazy big things out there in California. We were finding that out on the Combat U card. They've got Team Alpha Male. They've got that other Alpha Male adjacent gym. They got a lot of stuff going on. Oh, another nice connection for Song. Figueiredo is not doing... How could he have possibly won a round? He's not doing anything in this fight. Figueiredo is not doing a fucking thing in this fight. This looks a lot like the Umar fight. Figueiredo not doing shit. The X comments that come... Yeah, no, I know what you're talking about, but bro, I don't know what the fuck they are talking about because Figueiredo has not done anything in this fight. They are all wrong. I mean, maybe it's some kind of bias or glaze or whatever the fuck you want to call it, but it is not the truth. Yeah, apparently the comments were all saying that Figueiredo won round 1. I mean, he's certainly not winning round 2. I mean, shit, dude. Song Yadong is doing all of the work here. He has not done anything. Figueiredo is not, he's barely thrown any strikes. All saying Figgy landed better shots in securing the round with the takedown. Suck my fucking balls, dude. With these asinine takes. Yeah, they're all hallucinating. And also, you know, the organization might be a little selective about who they choose to put on that screen. Just keep that in mind as well, you know? Always a narrative being shaped behind the scenes. But I don't know what the fuck. They're having to dig deep for those takes because Figueiredo has done nothing in this fight. I don't know if you can see it on your screen, but look at these strike numbers. Significant strikes, 9-22 for Figueiredo. Leg kicks, 15 for Song Yadong, 2 for Figueiredo. I mean, granted that the head strikes have been low on both sides, but Song has been doing all of the work, and Figueiredo has been standing there taking pictures, looking like Daryl Hannah in Mannequin. Was that Daryl Hannah in Mannequin? If so, that was a goated reference. Oh, Song getting silly. He gets the Song Yadong by submission. What? Beanbag!
Oh, that boy got a beanbag.
Ooh, that's a beanbag.
Song Yadong by fucking guillotine submission in round 2. Are you kidding me? Against fucking Figueiredo. The only way that Figueiredo was going to win was by submission, and Song submitted him. He got silly and it worked. Figueiredo is done. Figueiredo is over. People. Brother, the only thing wrong is the method. I thought it was going to go longer, but Song Yadong got silly and Figueiredo paid the price. Figueiredo, who did nothing in this fight and has done next to nothing at bantamweight. What have I been saying on this stream? What have we been saying on the podcast? Figueiredo is over. Over. I don't know what to tell you aside from that. That's the Team Alpha Male Gilly right there. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Song Yadong redeeming in China on a card where no other Chinese person has won. Song Yadong won. Brother, setting up that Gilly. Perfecto mundo. He tapped immediately too. Exactly. Because he is not the man he once was. And people want to cling to the past way too fucking much. I posted this on Twitter just recently about them saying that UFC 329 has already sold out in pre-sale. Well, if it already sold out in pre-sale and all of those people are buying it for Conor, then it really tells you about the level of casual that has deep pockets when it comes to this sport. Side point, either way, relates to this in the fact that Figueiredo is someone who was once great but is no longer. He is no more. Both myself and Chase in agreement on this, and we were both correct. So, pat, fucking pat. No Barry. Immediately tap to a Gilly as a Brazilian former champ. This is what I'm talking about, Hydra. This is exactly what I'm talking about. The only method of victory for Figueiredo was going to be the submission. People are asking in the chat, what's the possibility of a submission for Figueiredo? Goose egg, 0, when he's tapping to a basic jump Gilly. Tap to a boxer's Gilly, brother, it's over. Exactly. That's my boss, he sells tickets. No, dude, look, I'm not mad at Conor still having that pull. But if these people think that it's the same guy, come on, bro. Even you as an employee, I would think could acknowledge that. And I'm not saying that Conor's not going to win the fight. He very well might. But if you are clinging to Conor from 2017, I got a fucking bad news for you. It's 2026. It's almost a decade later. 10-3-1 on verdict. This card, not bad. Let's go, brother. Same here. I think I'm 10... Wait, no, I'm 9-4-1. 9-4-1. So how did we all do in verdict then? Did it update? It did update. All right. Well, Let's see it then. Let's see how we all did in the league. Oh, that dropped me to 5th. Damn it. Let's see here. Nav wanna now fucking crushing the competition. Damn. Nav with the come from behind victory. Jesus Christ. 14,946 XP. How the fuck did he pull that off? How did he pull that off? Yeah, Nav with some crazy XP. He only got 3 right. He must have put all of his XP on Song. Crazy hit. Hell yeah, Nav. Yo, shout out to you, brother. Damn, dude. Did you put all of your XP on Song by second round submission? Either way, Nav wanna now in first place. Jeremy Hall in second place. G-Mash, our new dude Grayson in third place. CTE in fourth place. Yamasho in fifth place. Chase Parton in sixth. Johnny the God, 7th place. Hydra in 8th place. Bleeding Edge in 9th. Didgery Dave in 10th. And Dino Bam Bam in 11th. Lachlan did not submit. Everyone in that arena screaming and cheering for Dong. Fuck yeah. They should be. I scream, you scream, we all scream for Dong. Connor is not close to the same. There you go. Exactly. He's better. Did you call the Alonzo Medifield TKO or the Song sub? Yeah, for real, Nav. You need to let us know your method here, because that is a crazy XP hit. I called a second. You did, yeah, Big Ben, bro. Big Ben joined the fucking Verdict League, bro. What are you doing? Join the Verdict League, brother. The water's fine, bro. I thought he'd club and sub, but he jumped the ghillie. So you got it by round end method. Damn, dude, crazy hit. His first submission win ever. His first submission win ever against former champion and Brazilian Davison Figueiredo. Figueiredo is over. I'm in. How? Follow the link in the Discord. If you go to the Discord, go to the general MMA channel and then go to the pinned comments. There is a pinned comment with the link. It'll give you the link. You'll download the app. Well, download the app first, but download the Verdict app, click the link, and then you will join. I'm not reading that, Hydra. My method, Figgy is slow and stiff. His knee isn't the same. True that. There you go. Chase and I will be tied for third. Oh, yeah, I didn't even look at the league points. Yeah, let's see how everybody's doing as far as league points go, and then we will close this thing out. Also, Song Yadong winning gets 1 parlay to hit, so thankfully. The choir of distorted angels sing our praises. And let's go back to Verdict and see how we doing in the league points. All right, so league points. Currently, Lachlan is in first place still. 176 league points. Somehow he got 2 league points, even though he didn't even submit. I don't understand how that works. I am in second place with 154. Chase Parton in third place with 150. Hydra is in fourth place with 144. Still tied. This might not have updated yet. Because, yeah, Hydra and CTE are still tied. Didgery Dave. Yeah, this might not have updated yet. We'll have to go back a little bit later in the day. But, all right, guys, that is going to do it for the UFC card. What a day it has been already, and it might not even be over yet. Do we dare? Do we pull the triple header? Come back and do BKFC at 2 o'clock. Only time will tell. But I will let you know in Discord and also on social media at Yamashow on Twitter and on Instagram and on Facebook. Let me know what you guys are feeling about that, but I will let you know if I'm going to do it. So keep an eye on the social channels. If you want the triple header, pulling the triple Lindsay, let's go. I think it's Lindy. Pull it. I appreciate it, brother. We very well might do it. But, all right. Yep. that will do it for now. I'm going to take a little bit of time to recharge the battery, get some food in my system, but I will let you know about the BKFC card. I kind of think we got it too. Honestly, I kind of think we got it too. Plus, I got nothing to do in the afternoon aside from that, so it'll be a worthwhile thing to do, and then I'll still be able to go out and hang out with my friend in the evening, so it kind of works out. I think we might have to. But I will let you know for sure. I will let you know one way or another in the Discord and on the socials, again, at Yamashow on Instagram and on Twitter. Yamashow.com for all of your merchandise needs. Make sure that you are in the Discord. Of course, !Discord for that. Give that to you one more time. If I don't see you on the next stream, I appreciate you here. Make sure that you like the stream before you leave if you haven't done it already. And, if you don't come over to the next stream, make sure you're watching the videos, doing all that stuff. Monday is the podcast. You can hang out with us for that where we are going to review all of these fights. All right, like I said, I've rambled enough. I think I'm going to get off of here, go rest up a little bit, get some food, and then I'll probably see you in a couple hours. So you guys have a great rest of your day, a great rest of your weekend, and as always, until the next stream, fight on.
Game.